part of the fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta work with the technical difficulties. Gotta work with the technical difficulties.
That's what
And
you do. You got to keep
there's
going.
my 4-year-old nephew.
What you doing, sir?
I guess he wants to co-host with us today too.
Hey, come on in. Come on
There's
in. What's your name,
his
sir?
name is Brandon. Brandon Jr. Hey BJ. He said
What's up,
hi.
Big B?
Say hi.
Hey,
How you doing?
Sounds good. How are you?
good.
You
Good.
gotta use your big
Good.
boy words.
Great to meet you. Great to have you with us.
He's in his pretend to be a baby mode right now. You wanna see the auntie's lap?
Uh-oh.
No? Okay. You gotta go bye-bye? Okay, bye-bye.
Brandon, if you know like I know, stay in that baby mode as long as you can.
Listen, that boy know more words than I do. Don't play. He just having his pretend moment right now.
That's okay. He can do that. We can't.
I'm
He in
just
that
glad he still want to be
phase
a
still.
kid.
Yep. Yep. So let's see here. I've got the background blurred out, but this is my kitchen right now. The dressing is about there. It's getting there. I need to put these eggs together real quick, put in it.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Macaroni is boiled now, and I'm about to get the cheese out next.
Oh yes, please don't mess up the mac and cheese. You got to have plenty of cheese.
I'm about to show you about 4-5 different types.
Oh yeah, all right. You are already forgiven. You know what to do.
Let's see here. I got this sharp white cheddar, mozzarella, sharp cheddar, no, that's medium cheddar, Colby Jack, more mozzarella. I already got some grated here.
Oh, you got your little Parmesan to give it that extra kick.
I
Oh
got
yeah.
Asiago.
See, you got your paprika. Don't forget your paprika now. Gotta make all them cheeses blend together. Gotta have that.
It's a work in progress. The turkey is literally still in the brine. Let me snatch his ham out.
Oh, I did my brine last night. I had my turkey overnight brine, and then I took it out and, well, I shouldn't say me, my mom. She took it out and cleaned it, and we stuffed the seasonings in it and covered it in a nice, wonderful butter sauce and stuck it in the oven. So the turkey is already cooking.
I'm going old school with my ham, putting the old rings on them with the maraschino cherries.
Oh yeah, you got to have the brown sugar sauce there, the brown sugar and mustard.
Sugar sauce.
Yes. Yeah. I don't even eat ham. I remember those days.
Throw back to the family how we did it when I was a kid. And when I brought home the pineapple rings and the maraschino cherries, my kids say, "What's that for, Daddy?" I said, "Don't worry about it. It's for the ham."
Yeah, don't worry.
I won't eat that. Oh, you gonna want to eat this? Trust me.
You gonna change your mind. Now you know you starting something. They probably ain't gonna never let you do it the other way again.
That's all right. I got the cloves right here. I'm gonna put them and toast them up a little bit, get the flavor woke up on it.
Stab them all through the ham. Use them to hold the pineapples down.
Yep. And I made ambrosia. And here goes some of the liquid from that. So I'm gonna cook that down. Put that with the brown sugar,
sauce,
and then put it all together. Let it marinate up together.
Yes, they gonna chew their fingers off today.
Yes. So it's as you can see, it's coming together a little slow. Yeah, we're gonna probably eat about an hour later than I thought that I wanted to. But it's okay.
All good though. It's an awesome thing though, because it's why we're here today. Even though a lot of people now say, "Oh, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving because of all the atrocities that took place in our country," and I get it. Trust me, I get it, because the things that we remember throughout that part of our history are sad. But I'm grateful that we can take a day like Thanksgiving and say, okay, let's make this be about family now. Forget how horrible those things were. Not forget, but push that out of the forefront and allow to be in the forefront our families, our love for each other. Let love replace what hate did. And I think that's probably the only reason I actually celebrate and enjoy having anything on Thanksgiving, because you get a chance to be with family and really enjoy each other and really love on each other. And again, like I said, let love replace what hate did. And right now I'm really in that place where I'm excited about it. I'm happy to have that moment and to be live online sharing that moment with somebody who maybe doesn't have a family today. They don't have anybody to hang out with. So hey, come on, hang out with us and let us make you laugh and let us make you remember some of those crazy recipes and funny times and bring a little joy back to the day.
Yep, I agree, 100%. That's why I do it, because it's family get together. See people that you don't get to see all year round, because it's not because you don't love them, because we got responsibilities. We not kids no more. We got to go to work.
Okay. Life be life.
Yeah, and now that we have a day off, hopefully most of us with the service industry nowadays, we are lucky to even have a day off. Thank you so much. I have an emergency for some sage. Rosemary.
Definitely can't have Thanksgiving without those. Gotta have your aromatics.
Yeah, you see, I just got yelled at for saying the wrong thing about the right thing. I'm just messing with you, baby. I'm grateful. Thank you.
But now don't get in trouble. We just talking about love. We got to keep the love going. Hey, lady, it's good to hear your voice. Hey,
always attempt to see you.
Hey,
how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving.
Good to see you all.
You too. And my nephew is taking over the screen, as you can see.
Fresh rosemary, so now I gotta toast it down a little bit.
Oh yeah. Gotta get all the flavor out.
Perfect. Okay. I didn't even see this thing. Okay, perfect. So this is gonna get dried out for another day. We'll dry this out for my next Thanksgiving. What's up, B? You all right? I'm gonna put some of this on the bottom of the turkey too. Perfect. The strawberry You go to school, man?
Not yet.
Not yet?
They're very soon.
Learning now?
Boiled egg?
Not right now.
Uh-oh. I like this young man.
Yes, he is 4 and full of personality, honey. He is very much in charge of his life. He says what he wants, and he ain't got the qualms about it.
He's only messing with me.
I didn't say anything. You just let this Pepsi just sit here. You got all the. It's not.
I know it's Pepsi. I put this Pepsi together last night. Caught myself gonna drink it. Now I got ice water at the top. So I'm not gonna let it go.
If I was there, you wouldn't have it at all. After what I witnessed happen with cola and a battery, I wouldn't even let you near it.
That's true. You all right?
It's one of those things. I've been really trying to protect my health a lot better, and cola just ain't a part of the program. It can do damage.
For the new year, we're gonna do a 180. Just do a 360. You're gonna be right back where you started.
Right.
I'm gonna do 180. Get myself back together health wise, because I got some work to do.
Don't we all? We all got some recovering to do, because we ain't treat these bodies great all our lives.
Yeah, we think we're invincible. We got to remember. We got to remember that we got to take care of it so we can be here.
Exactly. And I don't know about you, but I plan on being here forever and 10 days plus an extension.
I wouldn't say forever. If I can make it to about 80, I'll be happy.
Oh no, I want to go till I can't go. Till it's like, okay, now everybody else gonna have to take care of me. Now everybody else gonna have to talk for me and think for me. Until then, I want to be right here having a great life.
I hear you. But I don't want to get to the point where I got to say, which one of y'all gonna take care of that? If I gotta get there, when I get to that point, that's when I know it's time for me to go see the other folks that have left us already.
See,
I love my children, but I don't need them having that argument.
I hear you. But and you have children, I don't. So that's another reason that I want to be here until I can't do for myself. And once I can't do for myself, then okay, Jesus, let's go ahead and make this a permanent hangout between the two of us. I know that sounds morbid to some people, but hey, it's reality. I want to plan my life so that my future is bright and it's not ever a burden to anybody else that I love.
Yeah, we at that point now where we got to start making those decisions.
Oh yeah. Believe it or not, everybody is at that point. Some of us just ain't old enough to sign the contracts yet, but
it's true.
Everybody is at that point because you never know. Tomorrow is absolutely not promised. So.
You're absolutely right about that.
But I don't worry about tomorrow because it's got its own problems. I worry about right now today, and I try to enjoy it while I got it because it's a present. Bing.
Yep, that's very true. Very true. It's his smile of just giving me a lot of energy today. I like that. Energy, young man.
That's awesome. He definitely has a lot of it. I wish I could take it and bottle it. We'd all be multiple billionaires.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Now, if you don't mind, can we pray?
Absolutely.
I normally try and start the show with the prayer, and I forgot. I do apologize because I know this is our Friendsgiving, Thanksgiving gathering for love and stuff.
Definitely.
So I'm gonna go ahead and stop right here. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for this day. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for this Thanksgiving. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for the opportunity to praise you again, to raise your name, and let everyone know that you are the reason that we are here. I know that we are now in this Christmas season. We have to remember that you are the reason for the season. We often talk about Merry Xmas and Happy Holidays, and if that's what you need to do to keep your job, that's fine. But always remember that Jesus is the reason for the season. Thank you for this day. Thank you, Lord, for if you have an opportunity to go somewhere, if you have an opportunity, you just want to stay at home. Thank you for that as well. Thank you for everything, the meal we're going to have, the hands that prepare the food, everything. And we just want to just raise your name on high and take you to the rooms where you didn't think you were going to go. We didn't think we were going to be. We're going to take you there anyway. We want to thank you for everything, Lord, and selfishly, can our lives continue to be on that great run and hopefully do something great and bring home some hardware in February. We ask you bless our son Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. I'm excited. I really am. I guess that's kind of what made me go, oh yeah, we didn't pray. Because I got right into it. Like, yes, it's our day to give a little love and a little light to somebody who doesn't have it today. You know, to be that encouragement to somebody who feels like, what's the point? The point is God woke you up this morning. The point is God gave you life. And as long as you have breath in your lungs, you got another chance to make it bigger, better, and brighter than it ever could have been before. You know, it's when we stop breathing that we don't have a chance anymore. As long as you're breathing, you got a chance. Even if it's labored breathing, you still got a chance.
Still have a chance. Got a chance to do right and make it right.
Mm-hmm. Life is just worth it. You know what I mean? It feels like it's not, because life be lifing sometimes, but life is really just worth living it, just enjoying it, just making the best out of every single moment you get.
You know, the kids always had those sayings, life be lifing, the whole, you know, it was the whole person, everything was whole. I try to stay away from the new terms, but I like that. But, you know, just be that, just be doing that. I like that one. I try, you know, when you get older, you don't know what all those little symbols and stuff they say no more, that we had ours, but they laugh at us when we say them. But
right.
This is all right. Life be life, and I like that.
Yeah, because, you know, people, it's a simple but profound statement when you think about the fact that everybody is going through something at some point, and sometimes multiple points, and some people multiple things at the same time, but that's all a part of life and living. It's a part of what happens. It's a part of how we grow. It's a part of how we learn. We can't avoid it, even though, if any of us ever could figure out a way to do it, we would probably do it instantaneously. But life does what it does, and we respond to it, and we make it better because of our response. We make it brighter because we find a way around it. Like the Lions last week. Woohoo! When they almost lost to the Bears. If you
I know
find
I was
a way around
every
it.
time I turned the game on, they would start playing bad, so I just turned it off and left it
I
off.
know.
I didn't want to be the one who it felt like I was responsible for the team losing.
Responsible for it. No, they was responsible for all that foolishness. Them 4 turnovers was responsible for that foolishness. But
I know.
just the idea, that we have so many things can happen, and that famous quote, "It could always be worse." It really could.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just grateful, man. I'm having more and more moments of gratitude where I realize that I don't have to be here, but God chose to allow me to still be here. I don't have to have a roof over my head, but God chose to allow me to have one, and it's a good one. And I don't have, the finest, most luxurious, blah, blah, blah lifestyle, but I have a life that's well with me.
Yeah. I agree.
And I
agree 100%.
again have the ability to build and make it even more any chance I decide to make it do so. So I'm excited. I'm laughing at my background, y'all, because it's doing something real different with my hair. I'm looking real bald headed right now. Like I have no hair at all, but I blurred out the background. I'm sitting in my living room, and I just wanted to make sure it was, nice and conducive for the camera and not distracting. Like my 4-year-old nephew who's trying to blow you kisses. You giving
It's
kisses.
all right. I see you.
You. He is a love bug. He really is.
I see you, young man. I see you. Did you watch the parade, sir?
He watched the end of it. He slept through the beginning. He was tired too.
I remember being his age, going downtown, getting all bundled up and being in front of the barrier. And because we was little kids, they let the little kids go to the front.
Uh-huh.
And the adults would, sit to the back, and it was a great time going down there. But when I got a little older and went down there, it was a whole different thing. Last time I went to the parade, Anita Baker was the Grand Marshal.
Oh, wow.
That was 87, 88, 86, something like that. So that's how long it's been since I've been down there. I still try and watch it. I didn't watch it. It just dawned on me that the parade was today when I just thought about that.
Yeah, I went one time and I froze, and I have not been back.
And they changed the parade route.
I sit with my hot chocolate in front of the television. I laugh, I dance, I talk, but I stay away from the outside. I was born in February, and I just am I'm not the cold weather person. Oh, you got your minion? You like your minion? He's showing you his minion now. Yep. You have become a friend. He's showing you his toys.
I like the Minions.
Me too. One of my favorites.
They so good. They got their own movie.
Okay. A whole line of everything.
They don't say one word, but they got a whole movie.
Sookie, we about 3 minutes short of kickoff, y'all.
Yeah, so that's what I'm here. But as you can see, I'm still grabbing and pulling and getting doing.
Oh, they're getting ready. They're doing the national anthem now. I got the TV playing in the background so I can keep track of what's happening.
Yeah, me too. I just turned my TV on. See, I got the. I'm gonna be a few minutes behind you because I got it on the stream. My regular TV has a habit of not wanting to work.
I hear
you. So ever since they went from dialogue, to digital, it's hard to get a regular signal, and they do that on purpose.
Exactly. Capitalism at its best.
Yep. And they gave all those boxes away, years ago. See, now
it's amazing the transformations we go through, ain't it?
Growing up, it was 2, 4, 7, 9, 20,
50,
50 56, and 62.
Yeah.
Then 38 came.
And then 31.
Then say it again.
And then I think it was 31.
31, yep. And 62 was independent.
Right.
Then Fox came along and CBS went to 62. Fox took over 2. Yep. Oh yeah.
It's been some changing of the guard.
It has. It all has. We gotta keep up.
It's amazing. It's funny how sometimes that stuff don't even pop in your head. You don't even remember it. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh wow, yeah, that did happen.
Yeah.
He took
off. I don't know who the war is or Treaty, but they singing. They're doing good too.
Oh, they are a Black country music couple, and they have an amazing testimony, man. They are awesome. I that one song changed their life basically.
I'm not familiar with them, but they doing it.
They did it, didn't they? Oh, they sound amazing. I'm trying to remember the name of the song now, and I like the song. I can't even remember the name of it. I'll probably remember it after I'm off the air. Like, oh dang it, that's the name of it.
I like the name, The War.
What you doing, me?
Like I said, I'm a few minutes behind. If something gonna happen, and you're gonna scream and jump, and I'm be like, what happened?
I'm gonna try to hold it.
It's all right. Let it out.
This is something that we've been waiting on pretty much my entire life.
Yes.
The Lions to be a winning team is like, what? the world has come. Ice is freezing over in Haiti, something, because we've been waiting on the Lions to be a winning team way too long. I cannot remember a time that I was excited about, yes, they're going to win this time, and then had to go, never mind.
Turn the game off in the second quarter instead of the second half.
Exactly.
They down 4 touchdowns.
Like, okay, never mind, I quit. I'm done. But something about being a Detroiter, man, every year I come back still as a Lions fan, even though other teams have lost my interest when they lost this much, but not the Lions.
Dallas, and I tell you, they would tell you before every season they going through Super Bowl. They can be no matter what, they'll lose the first game and win the next one. We go on Super Bowl. See, they got it together. They go on Super Bowl.
I think they might actually do it.
With the Lions playing on the 30th, I'm already ready. I'm gonna be there. Looking forward to that game.
Yeah, because what are we, number 2 right now? 1, 2, and Cowboys are 3. I can't remember. I forgot, but I'm excited regardless because, like I said, they've never won this much
in the division behind Philadelphia.
They've never won this much in my lifetime, so I'm thrilled.
Well, this is 1962.
Was it?
That's last time
62? I thought it was further back than 62. It was 62. I mean, I still wasn't here in 62, but I thought it was further.
That was the last time they was 8-2, was 1962.
Oh, and see, I told you, never in my lifetime.
My dad was like 8th grade, 9th grade.
Oh, I wasn't even born yet, 1962. So yeah, during my entire lifetime, they have not been this great. So
That was
I'm
10 years before I made my appearance.
And my parents might have been together back then. Maybe. I don't know. I have to
Mine
think
definitely
about
knew each other.
it. I'm not even sure
They
if they
literally
had met
grew up
yet.
around the corner from each other. One
I'm
of them
not even
old
sure if they had met yet. They might have in 62. I had to go ask my mom.
My parents had one of them old school, known each other forever. Family know each other forever, literally around the corner. Siblings went to school together. People in the same age range. So yeah, one of them old school loves.
Oh yeah. Oh, my mother is hollering, and we're off. So here they go. I just heard the kickoff. It's gonna be an exciting time in the Moody household today. My brother and his children are on the way.
All right.
So it's gonna be football heaven over here. Because that's one crazy part about our family. Boys, we had two boys and I was the only girl, and we still were a huge football family. All my life, everybody, mama, daddy, brothers, me, everybody.
My dad was primarily a basketball guy, but I was a football guy. So but we still watch Lions on Sunday though.
Oh, we off to a good start. My mama already talking about, oh my goodness. So I might have to slide over in that direction in a minute so
All right.
so I can peek in and see what's happening. Give you the blow by blow. I don't see any comments right now. No.
I like your choice to do so either way.
Should I Marcus was asking us, are we seeing the comments? I'm wondering, should I go and try to pull up the Love and Stuff on my computer?
There it is. Okay.
Are you seeing comments?
Yes, I see his comments. I don't see anything else in the other areas. Let's see. Let me pull up the chat. Nope. No, not. Woo. Well, oh Lord. Well, she was yelling. It wasn't for us.
No, she wasn't. She said, "Ooh, they came to play." She wasn't excited at all.
It wasn't us. It's them.
The Packers is trying to play us. We ain't doing that today, buddy. Y'all are destined to lose. I'm gonna grab my computer and see if I can pull it up and have two screens going at the same time. Then maybe I can see the comments and tell you what the comments are.
I'm trying to look at it a different way.
I'm being mobile right now, y'all, so forgive all these different looks. Okay, let's see. No, I don't see it yet.
What I'm doing right now, I'm dropping this in on my Facebook.
Okay, so now I gotta turn the volume off on my computer because I got it up on my computer. Oh no, Green Bay done scored a touchdown already. I am not happy about that. That is not how we work it. Oh, Bilal said, "Hey family, hey fam." And Marcus said, "Happy Thanksgiving to Sonya." So I guess Sonya's out there somewhere. Hey fam. Hey Sonya. My nephew has found his Tom game. So he officially has Tom repeating everything we say. All right. So yep, I can watch Facebook and boo his 7-0. I said boo and his 7-0 the Packers. My mother
Yeah,
said, "Ooh,
hey,
it's gonna be a
I just
good
seen it right
game."
now.
I ain't excited about it. I ain't excited about it. They not supposed to score first. They're not supposed to score today. I don't want them to have a real competitive game. I just want them to go home. Losers. All right, so I'm looking really crazy on Facebook right now, but
I haven't even looked over it yet.
I got it up so I can see the comments just in case. Just in case. Woo. I need to go back to my homepage though, so I can invite some more friends to come hang out with us because we are having a time today, and I think it's gonna be.
I'm posting mine right now too.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it out in Messenger because he posted it on my page already, so I'm gonna just send it to a few friends and say, "Hey, what y'all doing? Come hang out with us." Huh? Just a few friends hanging out. Oh, it's Tom. What is he doing? Is he cooking? Fine. He did. That's so funny.
Right. The
I'm
broth is
almost
going in the dressing.
almost done sending it out to people. Today is a big volunteer day too, which is I didn't get to do today. I had too much other stuff happening, unfortunately. But shout out to all the people who did make it out and volunteer and give of themselves today, because that's very important too.
Yes, it is.
Especially to whom much is given, much is required. So for those of us
Right.
who have been blessed, who have a whole lot of wonderful things going on in our lives, we ought to be grateful to give something back. That's just my upbringing talking, but you just ought to be, in my mind, super grateful to have the opportunity to give something back, because them
Mhm.
days when it was dark and them days when you didn't have nothing, phew, I'm sure
Oh yeah.
you were appreciative of somebody doing something kind for you. So now it's, as far as I'm concerned, it's my turn to pay it forward. It's my turn to be the one who can give instead of having to receive. I have some comedy buddies downtown at One Mic. They've been giving out dinners today. Shout out to Mike, Larry, T-Bar, and all of the rest who are there. I'm really thrilled that, people don't worry about a quote unquote big name as much as they worry about having a big heart. And they go and they do and they give, and these are people who are even busier than me. I know people say that's not possible, but it's possible. These are people who are busier than me, and they made sure that they were
You
there
know,
today.
Pontiac comedian Michael Jeter.
Yeah, Mike Jeter is hilarious.
Yeah, he and I went to Cranford together in the summertime.
Oh, that is too cool. I love it.
Yeah,
Mike
and
Jeter is one of those who you got to catch him, honey, because he is always on the road somewhere.
yeah, his little
Doing
brother Mark
something.
and I are the same age.
Oh, really?
We were in the same class together.
That's awesome. You give people a chance to see him work, and they will, I guarantee you, they'll be cracking up all over the place.
I'm gonna tell you something you can tease him with. His nickname used to be Teddy Ruxpin.
No, y'all did not.
We big guys. And
Uh-huh.
I remember him having that beard in high school. So he was Teddy Ruxpin.
No, he did not have a beard in high school too.
If I remember
That's
correctly, he had the
funny.
beard in high school.
I hear screaming. I gotta get up and go look at this screen and see what the Lions are doing. What, baby? I hear yelling. So that means that somebody in Detroit did something because we at home. Somebody in Detroit just did something because we are at home today. So
Find out
I
about
find out.
90 more seconds. It's about a 2-minute relay.
Come on, big boy. Let's go see. And he took off running. And I hear, what happened, mommy? What they do? First down the Lions? Okay, cool. That's better than, so I'm in the kitchen now, y'all. I told you I'd be running all over the house. Lions got a first down at the 40. 45, look like.
All right, all right.
Hey, Jared
All right,
Goff.
James.
That's a nice throw to the end zone. To the sideline for nobody.
All right. Jameson Williams is starting to pick up his play finally.
Man, he just threw that one. He didn't go nowhere. Oh, but we got a pass interference off of it. Yay. Let me see. Do I see the pass interference? Oh yeah, I see it. He pushed him long before Jared even threw the ball. Jared hadn't even had a chance to get the ball out of his hand. Who pushed him? Yes, baby. Where you want me to go? Okay, I'm on the move because the 4-year-old says so. Oh, come on, Jared. Yes. All right, come on. Who is that? We first and goal, y'all.
All right, all right.
LaPortia just took us first and goal. That wasn't LaPortia? Who was that? Yeah, it was. Oh, okay. I thought I saw him. LaPorta just took us first and goal.
All right.
I'm excited. Answer for answer. We're not going down without a fight. Doggone it. So y'all struck first. We still winning this game. We have restored the roar this year. Oh, I had to come sit in the living room so he could sit in my lap. I didn't realize that's what we were doing.
Hey, you got a good thing going there. You got Auntie's baby with you, 100%.
Absolutely. That is until his Gigi comes, then I become chopped liver. And Lord, don't let his mama or his daddy walk in. I show enough become chopped liver then, and I disappear into oblivion.
All right, that's all right.
But I take my time while I can still get it.
At least you on the list.
Exactly. Like it. All right. Oh, touchdown Lions. Yeah. Extra point to tie it up. Here it comes. Here. Yeah. Let's go, Lions. Was it? Okay. So that was LaPorta hitting the end zone for us. Oh, come on. Let's go look and see what the comments say. You would think I would just put my computer in one. The extra point wasn't no good. Ah, man, we missed the extra point, y'all. So we down by 1, 7-6. I thought it was gonna be a tie game, but they missed the extra point. I don't know. Oh, that looked like Italy, baby. You trying to go? You trying to show them off in Italy?
All right, LaPorta.
Yeah, he made it in, but we missed that extra point. Doggone it. Oh, that's Tom. I like it. You like it? What is that? Oh, that's Tom playing in Hollywood.
It's done.
No, the kick
has
was
the
not good.
consistency that I want.
All right, I'm back. I'm trying to be back at least. Got my computer back up. I'm trying to see if I can find the comments again. Oops, nope. I don't see the comments. Nah. Darn, what did I do this time? Okay. Nope, that's the wrong one. I have to find the comments.
What is that?
What's what, baby? That's Tom. What's he doing?
Tom as in Tom and Jerry?
No, he has this app. I forget what it's Tom the talking something or other. And so it basically it repeats everything you say.
Oh, okay.
What'd I do? I'm trying to work the computer and I'm trying to make sure I can see the comments. And I did something wrong. Oh, that's what I did. Well, one of the things I did. What they doing now? Let's go look. I'm gonna take my computer in the other room so I can see comments once they pop up. But you know, I'm getting a little anxious because I hear roaring. But I
Yeah.
ain't watching the game. Excuse me, mommy. Okay, what do I see? What do I see? Oh, Green Bay got the ball. Come on now. We don't need no force downs for them. They already scored once. That's enough for the whole game.
Why is your text? Is this
I'm not saying any comments, but I turned it on so I could.
Mm-hmm.
But I also posted it to my Facebook page and to the Sports Talk page.
Yeah.
Oh,
I shared it on in a couple of groups as well. So people who want to see can see.
For those who are here, this is not a cooking show, even though I'm cooking. We are putting together Friendsgiving here in the Love and Stuff community. We've been doing this. This is the third annual, I want to say, third or fourth annual.
Yeah, I think it's number 3 for us.
Till about 7, 8 o'clock tonight Eastern time. And I think I'm gonna wind up doing a couple different hours from what it looks like.
It looks like it, right? It's all right. We'll have
It's all
fun.
right. It's all right. I'm when I'm gonna go a little bit past the 1 o'clock hour, and then I'm gonna got to take my dog and drop him off and come back, and then I'm gonna get my dressing is done, and I have my mac done, turkey and ham when I get back, and I think that's gonna be it.
Yeah, I think what we'll do, we get
I gotta finish.
come back a little bit later on after everybody's had a chance to eat and my family is kind of, calm again.
Oh, y'all gotta cook them wings too, don't I? I might turn them over to the Junebug. I might have to trust him with the wings.
Uh-oh. All right now.
That means the proper barbecue pit. So he will be happy because he gets to make a fire. So
ham, brisket. I'm doing the wings, mac and cheese, dressing.
And we pretty much in the home stretch now.
What are we doing with the sweet potatoes?
And we got
Sweet potatoes
turkey.
is
We
cooking.
got
They just cooked. What are we gonna do with it? What dish are you making?
Just sweet potatoes.
A mash?
No, just gonna stay right there. I'm gonna shake them up in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that peach cobbler looking
Beef
beautiful.
cobbler.
It's just it came out better than I thought it would.
Talking to Ace know what we're having.
This peach cobbler came out a lot better than I thought it would. It's looking
I
beautiful.
think that's it.
and you know what? I
Oh,
did make one this year. Can you
cheesecake.
believe it?
What? Dad, Ace is giving over a cheesecake.
Okay, cool.
Battle of the cheesecake.
Dun, 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 dun.
The battle is just more.
Mom made cheesecake.
All right. Mom coming too?
You know what? Come out.
Okay.
Green Bay starting to make me mad.
Okay.
More food for us.
Well, tell she more than welcome.
She come over?
I didn't mean to talk to Mom about that. I've been trying to take care of everything.
Tim.
1 foot, no catch. How did he get both feet down? That's crazy.
Man, listen. You heard me say they starting to make me mad now.
Do I have the seasons?
Yeah, he sure got them both down. Watch out, I gotta get this out. I gotta get this.
Let me say to close the cap.
Dad got peach
First down
brandy.
inside the 20. Dang.
Dad got peach brandy.
Go close the cabinets, please. I hit you in the back of your head.
Dad just put it on. What a peach cobbler?
Yeah, it goes as part of the seasoning.
Seasoning?
Yes.
So we eat the peach cobbler.
Yeah,
Gotta have good flavor.
Somebody's gonna have to clean the oven.
Huh? That's me. No.
Blame it on the alcohol. Samson, you just went out, sweetheart. Why you need to go back outside, bro?
You look good.
Why you need to go back here? It's just supposed to be over Miss Ma'am's house.
Yeah, he going soon. The dog has got to go to the dog sitter soon.
All right, what am I doing with the wings? Frying them? Grilling them?
Grilling them.
Okay.
So it is your job right now to get them out.
Sookie,
clean,
sookie.
season.
Changing of the guard.
When you in the kitchen,
I'm gonna be leaving in about 15 minutes.
look at you. You just gonna have to sit there and it's gonna be boom, dum, 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 dum.
Little spot from the bottom from the burners.
If those are the ones, that's the double. We do double.
Double up.
You hear my mama come on, hold him. So you know Green Bay still got the ball.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I actually had a bad feeling about this thing.
Did you really?
You butter at the bottom.
Yeah.
Back in dinner.
It wouldn't surprise me though, because you know they say the Lions used to always mess up folks. Where they would lose all year and then mess up somebody's chances right at the end of the year. But I'm hoping they're gonna pull this out. I really don't think they should lose this game.
Shouldn't even do two things.
13-6. They just left somebody wide open and Green Bay scored. Our defense ain't matching up right now.
If you keep it up, I'm gonna turn this game on.
And I had to come out of the kitchen because the TV is playing in the kitchen and it's blasting loud over all of the other stuff going on in the kitchen. Green Bay done scored twice.
Lord.
I might do one of yoga numbers and turn the TV off for a minute.
I'm seriously thinking about it.
Like, let me turn this TV off for a few minutes. Make sure I ain't the reason they lose. Nah, they making some kind of mistakes. I don't know. Defense ain't matching up today. They usually clobbering the Green Bay offense, but I guess Green Bay decided they was not getting ready to be embarrassed today.
See. Awesome. Hey, wow.
Leave the computer in the comments for a minute so I can go check on my sweet potatoes. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those excessively mobile days for me. Oh, that's what it's worth for every last. I don't know if it's ready. Oh, and you need that bowl, so I gotta find something else to make your sweet potato. I don't know. You got it out, and it looks like you have something in it. That's why. It's time for the sweet part. Take the turkey out. Doing the same thing you doing, moving around, pushing stuff through.
I got a new one for y'all.
Tossing it.
Yeah. Or like we just cooked it. We didn't ask for it or anything. We just cooked it. We've had it for a while. It's the idea that you wasn't there and see it now.
No. Let me go see this down there. 14-6, y'all. I am not happy. 3 minutes left in the first quarter, but that's not bad.
We have them. You have them? Oh, we have them?
Oh, boy.
Nothing to feel despair about yet. It's 3 minutes left in the first quarter, and we down.
That means. He's good back there.
Are you trying to help me, big boy? You came to help me?
Set it down softly, then we'll go into to drop it like first. He just spoke and it's a job in all my house. Babe.
All right. It's all right.
There's some nice ball.
People gonna walk in.
Oh.
That's the whole point, breaking it down. Yeah.
All right, Lance, come on now. Let's see if you can keep pace.
From a road trip. This is the one we went to Houston. In the road trip. Yeah. When you get it?
It's 3 packs of cereal.
All right. Dress is in the oven. We're about to double this up.
Look out.
So let me here, do it.
There's no date on it.
Boss.
On his data clock. She's gonna give it off, no name. This baby something's next. Oh. What's this?
Backing up on me like that. Go can of dressing. Yes.
But slap your head. Stop it. It's gone, brother. You ain't never been in there.
All right, let's see here. I gotta let Marcus in. See if I can figure this out. There we go.
Back up, KJ.
I say hello. Move up. Move up. Stand up. There we go.
Fine sauce, hot water, and hot bucket. Not that bad. Looking forward and clean. You look tall, like you gonna eat. What does that look like? Hair.
All right, hello there.
Like a man.
Good afternoon with the fresh cut.
Oh, I don't know if it's fresh, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been the wise if you hadn't said nothing.
Well, I want to thank you both. I know that I'm coming into your time slot.
We welcome you.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Oh, is it more afternoon?
It's noon, it's 12 o'clock. Mommy,
Yes,
why would you
ma'am.
put this food right there? I just want that to knock it over. Oh, we don't have a.
We take your head off.
Wait, what for?
So, because you're gonna say hi to this movie.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know I was doing that.
Miss Moody, do you know this person?
Hi.
I
can't
she's-
hear.
yeah.
We online?
Can you,
Online.
we can,
Oh,
your
Texas
phone.
done left. Texas then went to Detroit. Yeah.
It's 20 to 6, y'all.
I'm still gonna make sure Thanksgiving sweet potato pie tastes good.
Babe.
We gonna get it. Yeah, it goes to time.
Did you get it for me?
Where is it?
Probably down there.
Take it over. But thank you. That's why I was like, okay, we going over here.
I see what we're saying.
In the pine phone here.
Adam, you over there making
For us, you're going in and out, Aria, so I don't know if it's on our end, but yes, Autumn is making the macaroni and cheese, and she's just told me,
I'm trying
she's
to
not
get
new. She's not new to this. She does this. That's what she told me. Like she was making up a new saying that we didn't already say. I'm resting.
She said, leave her alone. She know how to do this.
She said she ain't new to this. She does this. So she was telling me what to go in the macaroni and cheese. Of course, she makes excellent macaroni and cheese, but I'm wondering who taught her.
I'm wondering.
Did anybody teach you that, or that came from osmosis? She said it came from osmosis. The devil's a liar about mac and cheese. So she is getting ready to put that in the oven and get our dressing ready to go in the oven. And then we will be putting that turkey and ham and we will be done because the yams and greens are cooking and chitlins. Of course, we made chitlins.
Yes, you always do.
Yes, and Autumn is dead sleepy because we were up cleaning chitlins till 2 in the morning. We're gonna call that company because they said these were double washed chitlins. These chitlins ain't been washed. They cut up the pig and put it in the bag.
That's crazy. Well, I always wash mine anyway. When I had to. But we have let go of that tradition now.
I understand. I understand.
It's one I don't have to do anymore. Oh, yeah. What happened?
All right.
So Jared Goff just had a really bad throw.
Yeah, he incredible throw.
It's getting shaky. They came out too confident or something. I don't understand. What's wrong with my team? Damn, come on. Oh shit. Yeah.
Time to turn the game off.
Well,
All right. So is there anything that, I know you guys are winding up your time, anything that you're especially grateful for? I know I was listening a little bit earlier, Ari, you were saying what a blessing it is to have time with family, even though people, some people are moving away from the celebration of Thanksgiving for various reasons. And we respect everybody's beliefs and practices. But I wanted to chime in and say, I'm so grateful for having the opportunity, having experienced so much loss among my family, especially immediate family. And then for Autumn to come home from Houston where it's warmer and come and go to the parade and still freeze our tails off a little bit at the parade. That time I told her one of my favorite things to do is making memories with her, because memories are powerful. And when you're absent from someone, those memories can make all the difference in the world. So what would you say is something or are things that you are grateful for on your end?
Ability to make some memories, because they sustain you when that person is no longer with you, no longer available to you. You those memories, man, they pull up at just the right moment.
Yeah. And it could be someone's not available because they live on the other side of the country or other side of the world. But having those memories to be able to draw upon lets you know, gives you that sense of community and let you know that you're able to still be connected to people even if you're far away. That's why I thought it was so important to do this. Kamal calls it Friendsgiving, but I say Thanksgiving with love, because there are people who don't have anybody that they might, or they're at odds with family or members of their family. This is the first Thanksgiving without mom or dad or grandma or TT or cousin or spouse or child.
Yeah.
So that everybody knows that they belong and that there is love for everybody. So,
yeah, it is. It's amazing. And
Autumn is trying to keep me on point. I can talk and cook. She's like, look.
I'm about to get kicked out the kitchen because my mother's trying to hear the football game, and she getting mad at me because she can hear my conversation more than she can hear the football game. Even though the football gets blasted. So I might get kicked out the kitchen soon. I'm trying to make my sweet potato pies. I'm stringing my potatoes right now.
Oh, good. Did you get all the eggs? Okay. I can bake a little, but I'm not a baker. The bakers, well, my niece Tammy is a baker, and my mother, and actually me and Adrian, Autumn's mom, were not the bakers. We were the eaters, but we weren't the bakers. And Adrian, with her ritzy self, bless her memory, she liked to do hors d'oeuvres for Thanksgiving. So
Yeah,
each
I'm
time
the
she come up
person.
with some, she come up with some oysters Rockefeller. That's why I love oysters today, even though I eat them raw. A lot of people don't like that. But my sister Adrian always liked to try new things. And so she taught me, try this. You never know it until you try it. Try this.
Yeah.
And I have fallen in love with oysters. Actually, I don't want oysters cooked at all, but she'd do fried oysters. She might sometimes they be crispy on some ends, but she tried. Or she'd do some oyster Rockefeller, or she saw some cream concoction. She'd make oysters, but neither one of us bake. And so I got Patty's pie, and I got somebody to make me a lemon pound cake, and then somebody graced me with a caramel apple pie. And this
Oh,
lady
wow.
makes wonderful caramel apple pie. So I am set on desserts, but I don't try my hand really at it. So every now and then I'll do a 7-Up pound cake, but that'll be about it.
Yeah, I am the person in the family usually assigned to sweet potato pies, banana puddings, and peach cobblers. I've learned how to cook other stuff, but those are everybody's favorites. Okay. Except mine. I don't like sweet potato pie. Can you believe it?
I love it slightly warmed with some ice cream and a cup of coffee. I'm a chef.
I don't like it. I don't care what you do to it. But I make it for the family because they like it.
Autumn directing me on what to do and when to pour. Pour it on.
Okay. Take that away. Please and thank you.
Right. I had a little, okay, whipping cream.
All right. I am going to have to drop off for a little while, but I'll come back later on.
Well, thank you for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely. I'll be back. And I'll try to keep the broadcast going and invite some more people to join us because, again, that's what it's about is coming together, community, and really getting a chance to love on each other and laugh and just make the best out of the day.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm gonna stick with you a little bit longer, Marcus, while I continue to work on this mac and cheese. Woo,
Okay.
shoot.
I'll probably
And
be
after
back
that,
before when y'all see me again, but I'll be back.
Then I'm
Okay.
gonna probably right around halftime. I'm gonna drop off because I gotta take the boy, the baby boy, the doggy boy, to the center.
Yeah, we were just at the parade, and one of the sponsors or one of the organizations that participated was Pet Supplies.
Oh, sweet.
And Autumn was just mentioning that because she co-parents puppy girl Blue.
And a puppy, no more.
Well, she's gonna always be a puppy to Grandpa, just like you're gonna always be my baby, even though you think Santa Claus still comes to visit you. So yeah, I said Santa Claus does not come visit 25-year-olds. She's like, no, I don't understand that when I'm 30. I said, 30? Santa Claus is not coming to visit. But our pets, our fur babies are like babies, right?
Yes, they are.
Autumn would bring Blue over, and I would be feeding Blue all kinds of stuff.
Stuff she didn't need.
And Autumn's like, why are you giving that to her? And she just danced around and then come sit right by me. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
so you do tricks?
Absolutely.
You know how to get all the food out of me? I had given her some Cheerios. I gave her everything.
Cheerios. Just like a grandparent.
Dry blueberries. She loved those blueberries.
She does, but that's not the point.
I give her that. And I went and bought her some salmon treats. At first, she's scared because she didn't eat the salmon treats. And then Autumn sent me a video of her eating it. I was like, oh, good job.
All
So
right.
I understand not sending your pets, your fur baby, taking good care of your fur babies, right? I don't know, I see. Okay.
Well,
I'm just looking across the comments to see if anyone is saying happy Thanksgiving to us. I did share it across a couple of places. So it looks like it needs some, I'm gonna let it be. let you do. I'm letting Autumn do it. It's more cheese sauce. There isn't so we might need to pour a few other things in there, mix them in. But I'm gonna let you do it. Okay. Yep, that's what Autumn is doing. So happy Thanksgiving to those of you that are joining Kamau and I. He's such a great associate producer, and I needed him to step in and do some things, and he has just stepped up to do those as usual. So from Texas to Michigan and every place between, happy Thanksgiving. And I hope that you are enjoying your family. If you're not poised to enjoy your family, I hope that you know that we do this. We started at the pandemic doing this because we realized people couldn't gather. But what we've learned during that time is that there are people who have no intentions to gather even when they can, for various reasons. For some people, it is their first holiday without someone special in their life, and they just don't want to be around people. And I understand that, but I also want to lovingly challenge people to be engaged with somebody, some sense of community, even if you have moments of time away, because we all need respite. We all need a rest from people, a rest from worry, a rest from heartache, but also to be part of community. We learned that, especially during the pandemic. And then we learned that there are people who are in the earth school, meaning you're alive, and you're not on good footing with your family. And for various reasons, you won't be with them. But there is another family in the Love and Stuff community, and we wanted to make sure that you are aware, at least from 12 until about 8, that there are some folks in the Love and Stuff community who want to share space and time with you, even though it is virtually, to let you know that you matter and that this isn't a holiday that you should mark of being alone. This is the holiday that you should mark that there is a community of love that we just have to be open to receiving. So grateful for those that are here. Appreciate you for joining us. I saw where Leonard Gowdy was here earlier. I've known Leonard since I was about 17 or so. Yeah, we might need to add, your sauce tastes delicious. So I'm just trying to, yeah. It tastes delicious. We might need to add just one more thing. Yeah, mix that all the way over. I think one more. Okay. Autumn is giving me the eye. So I'm just gonna be quiet. Maybe, okay, I'll be quiet.
We got pretty stuff tonight.
So come out, you made the dressing or your missus made the dressing?
I just made the dressing.
You just made the dressing.
Just made the dressing. Now I'm working on this mac and cheese.
Okay, we're working on mac and cheese, so we got to get back to the dressing. So I'm just going to ask about your dressing. Do you eat cranberries with your dressing?
I do cranberry in the what you call in the can.
Yeah, that's what everybody prefers except me. I like to make the cranberry from the actual cranberries and add sugar and orange juice and let them burst and have the pieces in there, but no one else likes that for me. So I didn't do that this year. I'm gonna get the Ocean Spray.
I'm not saying I don't like it. It's probably more nostalgia than anything as the reason why I do it that way.
Yeah, I like it. We've always done the cranberry sauce, from Ocean Spray. But one time I saw a recipe and said, I'm gonna try this, and I liked it. Okay. Ready?
Well, you see where you got that from. Your sister said, "Hey, try something new."
That's correct.
That's how I got my appetizer for the day. I found this cheesy garlic bread recipe where it has, of course, roast garlic, and I got them right here, and it smells so beautiful. It looks so good. Parsley, butter, and sourdough bread, and I just cut it and put it in there and put some mozzarella, let it cook, and they come out so beautiful. And you just pull it off, dip that mayonnaise sauce in there. Good to go.
Okay, I'm looking at,
Get off my neck.
yeah, so I think I am gonna, I think, okay. I'm out of her mac and cheese. She told me to get out of her mac and cheese. All right, so I'm gonna get the pan. So that we can have some. And do you like your dressing on the spicier side, the sweeter side, or what's your take on it?
I would say savory.
Savory? Okay. Okay. I can step all over. Okay. I need that. Stir the chitlins. Stir the chitlins. Put this. Autumn is doing an outstanding job. Okay. All right. It's gonna- I'll mention savory.
Know that Darren coming, what's his name? Barry said he coming. Jim Green said he might drop by. Right now,
You said what now?
we going over the list of people who possibility of showing up today.
Say it again.
We going over the guest list and who say they coming, who not.
We're going over the guest list, not live, are we?
Well, she just asked me who was coming, and I'm just, I got to answer the question. It's it's always yes, dear.
You mean in the inbox?
Huh?
Sorry.
You mean in the inbox? What are you saying? I missed what you're saying.
Wifey asked me who was coming over.
Oh, got you.
That's it. Tell them I'm sorry. I didn't mean
That's okay. That's okay.
I'm just trying to keep moving, keep answering questions.
We want the viewers to experience the surprise, I think is what I'm saying. I don't know. Okay. All right.
A little bit better, not much.
I was trying to save us some dicing time, but I could not find the diced onions and celery. So Autumn put that elbow to work. Salted. For a whole. So you're taking the fur baby to the sitter. How often do you take the fur baby to the sitter?
This is maybe third or fourth time total.
Okay.
When we
And how has it gotten used to it or?
oh, he loves it.
Oh, good.
It's just that he's really rambunctious around people. So
Mhm.
we have people up to the house. We got to be respectful of them as well,
Mhm.
because he won't sit still. If you know you can put the dog in the room. No. He gonna interrupt the whole house. Still, he gonna jump, scratch, kick, scream, yell. That's him.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
He'll make more noise than the TV. You gonna be enjoy yourself, so you might as well let him out. And then when you let him out, he jump all over you. He don't sit down.
Got it.
So it's best to just go ahead and let him
And is
go.
it a company that does the sitter, or is it someone just someone you know?
Lady in the neighborhood, she does that, and she's sort of like the neighborhood sitter
Got it.
at home business, I guess you can call it.
Okay. And does she do any training with them, or she just does sitter?
Just sitting that I know
Okay.
of. She might train.
No, she don't do any training. They do dog walking. She make treats.
Okay.
Oh, I'm like, let me get all in. So she does sitting. She
Mhm.
has her own bakery, so she does like the bake like doggy bake treats.
Uh-huh.
And she has it set up where she does dog walking too. So like if you need people to come to your house to walk the dog while you're at
Mhm.
work, she does that as well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so I like it because she has it set up. You do a meet and greet. She like for you to meet your pet to meet her pets to make sure it's a good match.
Got it.
So, if they don't, then she can tell you no, she can't service you, which I think is good.
Yeah.
Instead of her taking your money and then have to have you come pick your pet up. Like,
Right.
this don't work. So we like her. She does it's at home business, and she's really good with him. She meets him in the middle, like when he was a puppy and small.
Mhm.
He didn't really know anybody. She let him sleep with her on the couch instead of putting him in a kennel. So she's very attentive with him.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
And how old is he now?
He's 3 now.
Wow.
Just turned 3 in October. Yep. Look at him. Look at
That's
that
awesome.
shit. Who you talking about? All right. He had his food, he ate already, so he should be good.
I'm glad she answered that question. I'm over here grating cheese.
Okay. Do you have certain cheese that you will not do mac and cheese without?
Well, I really can't say that. I just use what's best available that I normally know what to use. There was a time when we had that one cheese that had the funny looking cover on it that everybody used. I forget the name of the company, but we can always use that.
There. Oh.
But you evolve over the years. You see different recipes, and you just try it and see what, like you say, you see what happens.
You just went outside, Sam. No, thank you. Go sit down. You can smack your lips at me all you want. You can go sit down. You just went out.
As you can see, this is Tavia's puppy. She listens Tavia to mama.
Okay. Want to open it?
I also plan, what do y'all need to do with this table? I guess you put on this supply, but.
That's included in the room.
Oh, you remove the desk, right?
Yeah,
Why?
we gonna need the room.
Where?
Table back.
Move it, what do you mean?
We're gonna move the table back.
Whatever works. Whatever you say. You the boss. Oh, the Lions are only they only got 3.
We're scared.
So do you all take turns cooking or is one of you does better with certain dishes?
I'm a holiday cooker.
Okay.
Literally kick her out my kitchen.
Yeah, I'm not the greatest at the holiday cooking. I do it every day. So if you want a meatloaf, some spaghetti, some homemade pizza, corned beef and cabbage, that's me. Dressing, that's not my lane. Mac and cheese ain't my lane either.
Gotcha.
Homemade dinner rolls, that's his lane.
Gotcha. So Kamal can really cook.
Yes, his granny taught him well. So he does the big holiday cooking. We try to, and my daughter does the baking. So I try to help when I can. If he most of the time he don't want me to be in here at all, but I'll try to help by maybe chopping the veggies and shredding the cheese, things like that.
Yeah. Sous chef.
Yeah, pretty much. That's about it. And then sometime on Thanksgiving, I normally get up and make the breakfast, but not today. I was chilling. I've been working too hard lately, so I was chilling today.
We appreciate it, Mama.
So
Well, that's
yeah,
good.
that's it.
That's good. You got somebody that cooks for you. That's good.
Yes, it is. It's awesome. It's the best thing. And everybody, like we taught the kids, everybody in the house want to cook. So if we can't, then we can kind of tell them what we need and what we want, and they can do it too. So that's the great thing about teaching them young. That way, if we're not here or we become, we can't, then they can. So
I agree. That's
always
one of the
good,
reasons why I taught Autumn. I agree.
yes. Tell Autumn I said hello.
Come on in so you can say.
It's still not working. Grab that cheese. Grab
Hey, Autumn.
Hi,
How are you?
good. How are you?
Good. I see you done moved on down to Texas, huh?
Yes,
How are
yes.
you liking it so far?
I love the weather. I don't like the cold, so
Yeah.
it's been pretty well. And it's a much bigger city, so I like being in a big city a little bit, but I do miss
Yeah.
home. So I'm happy to be back visiting.
Yeah, that's awesome. It was good to see you, and kudos for you rocking it out and doing your thing, girl.
Thank you so much. Happy holiday.
Happy holidays.
She don't know it yet, but she gonna be a Southerner soon.
I don't think. What'd you say, Kamal?
She don't know it yet, but she gonna be a bona fide Southerner soon.
Okay. I won't be surprised. I took her to a family reunion years ago in Memphis, and she was so happy and free. And she said, "Uncle, wouldn't you love to live here?" I mean, we had only been there for the weekend. I said, "You would live here?" She's like, "Yes. It's slower. The people are nicer. I love the weather." So I figured at that point, I'm probably going to lose her to the South, maybe. She's always concerned, is Uncle going to be okay? But Uncle's going to be okay because Uncle's not moving. So. But I can get a ticket. We'll come visit wherever you are. But she seems to really love the South. Oh, Beatrice has joined us. Hello, Beatrice. You can.
This goes on top.
Or you can warm your you can run. Either way. Okay. Hi, Beatrice. Hello. Oh, she popped in, maybe she popped back out. Well, but yeah, I think oh yeah, she said hello. So we are, of course, I wish, Beatrice, I could have gotten you on. And if you're available, I'll send the link. But we just, for the last several years since the pandemic, we keep some of this time open, or keep 8 hours of the time open, but different people volunteer their time just so that there's a virtual space for people who may be having a rough time with the holidays, or who may be alone for the holiday, or hoping that the holiday would just breeze by and stay in bed. So I'm here with Kamal, who I believe you met behind the scenes. And Beatrice is an outstanding, I think she's preaching now. I think she's an outstanding preacher. Maybe she's a missionary. She's gonna give me if that ain't right. But we were early high school day friends. Well, acquaintances. And she's been a phenomenal person.
Hello, Miss Beatrice. I know I can't see you. Just want to say hello and welcome you. And let them use you, girl. Let them use you.
Yeah, so we're both kind of preparing dinner. I have my sweetest girl in the whole wide world in the camera.
It's too high.
It's too high. Let me turn it down so that we can see the shorter folks.
You say that like you vertically challenged or something.
She is helping. She was doing the lion's share of the cooking, so she's working up the dressing, and then we got some turkey sausage. It's your grandmother put sausage.
Okay, well, turn to something, but that's another.
Next time I'll put it in. So we'll have no minute. Okay. Okay, right, so you 75. The bread. Put your hand on it like that. Okay. And so we're having the dressing discussion.
Extra people, they put sausage in bigger.
I don't know if they do. What do you put in your dressing, Kamal? What kind of meat?
I get a rotisserie chicken, break it down, chop it up. In the past, I've done Cornish hens, and I would make my broth with it. I would take the Cornish hens and roast them, and then when I would do all my vegetables, and I would get rosemary, sage, all of those, and put them in a cheesecloth, boil them down, and that was my broth. Then I take them Cornish hens and take that meat, and that was the meat. I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah. I normally use duck. Sometimes my mother would use sausage. But she thought that duck makes the best dressing. That was my mother's thing. Okay.
I've done smoked oysters in the past. That was not a fan favorite, but I loved it.
I like oysters too. My sister did that. She did a oyster stuffing. She was being bougie. Bougietto is what I call it. But it was good. But I like oysters. Not everybody likes oysters. So if you're not an oyster fan, having that consistency in a dressing might not work for you. But I'm an oyster. Same with liver gizzards. You had that in a dressing, but if you're not a fan of the consistency, you won't like it.
I got some gizzard dressing in the deep freezer right now.
Yeah,
I'm good on that.
As you can see, my doctor said I'm good on that. They tasted it. They went, but that's what I grew up with. I grew up with the liver and the gizzard. That's my grandmother Octavia made.
Mm-hmm.
And she would and as I found out as we got older, there was not only livers and gizzards in it, it was mountain oysters.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But you didn't know that until it was long gone.
So tell us a little bit about your grandmother.
Oh man.
You're making a mess.
My grandmother was everything. That was my heart. grandmother Octavia. I named my daughter after her.
Mhm.
And she's my father's mother, Southern roots from Mississippi. She had two sisters and a brother, I want to say. Aunt
Mhm.
Rosa and Viola, and she had an older brother that passed many years before. Well, I think when I was a kid. He was a preacher in Chicago, wrote a lot of hymns. And my grandma was the old school grandma, the big mama. We didn't call her big mama, but she was the big mama type. Stayed home. She had a back injury from having an accident on a bus many years ago, and never worked. She had disability. My aunts and uncles took care of her, and I was always at her knee. She, what we cooking today, Grandma? How you make that, Grandma? Can we have some of that, Grandma? We watching Price is Right, Grandma. That whole thing, the stories and the whole. No, we running in and out of my house. So that was us. That's me and my grandma.
And what would you say is the favorite thing that she cooked or taught you how to cook?
Ooh, that's a good question. That's the favorite thing. She taught me how to cook. Ooh, that's a real good question. Because I learned how to do dressing, macaroni and cheese, everything from her. My favorite thing she taught me how to cook? Oh, probably the chocolate cake, pineapple coconut cake. I haven't made them in so long. And chocolate cake, pineapple coconut cake, and pound cake. Those are the three things. Probably my favorite thing she taught me how to cook.
Mm.
That was that. That's I haven't made them in so long. I used to make them all the time. And cheesecake. The cheesecake recipe I use is the one she gave me.
Mm.
That's the one that I use is the one she gave me.
Okay.
Yep. Grandma. I always dedicated my education to her. She grew up in the South, in the rural South, where she will always say, they ain't allowed me to go to school, so baby, you go get your lessons. So me doing well in school and going off to school was always a tribute to her. And have her at my college graduation was probably one of my greatest honors, literally ever in life. To see that smile on her face. To have her at my high school and college graduation. That's easy.
Okay.
Yep, that's my grandma. Octavia Williams.
That's wonderful. And what would you say is the most important lesson that she taught?
Keep moving. Believe in God. Keep God first. Keep moving. Keep going forward. Those were easy lessons right there. I can remember her telling me, you got to keep going, baby. Easy. Those were easy. Yeah, those are easy answers. Got to keep going. We got to keep moving, baby. We got to keep doing it.
That's good stuff. Good stuff.
Yep. We lived off of Joy Road in Dexter area. On the bisecting right off of Grand River bisector. Oh yeah. Northwestern, McMichael, Angel Elementary neighborhood. Pretty much everybody in both sides of my family went to Angel. Almost all of up until when they closed, we pretty much there was a Williams or a Moore or a Jackson and an Angel somewhere. That's for certain. Yep, the principal, he's still alive. Mr. Session.
Who is that now?
Our old principal, he's still alive, Mr. Session. And then when they had the Angel reunion every year, he showed up.
Okay. That's wonderful.
You touching my dress, sister.
Autumn is having a fit because I'm touching stuff. I stirred her onions and she having a fit.
That's a good thing.
That's
Taking
okay.
ownership. I like it, Autumn. I like it. Taking
Yeah,
ownership.
I'm gonna be making sure she take more ownership. That's right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We were headed down such a great road till you said that.
No, no.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, go ahead, take a seat. Instead of being in my food business.
This girl. You need some more bread?
Can I do it? You wanna do it? No. Okay, thank you. You're so sweet.
All right.
I'm too short, the thing ain't gonna catch. There it goes.
What time is it?
Yeah, I'm still need to put dinner.
Mhm. Yep. Yes.
Why? Why I gotta be on camera? This ain't what I signed up for.
That's what you got to.
Signed up to cook.
Absolutely did.
No, I don't think so.
Don't say something. Hi.
Uncle,
Come on, you have to make sure that you make me the host.
It's a button. Pull.
Hi, what do you want me to say? I'm not talking to you like that. Me, I'm not really talking to you.
Are you not?
No,
Like you somebody else I know.
it got to be. I know it's hard when you get old to remember things. You confuse people and stuff. You know, when you get old in age, it start catching up to you.
Keep living.
So, I don't blame you. Wait, what come on say?
He said keep living.
Keep living.
Yes.
Remember that pristine memory? You're gonna forget you got your glass on the top of your head.
See?
He said keep living so they can find that out.
Thank you.
Right, why you busy talking.
You can say, well,
But I'm not old now.
Talk. That's all we do is talk. Talk.
I'm gonna let the wise win.
You do the wise, the what?
No.
Girl is bad.
The seasoned saints can't even argue with them. Oh my Lanta. I don't know why he did. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I still gotta turn this game off. I see this already.
Yo, whatever you put over there. What is that for?
It's looking great. Texas Roadhouse. We're getting that down on sweet treats.
So you went to Texas Roadhouse, huh? When you go to Texas Roadhouse? When did you go recently?
Last weekend.
Mm.
Mm.
And you just couldn't wait till this weekend.
Oh, just about every week.
And that's the problem. How you gonna go to Texas Roadhouse without me?
Because you live in Texas.
So, look at me.
So in memory of you, I go to Texas Road.
Well,
You wasn't ready for that.
I didn't ask you to do this.
You wasn't ready for that word.
No.
You just weren't ready. I need to probably.
Um, the occasion Popeyes.
Mhm. So Autumn, tell us, how did you learn how to cook so well?
Why are you making me talk?
Because so how did you learn how to cook so well?
Well, sometimes God blesses us with amazing talents and gifts.
Have you ever noticed sometimes when people say sometimes they're about to make up a story? They're about to tell a story.
That ain't a story.
That sounds like a story to me.
Everybody,
Sometimes
some
God blesses us with amazing gifts. What? No, I'm a witness. However,
uh-huh.
do you need some more bread? Oh, you got croutons. You got that.
If you would just let me do me.
Shut up. Let's see. What time is it? I keep saying it, don't I? Because I just need to. One thing I may need to do something real quick.
Go to the stove.
What else I have to do?
Mary, Mary,
But
Mary,
if they close that street, you know,
sweet silver
that's
rose.
what you got. You know, today. One of these days, it. You know, somebody's still in.
Okay. Maybe go in there. Shit.
I have to say I love y'all dynamic.
Huh?
I love you guys as dynamic.
Oh.
Thanks.
It's because I got one just like her.
Oh Lord, they make it. They make two, huh? Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, help us.
Help you.
Yeah.
Help you. How? You're blessed to have us.
Oh Lord.
It's a
Greatest gift in
beautiful
the
thing.
world.
What you said? What time you close? Thank you. Bye. Grateful. Give me just a little time. Oh wait, if I need it, cranberry, that's fine. I'm gonna need Dollar Tree might have some napkins. I bought napkins from Target, and they're supposed to be 4 in a pack. They're only 2.
Somebody took it out.
Somebody took it out. Resealed that bag. They slid it out. I was so disappointed.
Tarjay is my stove.
Yeah, I like Target. Target.
Tarjay.
Did you get that? Oh, you did.
Y'all ready to go for a ride, boy?
Ready. So, some of them I wasn't able to crunch as well.
Okay, well.
Croutons, so you might want to put them in bags so I can pound them again.
I can't do that.
Have enough? Right? Yeah, probably. Maybe one.
No.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna let that be.
Thank you. You're so sweet. I just appreciate your efforts.
So again, you have learned how to cook. Can you recall the first time that you had to cook?
No, I can't recall the first time I had to cook. I really can't. Like, I don't remember. We've cooked so often.
When you say we, how did this start for you? I'm trying to understand.
I don't know.
You don't know how old you were?
No, I remember Princess Irene taught me how to bake cookies. I baked cookies with her.
Yes, you did.
But cooking.
And what was your favorite cookie to bake with her?
Sugar cookies with the cookie cutout. We had like a star, the Christmas tree.
Yep. You do know that star is still in that drawer.
No, I didn't know that.
Yep. I have that star in my drawer.
Yeah, so that was fun. But where I learned how to cook, I don't know. God just said, boom, I'm gonna make you beautiful. I'm gonna make you smart and know how to cook. Ooh, man, I'm killing them.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, okay.
The
All right.
end.
Okay, so when did that happen? The cooking part though. When did Jesus just descend down and expose the fire on your finger so that you can cook? What year was that?
I can't recall.
Oh, okay.
I've been a
But you know he
master
did
chef.
it.
I've been a master chef for so long. It's hard to recall.
But you know he did it. He just did it.
He does
Suddenly.
amazing things. I tell you that.
He did it suddenly.
He does amazing things.
And that amazing thing he did was just suddenly.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I hear you. Well, that's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Mhm. So something. So, you know,
With your expertise, what would you like to say?
what I would like to say, not so much from my expertise, because it was your grandmother that taught me how to make dressing. Now, she didn't teach me everything about her dressing, because as you may recall, she didn't tell you put this amount, put that amount in.
She just said put a little bit of that.
You need a little more of this, you need a little more of that. But the dressing, which I think is going to be fantastic, just seems like it's going to be delicious.
Right.
I was thinking,
Okay.
I went to the store and got some. See, what I used to do, as you know, I used to go and get my turkey from Boston Market.
Mm-hmm.
And I get some of the chicken dripping
Mm-hmm.
from that for the dressing.
Mm-hmm.
So, absent that, I'm thinking of Mike's. But Mike's probably doesn't have. Just some reason. We'll add something for the turkey, but it'll be a little Cajun.
This ain't a problem for me, honey. I'm gonna eat it no matter what. Because one thing's for sure, two things for certain. When it comes to some food and a meal, I'ma have it.
And will.
And does every time. You know what you need to do is make sure Felix Wilson Holmes is gonna be on time. Because I'm not waiting on him to eat.
Kamal, have you made me the host?
Let me see. I gotta figure out how to do that. Let me do that really quickly. 'Cause I'm
Click
about
down
to.
at the bottom on my name, on participants, and next to my name should be 3 dots, and then it'll say make host.
All right, you up? This is about the time I need to go and drop the boy off.
All right. Well, to you and your family, have a happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Enjoy food, fun, and fellowship.
So if I close out, it won't turn everything off.
No, because you made me the host.
All right, perfect. Because last time I messed it up, and I didn't want to do that again.
I remember. That's why I kept telling you make me the host.
Thank you. I'm gonna check back in a little later and see how we doing. And if I don't talk to you guys, be safe. And Miss Autumn, it was a pleasure to spend some time with you. You guys are great. Because it's like looking in the mirror, meeting with me and mine, and I tell you, you love them. And they have y'all have your own way of loving us, and sometimes you don't understand it, but there it is.
Yeah.
She probably think that's a bad thing. Trust me, it's a good thing.
No, I think it's a good thing.
And as you can see, my other boy behind me still messing with me. I tell you. Yeah. All right, I gotta go. I'll see y'all soon.
Okay.
Bye.
Thanks so much.
Bye.
Bye.
It's something else. Merry Christmas.
So come on, you gotta hang it up. I can.
Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry
Oh,
Christmas.
yeah, it's me.
On both your devices.
One should be high. Okay, all right. Autumn, I'll just put this on you. Oh, you were telling me.
I signed up to cook today,
Yes.
not to talk to the folks.
Huh.
But you know, I'll do my lion's share of work today.
What an amazing child you are. Just amazing. So tell us about law school. Is it challenging? Is it everything you thought it would be and more?
Okay, can we get a new topic though? I got answered that question a lot this weekend. Well, the
Well,
past 2 days.
Maybe somebody will watch this and they will be deciding whether or not they're going to law school or their child is going to law school. And something you share might resonate with.
Law school is a great time. It expands your horizon of knowledge in the legal field. I wouldn't trade my experience for the world. It can be difficult, but it is fun. There's a lot to laugh about. You're always being tested on the knowledge that you're learning. Things are always changing. The law will always change, hopefully. It is always changing currently. It's a pretty good experience.
What's been the best part about it so
far? The best part is realizing that, or the confirmation that law is my purpose, like the legal field is my purpose. Just realizing, me doing well, and not expecting it, like the unexpected excellence that I'm getting from myself. Yeah.
Come on, unexpected excellence. You didn't expect that you would be excellent.
I don't want to say I didn't expect I'd be excellent. It's a learning curve. Things are new to everybody there. So you can't expect that you're going to get things right away. So I'm not getting things right away, but I'm grasping them pretty well.
Okay. And you're in something also that you're interested in.
Yes. That too.
That's amazing. A lot of times people get into fields of study, and it's not something that they're really, truly interested in.
Yeah. You lost something. Well. All right, I'll come with this bread. Can you smash this last little bit of get a chance?
And what is Houston?
Houston is warm. It's overcrowded. It is, but it's a very much, I don't know, the Black Central, I would say. Like, I feel like Houston, Atlanta, and Detroit are great places for Black people to be and thrive. And so you get to see, like, or I've gotten to see, like, a lot of Black-owned businesses, a lot of Black people trying to grow and challenge themselves and have opportunities, especially attending at HBCU. But I'm at school most of the time, so I don't get to see too much. I'll be at home. Yeah, of course. I'll be at home. You know I'll be at home. Because it's the truth, yeah. I'm either at the library or I at home. And I don't get home till late because I'm at the library.
You'll be out there.
I won't be outside. No.
You don't be outside.
I don't have time to be outside. I'll be in the book. I read about the legal outside in the book.
Good answer. They're teaching you to think fast and defeat that.
No, they're teaching me to be a truth teller.
Right, that's good stuff.
Ain't it?
Sounds like
All right, I'm ready for what's next. Okay, you did not smash this up, good enough now. You put that turkey on. Mac and cheese. Take the top off. I took the top off the neck bag, so I may not be able to. Good, thank you. Ooh, look at it. Ain't that good? Try to tell you, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. You know, that's what happens when you're a real OG like me. You know, if your mac and cheese look like that, and I ain't gonna it good. Good. Muy bien. Uncle, I could teach you a couple things about mac and cheese.
okay. Now, but I guess I'm wondering, how did you learn?
Well, I explained this to you already. I'm not quite sure if because of your old age it's in here. But Jesus is the reason for the season, yeah. Oh yes, it is. Oh yes, it is. Well, it's directions over there.
Mhm.
Jesus is the reason for the season, yeah.
You cannot.
They say don't take it off.
See what the.
Paper.
Keep it.
What's your favorite thing about having your child be in law school? Since you're making me do all the time.
My favorite thing about having been in law school, I know it's been a dream of yours and watching it come through. What you looking for?
That little paper.
Watching it come true.
Yeah, move all back to. Cover with aluminum foil.
Yeah, you've been saying since you were very young.
Since I was in kindergarten.
Going to be a
In my,
lawyer.
in my kindergarten book, my going away book, when we all was departing ways, and we had to say what we wanted to be when we were. People were saying firemen and designers and stuff like that. Police officer. I was saying I wanted to be an attorney. And I drew myself in a picture of myself in a red suit. Because red was my favorite color ever since back in the day. And um, I had it all.
God, age like that.
Mm-hmm. All the season, yeah.
And all of it. Putting it in.
In the trash.
No, all of it extra.
And I'm not sure. Sorry.
You talking.
Yeah, the question was for you, huh? I'm sorry.
Because you started talking. Answer the question on it.
Yes. I got finished with what I had to say.
What was your closing comment?
That I've been wanting to be an attorney for a long time. Mhm.
At what point did you say, this is really happening?
When I called you with my panic attack, when I got my it's-
Hold that in. So that you can wrap it on. I think I'll. Sessions.
yeah. All right, I'm finna pull my. Can you pass me that skillet, please, and thank you. And I need 2 eggs. There's some more.
Well, you said pass it to you, but you want me to put it in.
Mm-hmm. I should have used my words a little bit.
Let's take the time. Yes, to a minute. Chicken broth.
Yes. It's doohickey.
Should have a little left over.
Legs.
It's good. We try some. Turn this to the side. Other items and put the ham on. It's 2:21. Can you handle this? Keep talking. Or go?
I gotta keep talking.
Yes, and be able to see the comments or leave the phone so you can see the comments.
Ooh. I hope Santa Claus remembers this.
Um,
I hope he watching.
I don't know if Santa is watching.
I hope Santa Claus is, because we need to have a conversation.
To finish that, and it's to your consistency of liking. Might want to have to take the cheese out to put it in,
Yes, I know.
and then take the yams out. Hopefully make enough.
Okay.
That should be good in 15 minutes.
I hope so.
This is part of the Love and Stuff brand family. And look at this beautiful young lady. Turn and look. I am so grateful to have my sweetest sweetie girl in the whole wide world home for Thanksgiving. It means the world to Uncle to have here.
Okay, you're welcome. Bye-bye. Hurry back. I can't do talking for long. What comments? I'm seeing. If you're on the live, give me some likes. And just let me know you're here, or comment so I can know that you're here. Okay, I'm not getting any likes, so I'm gonna guess I'm in here alone, but that's okay. So Uncle was trying to get me to tell you guys earlier about where I learned to cook. He just wanted his credit. He's a little vain sometimes. But I did learn how to cook from him. We cooked all the time when I was younger. I really learned a lot of recipes from him. And really, he learned it from my grandma. And I learned it from her because we would often ask her how something tastes, and she'd tell us to add a little something. So that's really where I learned it from, but he's a little vain, so I couldn't say that was him here. And
Now he walks in the door. I don't know what he's saying. Look at my coat.
that's that old mind, y'all. Make sure y'all play some logic games or something as you get older. Make sure your mind he does not call that over. Okay. Yeah, I learned to cook from him, from my grandma. And I didn't love to cook at first. It's very time consuming. And for me, it can be very tiring. But I was taught that you have to cook with love. So you have to want to cook, which is why, please, while I'm away, hold Mr. Love and Stuff accountable because he will not cook. Even when I'm here, he don't be cooking. Crazy, right? How you don't cook for your own child? But I didn't like to cook at first, and then as time went on, and I started to have to learn how to cook more and more because I didn't live at home anymore. Started to like it, and what he doesn't know is that while I'm in Houston, I'm typically the one out of my new friend group that cooks, and everyone really loves my cooking. So I've made like fried cabbage, fish and spaghetti, this like stuffed Mexican rice, loaded Mexican rice. I've made tacos. I've made baked barbecue chicken. I've made baked chicken. What did I make last week? Dang, what did I make? I made something a couple days ago. I just can't remember. So my friends often get whatever I cook. Oh, I made mac and cheese for a friend's birthday party, and half the pan was eaten and gone. So my friends really like my cooking. One of my friends actually even asked me to like teach her how to cook, but she makes like she's vegan or vegetarian. I haven't made many of those meals, but I just think it takes probably it's gonna take a little more seasoning and learning about the food in which she eats. If you're in here, say hi. If you haven't been in here, Mr. Love and Stuff, I don't know what you guys call him, but my uncle went to the store really quickly and assigned me to be on this live. And I'm not much of a talker, but I'm in the spirit of trying to help him out. So if you're in here, give me a like, give me a wave, say hello, say happy Thanksgiving. So yeah, I cook often for my friends and they love it. We had a Friendsgiving recently before I left. I think it was on like the 18th. And there were tons of dishes, tons of people cooked. And some of my friends that have had my cooking were asking like, oh, I don't know, what did you make? Like, did you cook something? Where is it at? And I told them no, and they were very disappointed that I had not cooked because they love my cooking so much. And so that was also funny. There were certain dishes that I just feel like you should not mess up. And unfortunately, it was messed up. Somebody made some greens and some mac and cheese, and it was not good at all. I threw that plate away. But I covered it. You know, it's bad when you gotta, because I don't ever want to hurt anyone's feelings. But I had to cover the plate and put it in the trash. But I give her an A for effort. That's staple dishes though. So you gotta be careful making those staple dishes. They gotta be fire, bomb. One thing I did have that I had not had before at the Friendsgiving, I love deviled eggs. Love, 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 love deviled eggs. But I have not ever had tuna stuffed or tuna fish. Deviled eggs, I've been into it and it was tuna fish. Now, most people were like, when I told them that, they were like, oh, I would have been upset. Like, who just puts tuna fish in deviled eggs? Like, there needs to be a warning on that. I definitely think I should have been warned. It was just super unexpected to have a taste of tuna fish with my egg. But it wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad. It was okay. I'm not mad at it. So that was something new and different that I got to try at a Friendsgiving. You know, you can't trust everybody cooking. But it was okay. Would I eat it again? I don't know. But It wasn't bad. Hi, Leonard. I don't know if you're still on here, but if you're in here, give me a wave, give me a hi, a like. Happy Thanksgiving. Anything, pretty much. Taking out mac and cheese is coming out. Yeah, where the mix? I want over there. Where's the other? Lord Jesus. Oh, you put it over here. Um, um, here. This way. Happy Thanksgiving. Your cousin went to the store and made me the person to talk on this live. He needed to get some last minute things, but he will be back shortly. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying your Thanksgiving. I hope Autumn Sky is doing well. Okay. Adding some more seasoning. I came home specifically for Thanksgiving. It is my favorite holiday. I'm super happy to be home. Super, super, super happy to be home. And get to spend time with my uncle. So that's always a great thing. And enjoy spending our time together. How is everyone enjoying their Thanksgiving? What are some of you all's favorite Thanksgiving traditions? Or things to do? What's your favorite way to celebrate? Can anybody tell me if the Lions won? Because everybody's like, oh my God, we're going to the Super Bowl. So I'm wondering if we won. Not that that means we're going to the Super Bowl, but I'm just trying to figure out if we still on a good road. Let's see. Um, um, one of my favorite holidays besides Thanksgiving is Christmas. Me and Uncle always stay up and wrap presents. I was telling some of my friends at school that like we do Christmas differently up north. Like, some people do get fake trees. I'm not knocking the fake trees. But like we have the advantage of like being able to go to a tree farm and cut our own trees but at least my family does and decorate them. Like I remember being younger and my grandmother coming downstairs and she would tell me what ornament to place on the tree and where. So in thinking about Thanksgiving, relating it back to Thanksgiving and gratefulness and thankfulness, I'm super thankful for that memory. As her favorite grandchild. Sorry, Tammy. Sorry, Felix. I'm grateful for that memory of being able to have that special moment with her. And that's what made Thanksgiving Christmas my second favorite holiday. I love any time that I'm able to like really spend time with family and friends. I went to a great Friendsgiving yesterday as well. The food was immaculate. And everybody that was in that room was 30 and younger, and we throw down. I don't know. The grandmas now might have a little competition with my age group. We might be, as it relates to cooking, we might can throw down. I'm speaking for myself and my friends, but I don't know, them young grandmas now might have some competition because baby, me and my friends, even my guy friends, like I'm very surprised. And but also very happy that like their moms have taught them how to cook and they have a tradition of being in the kitchen with their mom and it's not a gender thing. Um, but we put on, we had some dressing, some mac and cheese, some greens, some white rice, some mashed potatoes, some uh Cajun turkey, and it was like made Cajun turkey, not store bought. My guy best friend made a wonderful turkey. It was gone by the end of the night, and we weren't there long. Nothing but bones. I was very upset because I wanted some more. Probably the best turkey that I've ever had in my life. I don't really like turkey. I mean, turkey is dry, but and that doesn't matter who usually cooks it. Like I've gone to other people's houses and turkey is dry. But um, yeah, I'm very proud of my age group because we are cooking, we are sustaining ourselves, we are grateful for the traditions that we've been taught and we're using them. Hi, Tammy. Uncle decided he was going to the store and left me here to cook, watch the food, and talk on live. So I am multitasking. And hopefully Felix Wilson Holmes will be on time for dinner because I will not be waiting on him to eat. When I get ready to eat, it's time. It's time to throw down. I really want Uncle to taste this dressing before I put it in the oven. So I wish that he would hurry up and come on back. Oh, this is too much. I'm just a basic girl student. I'm not doing all this Thanksgiving cooking. Ooh, century, Lord Jesus. I was telling my uncle that, let me see. I was telling Uncle that this might be my last holiday eating pork. Well, actually, I lied. New Year's might be my last time eating pork. I just feel like it's really not good for my diet. And I don't eat it. Like I'm not a big pork person. Like I love bacon, but as far as pork, I don't eat it on a regular basis. I don't eat it on a monthly basis. Which means eating it today, I'm gonna probably be really sick at some point, but it's gonna be worth it. Um, but I'm not a huge pork person, so I've decided to cut it completely out after New Year, and only after because we have another tradition in our family that I'm super grateful for or grateful to have learned, even if I don't continue it, which is making hog head cheese, or as the Southerners call it, sauce. So after I had my last couple of slices of this year's hog head cheese, or 2024's hog head cheese, I think I'm done with it. I don't think I'll be having it anymore personally. And eventually I am hoping to also cut beef out of my diet and maybe chicken. Maybe I'll become pescatarian. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. But right now the focus is by 2024, I will no longer eat pork at all. Not even sometimes. I'm gonna start some water for the dishes that I'm not doing because, as you all can see, I did majority of the cooking. I'm supposed to come home and be fed, not have to cook. to stay at home. No, I'm just playing. I enjoy taking with my uncle and the time that we spend working hard on these limbs. It's always a great time. I am hoping to get him come through the door very shortly. Hopefully. About time for me to be done talking. But it's been a great time with you all. If you don't have family during Thanksgiving, I hope that you're finding some way to celebrate or at least relax. We all need a break and to have a great mental health day. All are enjoying your holidays as much as I am. Yes, Tammy, you'll have to have some someday. Come to Houston and then you'll have some. I cook all the time at home. I was saying that earlier that I cook for my friends and myself. It just so happens that my friends get the cooking that I make for myself. But yeah, you'll have to come get some, come to Houston, come visit, take a trip. I don't lie to y'all, I might have did something with that mac and cheese. It's the mac and cheese secret that Uncle did not teach me, but I did learn. In the roux that you're making, I recommend a chicken bouillon cube. For me, that chicken bouillon cube takes the mac and cheese just to a different level. I think it's so good. Maybe it's because it adds a little bit more salt as well, but it just adds a different taste to me. This is Uncle's first time having my I had to substitute. He didn't have chicken bouillon cubes. I have those at my house at home. But he didn't have chicken bouillon cubes, so I had to use chicken broth. I mean, yeah, put chicken broth in the roux as well as, of course, it's in the dressing to make sure it ain't dry. Cause who likes dry dressing? Nobody. So that's what I did. Think I hear him coming back, so I'm gonna have him taste this. Now let's see what he says it needs. I've added a little bit more black pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, and a little celery salt. So let's see if he likes it, and then if he does, I can go ahead and put this in the oven. But I was waiting for his return before I did that. So if he yells at me, then y'all were here the whole time watching, and y'all know that I said that. I wanted him to taste it before I put it in. So I can't wait to take my after cooking, after eating nap. I'm super excited for that. I have tons of studying to do because I am still a law student. So I still have to keep up with my studies. I have 3 exams next week. So yeah. All right, come on, it's your turn to take over. Well, wait, come taste this dressing so I can put it in the oven.
You taste it.
Yeah, but I need you to taste it, just like Grandma did for you. Go ahead and get some. What you want, Paula?
A little more chicken broth. A little more hinge, more salt. I felt like at the first it was garlic.
Yeah, I added some more garlic.
Well, maybe a little black pepper to balance it out a little bit. How's it been going? Have you looked at the comments? You've been talking
I
to
did,
Tammy?
and
Leonard?
yeah. I only do so much. This ain't my job.
And look, so did you see Ms. Dana?
No, I didn't see her.
Okay, she's a singer like you who oftentimes does not.
You said salt,
Oftentimes does not. Hello, everybody. Anybody that's there?
and you said chicken broth. You said black pepper, salt, and chicken broth.
Mm-hmm. What's the Lynette? You said that?
Yep, I said that.
Ms. Dana. So she's a singer, and like you, she doesn't know how well she sings. I used to be one of her good. Bless you. One of her vocal coaches.
Hmm.
All right. I don't know who's here. Is this Tammy or who's
Tammy left. She
Okay.
was beginning.
Okay. Well, you
I
did.
was just talking.
You did an amazing job. I was using. You use that one up.
Yeah, that one gone.
Okay.
So, use this.
Yeah. Well, see, right now we don't have any drippings. So maybe by the time this is done, we'll have some turkey drippings we'll add to that.
With me.
Okay. I'll let you stir that in good. Hello, whomever is here. I'm here with Autumn Nicole, who is home for the holidays. Are you excited to be home?
Uncle, I already talked to them about this. You can't ask questions I done already asked.
I wouldn't
I
know
already
what you've
said.
already said because I left my phone
Well,
here.
you shouldn't have did that, honey.
So, honey, I'm asking you, are you excited to be home?
I already said that. They know that already.
I don't know. Are you?
Yes.
Why are you excited to be home?
Please stop. For my sanity, please.
Why? Can someone tell me why she's excited to be home? All right. Okay. All right. Give it in a second. I think it will populate.
Come on, God.
Okay. I'm saying something different. Here. Okay.
Okay, go ahead, taste it.
So I just turned the volume up briefly because I'm looking for. I added. I don't see her. I thought, oh,
There she is. Okay. Where is phone at?
Let me use a new one. Did you put some sage in here?
No, nope, I didn't. That was the one thing.
Okay, I'm not seeing Valencia yet, but it says she's here. All right.
I am here. Hey,
Fantastic. How are you?
hi, how are y'all? Hey, Autumn,
Hi.
how are you, my dear? Good to see you.
Or she can't see you because you're far away, but
I saw her a few minutes ago, so
okay.
I seen
All
her.
right.
All right, how are y'all?
We are good. Wrapping up some things, hopefully. I think we're putting the last item in. Well, no, almost the second from the last item where we just have to reheat the ham, but
Good,
putting the
good.
dressing in and then we're done. Okay, come talk to Mama V for a second so I can find it in a few seconds so that you can have it. He's tired from cleaning chitlins till 2 a.m.
My Lord, I don't eat those things, so bless you, child. I did learn how to clean them, though. My mother would not let me get away with that.
I think this will be my last year eating them, so.
Hey, little girl.
Hi.
Yeah, you look like you kind of beat up. That's all right. It'll be worth it. The nap cometh.
Yup, I can't wait for that nap.
So I'm glad
Yes.
you made it home safely and everything.
Thank you. I appreciate that. How have you been?
I'm well. I will let you know when I'm back in the city. So
Yes.
that I can see your face.
Yes.
It shall be soon.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes. So I'm glad that you are
Enjoying
there.
your holiday.
Huh?
How are you enjoying your holiday?
I had to preach this morning, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm blessed.
Good.
At Thanksgiving service with 2 other churches. We have a fellowship, a AME church, a United Methodist Church, and a CME church together. And
Wow.
so, yeah. And so this was my turn to preach. So, yeah. So it's all good. All good.
Good.
But I'm glad that you are there. Our uncle is pleased. His smile will not leave his face. That's a good thing.
Yeah, he needed me to come home. He was bored without me.
Well, listen, he just needed you to come home. It was time to cook. He needed this holiday to feel like he wanted it to feel.
That's right.
That's it. That's a good thing.
That's a good thing. Tell her that's a good
It's a
thing.
good thing. It
Mm.
is, it is. Listen, somebody wants somebody to wish they could come home.
Yeah.
Yeah, and somebody wishes somebody was home. So listen, it's a blessing, no matter how tired you are at this moment. So you said it's your last year eating chitlins because it's your last year eating chitlins, or because you're never cleaning them again as long as you live?
I was saying earlier on the live that I'm trying to cut like pork totally out my diet.
Okay.
I don't eat it often now. Like I don't have it every month. I may not have it for like months at a time. I may not have it. I might have it once in a blue moon. Only pork I really eat is bacon.
Yeah.
So I can leave it out of my diet totally, I think.
Okay.
So this will probably be my last year eating
Well,
chips.
Well, just know that God blesses all of it. So you can, unless it is better for your life and it makes you feel better, then you don't have to cut it out. We we were talking the other day about people who talk about those things in the Levitical church and the Levitical way, no pork, no shellfish that's on the bottom of the sea. I was like, but if you're not wearing cotton all day, if you got polyester blend on, what we doing?
Right.
So as long as it's because that's what you choose to do for your life, not because somebody has tricked you into believing that is for some other reason.
No, it
Go
is
for it.
110% for me. Also, I'm tired of cleaning chitlins with him. I mean, I love, spending time with him.
They're
But cleaning
horrible. They're horrible things. I had to learn to do them. I was like, how do you clean this for real? It's intestines.
Mm-hmm.
But it is
But I
tradition.
said I'm gonna have my hard head cheese.
Yeah.
Or what they call in the South, the sauce.
Did you make it?
Yeah. Well, we didn't make it this time, but we'll make it on New Year's. I made it last year by myself.
Cool.
Somebody was sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody was.
So.
And you did an outstanding job.
Yeah, I heard you did an outstanding job. I don't eat that stuff neither, but I think it's wonderful that y'all love it. My mother loved it. I watched her eat it every year. Saltine crackers and sauce.
Little hot sauce on there.
Little hot sauce. I don't understand it. It's not my thing, but it's all good. It is all good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see y'all are y'all almost done with your dinner. We are too. We got one last thing, I think. Couple of things that need to still be cooked, but other than that, we're good.
Yeah.
Mine.
I hope you have
a slow cooker.
Do you have a second device so you can see the comments?
I do.
Okay, fantastic. So Izora Baldwin has joined us, and we had some others join us earlier. I'm going to make you the host, and thank you so much for being here.
You are so welcome. So I need to open it on my Zoom on my other device and turn the volume off on the other device, right?
Correct.
Okie dokie. That's what I needed to see. So it'll go to the Facebook one?
It'll
Okay.
go to the.
All right. Let me get on here. Let me do that so I can make sure
Okay.
that I
So
can
are
see.
you going on Zoom on another device and joining us? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes. Is that the best way to do it, or should I go to Facebook?
Nope, you need to go to Zoom so I can make you the host. So you're in Zoom now.
I'm
Are
in
you
Zoom
going-
now.
Yeah. So are you going on Zoom on another device?
No, I'm gonna stay here on Zoom. I'll just go on Facebook. Which page? Love and Stuff?
Yep. It's Love and Stuff, Marcus at Homes, and I can share it to your page too.
Okay, cool.
All right. So let me make you the host.
We got it. We got it. It's making sense. Making sense. Y'all go finish your beautiful dinner. And who's after me? Anybody?
I'm gonna check back with Kamal to see.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another hour of the Love and Stuff community hangs out with you for Thanksgiving, especially those of you who are not able to be with family and friends. I'm trying to get on the Facebook page right now, so excuse me for not looking in the camera right this moment, but I'll be back in a second. I shall. And we go to Love and Stuff. No, I can do that right there. Good. There we are. Just want to be sure that we can see your comments as they come up. Just want to be sure that we can see your comments. And let me turn this volume down. And we got it. Yay. All right. All right. Cool. Well, we'll see people as they come in, as long as you're on one of these Facebook pages. You're on I think I ended up on Marcus R. Homes. So if you are here, I'm going to go on and share this to my page so I can stay on mine after we do it. Okay, great. We are grateful for everyone who is here. I don't know who's still here. If you can let me know you're still around so we can know who we're talking to, that'll be good. So happy Thanksgiving to each of you who are here with us. We are, again, grateful for life, grateful to be here, grateful to be able to share with you for this hour as we spend some time. Got another community person who's supposed to be with us, and I guess he'll get here in a few minutes. But in the meantime, we are, again, been spending the month on my page, which is The Encouraged Ministries, and we're connected. So dealing with gratefulness and the depth of gratefulness, because gratefulness is not something that's surface. We've got to know that gratefulness is something that you have to live out as part of your lifestyle, that even in the worst of times, you can look for that thing that will allow you to stay grateful, even in the struggle, even when you're going through. So I am here to share some time with you and to help you to be encouraged, to be grateful, no matter what the circumstances are. It may not be what you were expecting for this year. Things may not be going the way that you want them to, or even the way that you hoped they would. But I want to encourage you to be still, know that God is God, and know that whatever is going on, that God is with you through it. And for that, you can be grateful. There's always a way to be grateful, always a way. And so we pray that you are looking for that thing to be grateful. I often tell people there's an old song that's called There's a Bright Side Somewhere. And it says, don't rest until you find it. And so we don't want to rest until we find the bright side, that thing to be grateful for. Gratefulness is interesting. A lot of people, as Marcus will often share with us, get to gratitude, and gratitude is a concept. Gratefulness is a disposition. Gratitude is a thing. Gratefulness is a process of being. It's a state of being. I am grateful. I find ways to be grateful. I'm grateful. I count my blessings, name them one by one. So if I'm counting my blessings, then if I have one blessing, then I still have something to be grateful for. So we just want to be an encouragement to you this afternoon as you are preparing your meal or finishing that preparation, as maybe you had Thanksgiving breakfast, and so now you're just together with family and friends, or maybe even, are alone today, and you are really just wanting to stay in that place of gratefulness. So if you stay in that place of gratefulness, then you will be able to always find something to be grateful for. This year, I'm grateful for so many things. And one of them is just to be mobile. This time last year, I was struggling with knees and legs and not able to move, and healing came. I'm not 100%, but I can move, I can do, I'm not inhibited by anything. And so I am very, very grateful. Maybe there's something that you're grateful for. If you're still with us, why don't you share something that you are grateful for? And so we can share it online. I certainly would love to share what you are grateful for if you're willing to share it. Okay, I'm going to roll on over to my page because prayerfully folks that I know are on my page, and we can be able to talk about it with them. So I am calling the folks that are on my page to come and spend some time with us. I'm going to tag a couple of people, I think, and tell them to come on. I see there are a few here. Tell me who you are, and we will share in our thankfulness for, we are grateful for our opportunity to be thankful. So let me share with a couple other people, and prayerfully they will come on and spend some time with us right now and share what they are grateful for, because gratefulness is always in order. Anybody been healed this year, or anyone who has found a new job, got a promotion, those kinds of things? We got to look for, like I said, look for reasons to be grateful, knowing that God is able to do that. All right. Let me check with our partner, see if our partner's coming on. That way we can talk about the things that we said we were going to talk about with you and be more engaged. Let's do that. All right. So many times we look at Thanksgiving as a time that is just a moment of reflection before we get to the real holiday, which is Christmas. And but I'm a believer that Thanksgiving ought to shape how we see Christmas. for when we're thankful for whatever we have, then we're not so prone to be disappointed for what we do not receive at Christmas time, or to be so pressed to do more than we really can, or to extend ourselves beyond what we're able to, when we stop to be grateful for what we have, what we are able to do, and to not go beyond that, to be at a point of gratefulness that keeps us content in our spirits. A lot of times what people do during Christmas is really a reflection of their struggle with themselves and with what they feel they ought to do. But I think that if you are grateful for where you are, who you are, what you're doing, then you are able to then give out of your heart, but not out of your lack. And so when you don't give out of your lack, then you don't have any remorse, and you can be grateful for what you are able to do, and grateful that you have the opportunity to share with those that you love. See, it all comes back to gratefulness. It all comes back to gratefulness. We do for others because we're grateful. We give grace because we've received grace and we're grateful. So if we live life out of a spirit of gratitude, it will change oh so much. I'm looking for something. I wanted to share a couple of things I'm looking for. And I guess I'll find it in a minute. I'm kind of perusing the library, but I guess it'll show up in a moment. Oh, there it is. I found it. One of my favorite theologians is Howard Thurman, and he tends to always have something that reminds us to be thankful. And so I thought maybe while we wait on our partner that I'd read something that may remind us of our gratefulness. So we want to be thankful for all things, in all things. Let's see if I can find something in your gratefulness. All right. Okay. So one of the things that I am grateful for is dreams. I'm very grateful for the ability to dream, even when it seems that some things aren't coming to fruition. I'm not going to read all of this, but I'm going to read that some part of this. It reminds us to keep alive the dream in our hearts. And when we keep alive the dream in our hearts, then we're always looking for something that is beyond our right now. Sometimes our right now is difficult. Sometimes we struggle with our right now. But when we keep alive dreams, then we get to be grateful for what we trust will come. And sometimes we got to have future things. It's like when we pray, and we pray with thanksgiving. We're praying, thanking for what has not yet come, but we're grateful because we know the one who can bring it all to pass. That's where our hope lies. At least that's where my hope lies. And I realize that we're ecumenical on here, and everybody's not the same. Everybody's not doesn't have the same faith tradition, but I would that you would know that as we think about God's goodness, we think about what we are able to share and experience with one another, then we are able to be grateful in the midst of it. Hey, Aria, love and miss you too. Sorry I missed you this morning. I had to preach, so I wasn't here. I wasn't there, but it wasn't because I didn't want to be. So I'm glad that you are here with us. So let me say what Howard Thurman says. He says, as long as man has a dream in his heart, he can't lose the significance of living. Wow. That's pretty deep right there. So if I don't lose my dreams, then I keep significance. I keep my eye on a prize. And sometimes we struggle with remembering that our goals are still in front of us. And so if we can keep a dream in our heart, even when we struggle with it in our head sometimes, we don't lose the significance of life. It is part of the pretensions of modern life to traffic in what's called realism. You know, keeping it real. I keep it real. You keep it real. That's what it is, what it is. But sometimes we got to look with a dream mindset that says it may be what it is, but oh, what could be. And be grateful for a heart that dreams. Where you look at what can be and you don't get sidetracked by what it looks like on the surface, because God is at work underneath. The universe is working together as it does because of its creator in order for goodness to come. The dream in the heart is the outlet. Where there is no dream, life becomes a swamp, a dreary, dead place, and deep within, a man's heart begins to rot. The dream doesn't need to be a great and overwhelming plan. It need not be a dramatic picture of what might be or must be someday. It need not be a concrete outpouring of world-shaking possibility of sure fulfillment. The dream is the quiet persistence in the heart that enables a man to ride out the storms of or a person to ride out the storms of their churning experiences. It is the exciting whisper moving through the aisles of one's spirit, answering the monotony of limitless days of dull routine. Sometimes our routines are so dull, that they're so routine that we lose sight of why we're in that space. And we're in that space because we are on our way somewhere. But because we can't always see that, because life has shown us that it's not moving in the way we want it to sometimes, we get caught, we get stuck. So we got to stay persistent. We got to stay persistent and not let what happens in days that go on and on and on make us get dull. It's the ever-recurring melody in the midst of the broken harmony and hash discords of human conflict. That's good, Thurman. It is the touch of significance which highlights the ordinary experience, the common event. The dream is no outward thing. It does not take its rise from the environment in which it moves or functions. It lives in the inward parts. It is deep within, where the issues of life and death are ultimately determined. Keep alive the dream. For as long as a person has a dream in their heart, they cannot lose the significance of living. Now that's pretty good stuff. That's good. As long as we're dreaming, then we are poised to stay grateful. Because as long as I have something in my view, then I'm grateful that I have not given up. And so there may be somebody that is watching today or someone who will watch later, who you're in that place, because this is the beginning of this season of holidays and struggle for many people. And I know we had a replay on Tuesday evening talking about navigating grief. And sometimes we grieve our dreams. We grieve the things that we thought we were going to do. And so I want to encourage you to don't get stuck in that place. Don't think that you're not going to achieve the things that God would have you to achieve. It may shift. It may be recreated. But that doesn't mean that your dreams have to die. Somebody might have been a wonderful ball player and now you cannot play. But you know what? The dream can stay alive as you pour into someone else. And therefore, you can be grateful for your skill, because even though you may not be able to do it, or maybe you did it for a time, and life and time has just worn on you, and so the body doesn't do what it used to, you can be grateful for what you've experienced by paying it forward, by sharing with someone else what it is that you the skills that you've been given, that ability that you had on that field, on that court, to be able to play well. Pass it on to someone else. Maybe you're a musician and you're no longer playing like you used to, but you can pass on the discipline and the skill and the encouragement for someone else. A lot of times you hear people say those who can do and those who can't teach. That's a lie. That's a lie. It's not that you can't. Teaching is a calling. Giving back is a calling. And so, yes, you may have done for a season, but now it's your season to give that back. It's not because you can't do. And that's not the cop-out. Teaching is not the cop-out. Teaching is the elevation of ability, because now you understand in your gratefulness for what it is that you have been given, the gifts that you've been given, that in order for those gifts to stay alive, they may not stay alive in you, but every time you plant that gift in someone else, you make it alive and to stay alive. And then teaching them to plant the gift in the next person keeps it alive into perpetuity. So it's important for us to not think that because we may not be doing what we used to do, that we are not still viable. Our gifts, our skills, our abilities, our experiences, our wisdom must be passed on to others. And when we do that, then we can be grateful that what we've been given is now passed on to others. That's good. I'm great. That's a good thing to know. I'm going to try to go back to my own page, see what we're doing over there on Thanksgiving with Love. I wish they were tied together, but they are not. I need to find out why these people won't come on this here page. Oh, I see where we are. We got this right here. Great, great, great. So, again, my co-host has not yet shown up. And so one of the things that he and I were going to talk about is how Thanksgiving has changed. And I remember growing up, Thanksgiving was really the food holiday. Christmas was food, yes, but presents and all of that kind of overshadowed the food. You didn't really care about the food, you just wanted to go play. But Thanksgiving was the food holiday, the time when we shared in food and in fellowship and in family. It was a working holiday for me because my mother had Thanksgiving in the family. So it was a lot of work, a lot of doing. But, seeing my cousins and us having our time together and, being at the young people's table. Anybody had two or three tables? I think we had 3 tables, and you graduated from one table to the next. You started at the little table. When you graduated to the big kids table, it was amazing. It was wonderful. And then you looked up one day and you graduated to the adult table. And I remember the first meal I had at the adult table, first Thanksgiving at the adult table, I felt like I couldn't even talk. I wasn't supposed to say a word because that was the table that we couldn't talk about what was going on at that table. So even as an adult, probably in my 30s, I didn't want to even talk at that table because I didn't feel like I had the right. I didn't feel I had the right of passage yet to talk at that table. I'm grateful for those days and those remembrances of kind of the hierarchy of growing up. Far too often we are in a time now where kids don't even have that to look forward to. It's get your food and go sit in the other room. Nobody's even sitting together and loving on one another. I'm very grateful for my history and for my heritage and for my family ties. Grateful for those who've gone on. And as I said, this is a season where people are remembering those who, as our president often says, who are no longer at the table, and that you look across the table and you're reminded that they're not there. And while that is a time for sorrow, and it may make us feel, as the culture says, some kind of way, I would hope that after you face and deal with your sorrow about it, that you'll also be grateful for their lives, grateful for that intersection, grateful that you have memories of those times gone by. I'm thinking, as I think about those days, that most of those that were our elders that were around that table, some of them are gone. We've been blessed in our family. We haven't been had multiple deaths, but my mother's no longer with us. My grandfather, who was the patriarch of our family, is no longer with us. Grandmother, nor my step grandmother are here with us. And so those, in some ways, that makes the holiday a little different. But even as we continue, my aunts and uncles are reaching a particular age. And so the fanfare of holidays has sometimes become a little more muted over time. And, I couldn't be with them today because I had to preach this morning. Obligations and those things which we have to do get in the way sometimes of the things that we really want to do during the holidays. I'd love to be in a place now where I can sit and the young people can do what I used to do or used to have to do. And so, we had our season where that was kind of, as they were still alive, but still we're getting older. But now it's kind of shifted to our generation, and we kind of didn't pick up the ball maybe like we should. And maybe that's something that, out of my gratefulness for what was, I need to think about what can be and see if we can do some of that this year. As opposed to waiting until another Thanksgiving, because as you know, so much is happening in our world. We don't know just what's going to happen and what's going on. And so we are, like I said, as I look back over those years and look back over those times, I am so very grateful for those experiences. And we weren't one of those families where we had a lot of folks who would come in and cause confusion. We laughed a lot. Oh, we laughed a lot. I have an uncle who really missed his calling while he was an amazing coach before his retirement. And he is a great organizer. I am convinced he should have been a comedian, because we would be in stitches from the time he arrived to the time that the football game came on, because then our bets off because the football game would be on. I'm from Detroit, and go Lions. And the Lions have played on Thanksgiving all my life. And so the Lions, and then as I got a little older, the Cowboys started playing every Thanksgiving. And so there was a time to eat and a time to sit still and watch the game, or to go and play, and to go somewhere else. I'm grateful for women's space. Now that I miss. Women's space, where we would go into a bedroom, just the women folk, and spend time talking about things that were important to us, important to our lives. I got some lessons that I would never have gotten if there were not women's space in our family. And I'm grateful for aunts and grandmother, step-grandmother, all of those people who poured into me some woman wisdom. That woman space is something else. And I think many young women don't have the luxury, the blessing of women's space, because women's space teaches you sometimes more than you really want to know, but it gets you prepared. And so when you face those things, then you face them with women's strength and not weakness. So I'm grateful for women's space. I think of Alice Walker often talking about our grandmother's gardens, and we are all products of our parents, grandparents, great grandparents, life gardens. But I am extremely grateful for those times of sitting and watching quilting and watching the sewing of clothing and learning how to pin the pattern and how to pin up the fabric and learning how to use the sewing machine. I don't do it to this day, but it's not because I didn't learn it, not because it wasn't impressed on me that I needed to know it, not that, and that's just a creative space. So, you know, it was a necessity. You know, my grandmother was an amazing seamstress. And so for most of my young life, I didn't have on anything she didn't make, but we thought that was a problem back then. We wanted store-bought clothing, but oh, what I would to have her couture right now, knowing that it was one of a kind. But I remember very much being in those spaces where learning how to sew, but it was more SOW into us than SEW on the machines. That sewing life and sewing experiences and sewing wisdom and sewing good times and history. Many of us don't know our history. On my grandmother's side, I pretty much know everything that there is to know. Very few things did not get told to us. And so I am grateful for that because I have a strong foundation of family life. And family is so very important. And so, like I said earlier, I know that there are some of you who are struggling with a family that is not here. And then I'm reminded of hearing Marcus say what his mother said, be grateful for what you still have. And yes, be grateful for what you still have, but be grateful that you had that, because it's a blessing to have been able to connect with family. There are those who don't know their families at all. And while it was a rough time sometime on those holidays and all of those dishes and trying to make sure you didn't break anything, because those were the only times they pulled out the good china, and you didn't want to be the one who broke anything. All of those things, all of those little stressors. It's kind of like the Bible says that the momentary affliction didn't compare to the joy, the glory that was in store. The glory comes in reflection. And so I'm so grateful for the reflection of those good times, of those experiences. If you are watching, why don't you share with someone and see if someone will join you in being here and spending time just at the table, just talking. I know many people are preparing their meals, and so they may see some of this later. If not, it's just a blessing to just be able to share some of these things I really hadn't thought about for quite some time, that those reflections are a blessing to me. And so I am grateful for them. And so Thanksgiving's different in your adulthood. It is, I remember those experiences from being a child and growing up with my family, but then it shifts. And for someone who did not have biological children, so the nuclear family often eludes me. I am very grateful for chosen family. Those who have chosen to be a part of your life, those who may be relatives, maybe not as close up, but they're relatives, but they've chosen to be your family. We're going to share that today at our home, that with extended family, those whom we love and who will keep us laughing, and those things continue. It's not what it used to be, but we make new memories. We create new traditions, and it's okay. You don't abandon old traditions by creating new ones. We hold those dear, and we create new ones because we recognize the importance of having them. And so there are children that are coming to this family unit that need to know the same things that we knew. They need to go through some of those things. Some things we can discard, some things were traumatic. Say amen, somebody. But other things were good for us. And so we want to share it with them so that they can remember these things in their adulthood, when many of us will take our place with the ancestors, and they will be able to remember the things that they were taught, the traditions that they learned at Thanksgiving, at other holidays, and be grateful that they were able to intersect, just as we are grateful that we were able to intersect with our families. And so we have our chosen ones, those that we choose to be family with, those who are our, for some people, they're having Friendsgiving today, where they're not with family at all. They're not near family, but they are with people that they care about, people that they love. And that's all that matters. Thanksgiving historically is kind of a farce, but what it created was a place for us to develop genuineness in our reflection, in our remembrance, in our gratefulness. And so that is a blessing, to be able to look back on what was, but to also look at how Thanksgiving has changed for us. I remember in earlier adulthood, not necessarily living amongst family, we created family where we were. And I'm always grateful that my aunt taught me that lesson so well. She moved away from Detroit to New York when I was quite young, and it was devastating because we were very close. But I was so excited about the friends and family, that the friends who became family, that she was able to build, and even that much of that same crew left New York and went to California, went to LA together. And to this day, they are still connected. They are still family. They spend every holiday around one another, maybe not all day or maybe not like they used to, but they raise their children together, and they are all still a family unit. Some of them have gone on to be major, many of them were actors, and some of them have become major artists, people whose names you would know, but I'm not going to drop them. But it's still a blessing that they find family with one another. All the children have aunts and uncles that they have no DNA to share with. And so it is wonderful when, friends become family. And that family is able to endure and to persevere over time, over distance. And knowing that there's always somewhere you can go where there's someone whom you consider a sister, a brother, a family member, and that they don't even share your DNA. And we've been grateful. I'm grateful that her friends have become family for me. So when I moved here to Fort Worth, two of her very best friends live in the area. And so I gained two aunties back. Even though my aunt is a distance, they are here. And I'm grateful for every time we get the opportunity to share with one another, because they remind me that you can still choose your family. So if you're struggling because you're not around your family, or circumstances, situations, life has made it difficult for you to embrace your family, or for your family to embrace you, God is good about putting people in your pathway with like minds and like hearts that can become your new family. We are, spent 8 years in Houston and developed some family there that is still family, chosen family, and then have started to develop some family ties here, people whom we consider close enough to call family. And so that it keeps growing. And for that, I'm grateful. So very grateful for those who who become family. In addition to those who really are family, who really are our family and friends. I'm grateful for my brothers and sisters. My mother only had one child, me, but my father had more, and his children and their mothers had other children. And so when we bring all of that group of people together we very seldom have been able to all get together in the same place at the same time. But when we are able to be together, we don't separate who's brother and who's sister biologically. We are brothers and sisters, and we love on each other that same way. Do I wish we could be closer? I do. But because many of us didn't grow up together, there's not this pull, this draw to come together. I communicated with one of my brothers just yesterday and told him how much I miss our camaraderie. I miss our fellowship together. And so we vowed that we are going to set up that time that between now and Christmas, we will find time to share with one another and just sit down and look at one another. It means I've got to travel, but I was traveling anyway. So I'm grateful that we will be able to sit down and share with each other and love on one another, because it's necessary. It's necessary. And again, time and not growing up together doesn't change our connection. And so we have to we have to be intentional about developing those relationships with those persons we know are important for our lives. And so I am happy to acknowledge my brothers and my sisters. Even though we have different mothers, we are still connected, most of us through the DNA of our father. But then even as there are others who don't share that DNA, they share heartstring, and that is our love for one another. And it's difficult. We've since the beginning of the pandemic, right before the pandemic, there's been 4 of us who have left this terrain, gone on to the spirit realm, and that hurts. In pockets and then collectively, but we are grateful that we still have one another, and we try our best to love on each other as best we can. So what about you? Do you have a family that is not your DNA family, but they are those whom you consider to be a part of your family unit, your circle of family? I'm grateful for Marcus. We've known each other most of Marcus's life, and while we don't always give labels, Marcus treats me in a way where I know that I'm family to him. And for Autumn, I'm Annie, and I'm grateful for that. And so I'm happy to see her doing so well. And it's a good thing to have people who love you and whom you can love back, even when there's distance. And yet, it doesn't matter, because love knows no distance. And that's the truth. Well, we have about 15 minutes left, and I guess I've been abandoned by the partner. And it's okay, because I know that he was trying to fit this in. And I was hoping that we could spend a few moments of sharing before the 3:00 hour, or 3:00 for us, 4:00 for those of you who are East, and 1:00 for those who are Pacific. And I don't know what time it is for those who are a part of the Love and Stuff community who live across the seas. And you may see this later and be able to share while you are having maybe even the day after Thanksgiving, and sharing with others. One of the things that we were going to talk about was gratefulness music, and how important music is to the fabric of our lives, and that all of the thank you music is not just sacred, but some of our thank you music is secular. And so I said I was going to look up some songs that talk about thankfulness. And so let's do that right quick. Some songs that remind us about being grateful. So let's look up some of those. Let me get y'all back as they come up. All right, so let me see what I see here. Okay, the one I was thinking about was the great, let me do that again, the great, Slide in the Family Stone that reminds us that we got to thank people for letting us be ourselves. So thank you for letting me be myself, for letting me. Those of you who've never seen it written, you should look it up. And then, of course, that song that many of us hear all the time now, thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. And so we got to be grateful for our friends. And that's good. Any songs that are your thank you songs? Let me see. Thank you songs. Okay. A lot of people have songs called thank you and gratitude. And you know, I mostly go straight to gospel songs when I think about thank you songs, but we are family, and the gratefulness of family. Let me see what else I can find. You know, often we're on this line and we think we can't have any glitches, but you all know what we're doing. And so it's all good. It is all good. Yep. I'm amazed at how many songs are just named thank you. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So if I start on my songs, my inspirational Christian songs of thank you, I probably want to start with some hymns. One of the things that we have gotten away from are hymns, and we gotta bring them back. Those of us who are part of the Christian tradition, we got to bring back these hymns. And so some of those hymns of gratefulness are songs like the one I brought up earlier, Count Your Blessings. Count Your Blessings, name them one by one. I Thank You, Jesus, an old song that is not really a hymn, but ends up in our hymnals because they're congregational songs. Long before there was praise and worship, there were congregational songs. And congregational songs helped us to sing together as a people. And so I thank you, Jesus. I thank you, Lord, brought me from a mighty long way. I remember that song all of my life. Andre Crouch writes a song that is called My Tribute, but most of us say To God Be the Glory. That's a whole nother hymn, which is also a gratefulness hymn. To God be the glory, great things he has done. But my tribute starts with the words, how can I say thanks for the things you have done for me, things so undeserved, yet you gave to prove your love for me. The voices of a million angels cannot express my gratitude. All that I am or ever hope to be, I owe it all to thee. And then that chorus, which we know, to God be the glory. To God be the glory for the things he has done. With his blood, he has saved me. With his power, he has raised me. To God be the glory for the things he has done. And then there are like 3 songs called Thank You, Lord. And some are traditional and some are not. And then there's one that's Thank You, Lord, for saving my soul. Thank you, Lord, for making me whole. And then there's the traditional one that we sing, Thank You, Lord. I just want to thank you, Lord. And then there's probably the classic Richard Smallwood song. Thank you, Lord, for all you've done for me. And it talks about the things going on in the world and tragedies being commonplace, all types of diseases. People are slipping away. The song is almost 40 years old, but it's still as relevant today as it was back then. You know, folks without homes living out in the street and drug habits. Some say they just can't beat muggers and robbers. No place seems to be safe. But God, you've been my protection every step of the way. And I want to say, thank you, Lord, for all you've done for me. And it could have been me. That's that part. Outdoors with no food and no clothes, or just alone without a friend, or just another number with a tragic end. But you didn't see fit to let none of those things be. But every day by your power, you keep on keeping me. And I want to say thank you, Lord, for all you've done for me. Oh, so many wonderful songs about being grateful. Your grace and mercy brought me through. I'm living this moment because of you. I want to praise you and thank you too. Your grace and mercy brought me through. So grateful for these songs, because they are the staples of our lives and remind us at all times to be grateful. One of the passages of scripture that is important for my life and is 1 Thessalonians 5:18. And it was the hardest thing hardest scripture for a long time, but now it's the one that blesses me the most, where it says to thank the Lord in all things, for this is God's will concerning you. Give thanks in all things. There's been some times in my life when I couldn't be thankful in all things because I couldn't see any blessing in it. I couldn't see any reason to find gratefulness in it. But I've learned over the course of time that sometimes that greatest heartbreak, God saw what you didn't see. And so in retrospect, you can be grateful that you didn't get caught up with what it was you thought you wanted. I look at the jobs that I sometimes thought that I wanted, especially in the industry, especially when I was doing theater, those things that I thought I really wanted to do. But I realized that God kept me from them for a particular reason, not because I was rejected, but because my heart wasn't in it. And because my heart wasn't in it, God did not allow things to come to fruition. Because if they had, I don't know what I would be. I don't know if I would have ever walked in the calling of my life that I know that God has called me to, if I had gotten caught up in the industry, gotten caught up in the frivolity sometimes of what it means to have to live kind of on the surface so people never see you sweat. To live the kind of life where you have to be shallow in places because you can't trust anybody. Now, we got that problem all over the land. I don't mean that it's only in the industry, but it's so prevalent in that space, and that lack of self-confidence that is cultivated often in the arts. I'm grateful to not have gotten that prayer answered, because of it, I feel like I'm a stronger human being. I was ready for things that came in my life that I would not have been ready for had that been my fate, had that been what it was that I was called to. I'm grateful for all of those experiences. They've helped me be a better me in this age, in this time. But if I had been stuck or gotten thrust into that life, I'm not sure that I would have been able to be pulled out of it. And so, thought you wanted to be a household name? Glad you weren't, because you may not have been able to handle all of that. And so, again, I'm very, very grateful for those kinds of experiences and for the music that has kept me through all of it. I am I don't remember a time in my life where music was not center. I don't mean as far as, God is always center, but I mean center of those things that bring me joy. It is that place of peace, that place where I am the most comfortable. I often laugh and tell people I'm at my best with a mic in my hand and some music going on that I'm singing. So I'm at my happy place. And so I'm grateful for those songs that gave me foundation, those songs that got me through, those songs that helped me to press through, even when life was not always easy. Sometimes people see your what they say your glory, and I don't really mean glory, but people see your ability to handle circumstances and situations. They see it look effortless, but people don't know your story. They don't know what you've been through. They don't know what you struggled with. They don't know what you have had to endure and to press your way through. And all of our stories are different. There's some things I've had to press through that someone else has not. Some things that other people have had to press through. I praise God. I've not had that struggle. Yet, none of our journeys should be compared. Jonathan McReynolds has a song I love called Comparison Kills. And it's important that we understand that comparison does kill. We can't compare our lives with anyone else's. Our lives are our lives. Our journey is our journey. Our blessings are our blessings. Our favor is our favor. And we can't be guilty about favor. I know that often there are people who have survivor's remorse. People go through devastating illness and they survive it, and someone else goes through that same devastating illness and doesn't make it, and that person has survivor's remorse. Well, I think we sometimes have survivor's remorse, and it doesn't have anything to do with health. It has to do with God being able to keep us and to pick us back up out of that pit. And sometimes we look at others and we say, maybe I should be quiet about it. I don't want anybody to think I'm boasting. Well, it's not your boast. You're boasting about the keeping power of the one who's kept you. And so it is not, we've got to recognize that sometimes our testimony is exactly what someone else needs to persevere until they get on the other side, till they get to the other side of their struggle. People are trying to press their way through, and sometimes our testimony, our gratefulness for what God has done for us is just the propelling that they need, that conduit that pulls them from where they are to the other side. And we've got to be conscious of that and to care about others in such a way where our gratefulness for our journey is shared so that they can find respite in the fact that they too can get on the other side of this, that they begin to look at the things in their lives and find that gratefulness. I'll go back to where I was when we first started. Don't rest till you find it. Find the bright side. Find that place of gratefulness, even in your darkest despair. Maybe today, just being able to watch somebody online talk about gratefulness is that thing you can hold on to until better comes, because better is coming. Better will not elude your life. It is coming, but we've got to hold on. We got to be strong. We got to be steadfast. And in the middle of it, we got to look for little slivers of light, because it's the slivers of light that will help us find things to be grateful for. Come what may. Come what may. We are at 3:00, and I don't know if Marcus is nearby. I don't know. We're still at the point where we're finishing dinner as well. And so I am hoping that someone is coming to tag me out. And I am grateful for spending this time with you. And I am looking for some knowledge of what I'm supposed to do now. All right. So let me ask what's going on. I'll be here until we tag out. I'm not going to leave anyone abandoned, but I know they're in there waiting on me. Yes, so. All right, so let me go back to the page and see if anybody is on here talking with us. I'd sure like it to be somebody talking with us. Amen. All right. Okay. I see there is one on here right now. And so I hope that you are having a blessed day and that you have found something with which to be grateful for today, right now. Okay. I pray that those of you who are watching today at any point will continue to share with the Love and Stuff community. We are a community of pretty much like-minded people because love is our catalyst. Knowing that love is important for each of our lives and wanting love to be that place where all things come together. We thank God for the facilitator, the love activist, as he calls himself, Marcus R. Holmes, who spends this time cultivating this community, and not only in the States, but across the world, in Africa and other places. We have Love and Stuff community persons, and we do hope that we will eventually be able to have this international time where we share with one another as part of this Love and Stuff community, that we can do it in person, find that place that we can all coalesce and meet so that we can share in the importance of and in the gratefulness of what love has done in each of our lives. And so we're happy for this platform. If you are not a part of the Love and Stuff community, you go over to the page and hit the notifications so that every time that we are on, or Marcus is on, that you will get that notification so that you can become a part of the Love and Stuff community. And then inside Love and Stuff, where we challenge one another to be our best, where we have some reading going on, where we where we share in our highs and our lows. And we are hopeful that you will become a part of this Love and Stuff community and share with us. I see Marcus coming on, and so I'm grateful for that. So I can get to my fam. I know he's trying to do the same. And so we are grateful for this time and this opportunity. And if I had more time, I'd hang out more time.
Well, hello. Thank you so much for hanging
Yes,
out a few minutes beyond. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. 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 So what time are you trying to have a meal?
Well, I got a little leeway here, so I appreciate that. And I will stretch it on out. And
I'll get back with you in case we have another lull and let you know if I can come back on and spend some time. Okay.
Fantastic. Thank
All
you
right.
so much.
Love you.
Don't forget to make me host.
Let me do it right now, or we'd all be gone. Oh.
That is correct.
There you go.
Thank you so
I'll
much.
check back with you. All right.
Okay. Bye. I am sure that you immensely enjoyed the time with Dr. Valencia Etner, known to our community as Mama V. And I hope that as she is, I'm so honored and ecstatic, I better say more appropriately, that she spent this month talking about gratefulness. You know, I am big on gratefulness. I'm going to grab a chair. I'm big on gratefulness. And part of that journey is informed by the work of Brother David Steindl-Rast, who is a 97-year-old monk who started the Grateful Living campaign. And that's why I leaned more into gratefulness than I leaned into gratitude. Gratitude, of course, is the state of being grateful, right? It is more the destination that you want to be in a constant state of being. And if you know anything about a state of being, it takes you a time, a journey to get to a consistent state of being. And there is power in that work and power in getting to the destination. But how many of you know there's also joy in the journey? And so that's why I lean into gratefulness, which is the awe-inspiring, in the moment power, transformative power of being grateful. And so Dr. Etner, all month long on Be Encouragement, has been talking about gratefulness and gratitude. And so I am so glad and grateful to have that opportunity for some of the work that I've done to be of similar interest and of similar focus for others in our community and beyond. I have written a book, The Gratefulness Journey Every Day. What are you doing in the next 30 days to transform your life? I will talk a little bit about that during this hour as we kind of pivot a bit to have others join us. Okay. All right. So, all right. I am sorry. I'm just going through some checking on a few things. All right, fantastic. And so I'm leaning into the power of gratefulness. All right. All right, sorry, power of gratefulness. I'm going to check the comments just to see where we are before I lean into this hour a little bit more. Thank you for your patience. I know I'm watching across the number of platforms and appreciating those that have joined. Right. Mhm. Okay. I am reading and attempting to engage. So I'm going to lean in 1 second. I apologize. I want to make sure I'm getting all of the facts that are being relayed to me correctly. Okay. Right. All right. Let me get to the just checking out across platforms to see where we are. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you for your patience. I am trying to pivot during dinner time, a couple of changes and those that will be available. Let's see. All right, fantastic. Okay. All right, thank you for those of you that have tuned in. I am going to grab my book, Gratefulness Journey Every Day. Bear with me 1 second. All right, I want to thank you. Thank you choosing me, Unique, and others that have joined. I had to run and grab the book, The Gratefulness Journey Every Day, because I want people to understand how important gratefulness is to your everyday life and how it can change your perspective. Let me tell you that I have worked on a few books. This is the first one that got to publish. I have some other books in the hopper, and I'm working on those, not with the same passion that I worked on this one that I wrote during the pandemic, but it was not my first book that I wanted to publish. But I got a sense of urgency around sharing the message of the gratefulness journey every day. And I want to share with you briefly how that gratefulness journey every day started and why it has been so pivotal for me. So I'll go all the way back to 2005. January of 2005. I was at work. I work for the city of Detroit. Shout out City of Detroit. In human resources. Shout out human resources. And I worked downtown, and I was at work, and I got a call. The call came from my niece, one of my nieces, Tamara Williams, and she was frantic. I mean, frantic. And I knew that something was terribly wrong because of the level of frantic, the frantic that was in her voice. She's a very fast talker, educator. And so I'm always thinking, slow down, because her mind is just so sharp and she's thinking something far beyond what she's even saying sometimes. So in trying to get her to calm down to tell me what was happening, she was saying, I can't get her up. I can't wake her up. And I don't know why in my mind I was thinking she was talking about my mom. I was never thinking she was talking about her mom. Now, it wouldn't stand to reason necessarily that she would be with my mom, but Tammy and my mother had a special bond, as she has a special, my mother had a unique bond with all of her grandchildren, but her and Tammy had a special bond, and maybe it was around cooking. So my mind went to her, my mom, instead of going to Tammy's mom, my sister. And I later learned in talking to her that she was trying to tell me that she couldn't revive her mother. And that started a journey for me of loss that was indescribable and that was at points feeling very unbearable. Now, I must disclose here that I'm a man of faith, a Christian man. I believe that the reward for relationship with God is to see him face to face. So I believe that in order to get there, he has to either say, you come on up without dying or you die. And I know that the saints, the Christians, believe that their reward happens after this life and death, which brings them to new life. I'm totally convinced that that's true. I respect your belief and opinion to disagree with me vehemently if you must, but it won't change one iota what I believe about Jesus the Christ our Lord and what I believe about his life, burial, resurrection, and sufferings and reigning. I'm thoroughly convinced. Thank you very much. But there is this part of the natural, the flesh, that contends with, well, what about how I feel about what is happening? And what about how I process what is happening in my life and around my life? That includes the people in my life who I felt were taken away early or suddenly. And I wasn't happy ever about that. I remember my nephew, and maybe you'll get a chance to meet him Saturday. He is the co-host of Sports Talk with Kamau and Felix. When his mom, Tammy is his sister, so when their mom passed, and I said, I remember being at the hospital with them, and both of them kind of expectedly freaking out a little bit. Felix stormed out the door. Tammy was just in disbelief. And I went into the emergency room area to see my sister and just begin to rub her hair and to just touch her face because I needed to come to terms with what had happened. But I didn't immediately lose it or cry. And my nephew said, I was wondering what was wrong with you, why you weren't crying, why you weren't falling out. I said, I could hear Vanessa saying to me, no, I need you to be strong for Felix and Tammy. I need you to pull it together. Marcus Ray, pull it together, she could tell me. And so I thought that that's what I was called to do. But I can tell you that walking that successive journey through several additional losses was a tough and bitter pill to swallow. To live in an existence without the people, some of the people that you loved and loved being with, makes for a different life. And so I understand where a person can get to a place where they don't feel grateful. I've been in a similar place where I didn't feel like the life or the cards that were handed to me made sense enough for me to say, this is good. And then came gratefulness, came this practice of being grateful by taking an inventory of what you have and what you have had and what you have left. This extraordinary journey is nothing short of miraculous because it takes your everyday practice to another level and shows you what you say really matters and what actually does for you. Because sometimes we're not quite clear, right, on what makes for a good life experience, what makes for a good set of circumstances. We expect one thing and believe that it will satisfy other things. And I just want to champion the fact that it doesn't always go that way, and it's okay. It may not feel okay in the moment. You may not understand why what is happening, but it's okay. And you got to be in a place where you're okay with what's okay. I must admit, walking in this path of gratefulness has been one of the single most significant things in my adult life. It not only calls you into gratefulness, it calls you into question about the things that you are grateful for, the things you trivialize, the things you make important. It helps you reconfigure and rethink your ecosystem of happy, your ecosystem of grateful. And that's what I want to share with you. The Gratefulness Journey Every Day, What Are You Doing in the Next 30 Days to Transform Your Life is a book that I wrote myself. And it's a small read, 70-page read. I fell in love with the design of this cover and these colors. And I'm going to read a little bit from the Gratefulness Journey Every Day. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here and happy Thanksgiving. I start with the acknowledgments because I want you to know that the way you should start your gratefulness journey is with acknowledgments. If you're on the path to being more grateful, to living more gratefully, start your path with acknowledgments. Here's mine at the top of this book. It says, I write, first, I give thanks to God for being the ultimate source of all gratefulness. Thank you, God, for helping me write this book and for giving me nuggets along the way. I will forever praise thy name. For your goodness and your mercy toward me, I offer praise. I'm thankful for my family, those who are now cheerleaders on the other side and those who remain, most especially my parents, Herbert Clark and Princess Irene Holmes, my siblings, Vanessa, Keith, Stephen, and Adrian, my sweetest sweetie girl in the whole wide world, Autumn Nicole, and my niece Tamara and nephew Felix, who are all in some way active ingredients that make the recipe of this book rise and add flavor. I want to talk to you just a little bit about this part of it, these active ingredients in a recipe. There are people in and around your life that you love and you don't want to experience something less than the love you have. To ensure that, you want to raise the ante, right? You want to raise friendship awareness, right? Even if someone is becoming a district superintendent or a bishop, you must lose your elder. Okay? I'm going to say, I'm thankful for friends. This is actually the next book in the Gratefulness series is a book about friendship. I have been blessed with some extraordinary friends. Excuse me, my buzzer is going off. That means maybe something is ready. Hold 1 second. Hey, Autumn. Keep talking to you, but my turkey is just about ready. I have some extraordinary friends. I have an inner circle of friends. I have some friends that are not friends with my other friends. I've got church friends, school friends, and associates. So I'm talking about some of the amazing friends in my inner circle. These are friends that will jump. They will jump people and rivers to get to me. I don't know what I've done to deserve such great friends, but I have them. And some of them are listed, not all. I'm trying to figure it out because I am still here with you, but certainly trying to. Turkey going. All right, here I come. I've been down. I don't know if you can still see me, but yeah, I got a filter there. Is there? It's coming. It's coming. I'm saying I have some amazing friends. I really do. Done. Autumn. I think it's done. I think I'm just gonna put this back in. A little bit. A little bit. Okay. In a minute, I'm putting the rolls in. All right. I have some amazing friends. I don't know if you can even wait a minute now. Is this on? Okay. I think I can. All right. I'm thankful for friends, I go on to say. Kimberly Hall Wagner pushed me to write all the books in my head. Therefore, there were four, now there are more. Let's hope that it works. Rochelle Weathers, Sandra Moraney, Andre and Tracy Green, Roger Williams, Alicia Bradford, and Eric and Darcia Sanders, all who in some way walked with me through the caregiving journey with my princess. So that doesn't mean that there aren't other people that are friends or that I love or that love me, because all of my friends are better friends to me than I could ever be to them. These specific friends helped to walk through a very difficult journey for me, transitioning from being the baby in the family to being a caregiver, which was a transition for me, maybe not so for everybody. This book is especially dedicated to Princess Irene Holmes. May the lessons that you taught me teach people everywhere about the power of gratefulness. Reason I wanted to share that with you is because sometimes I believe that we forget or maybe aren't as mindful of how truly blessed we are, have been, were. And we kind of take it for granted that the things that we've been given, the things that we've experienced, have to be that way, or were supposed to be that way, or must have been that way just because. And that is often couldn't be any farther from the truth. You and I have so much to be grateful for because we've experienced a lot of great things. We've experienced a lot of things, and there are things that we were kept from experiencing. And even still, some things we experienced that did not take us out of here or damage our lives. You and I have so much to be grateful for. And it might be tough for you to see that when you are rehearsing or constantly replaying the things that have happened to you, that have been done to you, that have been negative, and you continue to count the deficits, count the overdrafts, count the overdrawn, instead of counting the deposits. You and I could easily overlook something or someone that has sheerly been designed, truly been designed to bring a blessing to your life. And so now here I am coming into the 4:30 time. That's coming into dinner pretty much. And I think I am going to have to share some video with you. Hang tight.
I wonder if I pour some of this in here, some of this in here. This be too strong. This one or this? No, that might be too much. A little spicy for him. Yeah, that's the one. My booty look real good. That's one. Ow. All right, set this up. Make sure I put these lips. What the hell, girl? Oh. Okay. I see. Look at you, girl. Look at you. Go on, spin it. Okay. You look cute. Thank you. I'm trying to do a little something, you know what I'm saying? Oh, finally came, girl. I'm starving.
Hey, so where you know this guy from?
Oh, you know, I met him at that one place that we went.
We ain't going nowhere.
You know, I met him on Tinder. Look, judgy. Okay, I don't need you judging me. There's some nice people on Tinder. He seemed like a really great guy, man.
He ain't no baller.
Look, he got reservations
at Burger King.
You funny. You should take that on the road.
Thank you, girl.
You should take that on the road.
You about to be real hot at McDonald's.
Get on my nerves, girl. No, he got it. All right. His name is Mike.
That's it. Like what?
He just
like
seems like
Mike.
a really sweet guy. Okay.
The sweet ones is always the ones that's not themselves.
Look, and he fine. Okay. Fine. Girl. Ooh.
There go your man, girl.
Look, he is not my man. Okay. Not yet.
Okay.
Right, go work it out real quick.
Go get you some. She not gonna get her none.
Damn, you beautiful.
Thank you.
What you say?
I'm sorry. Who are you?
It's me, Mike. Mike from Tinder. We're supposed to go on our date tonight.
No. You're not Mike.
Girl, you a crazy one for real. Look at this. What? See?
Yeah, that's my Mike.
No, that's Mike the third. I'm Mike the second. Yes, he's my younger brother. He just passed away, but that's me right there. And I'm right there. Oh, that's a good one of me right back here. That's me over there. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that's good. That's me. And that one me.
Okay. Could you excuse me for a moment?
Yeah, you good, but I do want to remind you, we got reservations.
Oh my God. Girl, what am I gonna do?
Girl, who is that? Did he send a driver to pick you up? Cause that is so romantic.
No, ain't no driver. That's him.
What the rest of them at?
No, girl, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh my God. Look, the guy he showed me, that's his brother. Look, that's him. In the background of all the pictures. His brother died.
Oh, he did.
Could you focus? Please, I need help.
Okay. Well, he already here and you already dressed.
No. He lied to me, okay?
About what? What he lied about?
This ain't him in all these pictures. This ain't him.
Well, technically, he is in all the pictures. He just in the background.
Freaking loophole, man.
And I heard him say he had reservations. So shit, you ain't got nothing better to do. You might as well have gone ahead and hurry.
I mean, I am kind of hungry.
I know you hungry. You might as well go.
You know what?
Just go.
I hate you. That's real.
That's cool.
I'm gonna just let you know that right now.
That's cool. Hey, tell little Kevin Hart I said hi.
You gonna love it.
I know this nigga did not bring me to a chicken spot.
Hello, welcome to Golden Wings. How you doing, pretty lady?
Okay.
All right, nephew. I see you. Well, here's the table over here.
Oh, let me get you a coat for you. I got you. Oh, that's nice. I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead, have a seat.
I'm way too dressed up for this.
Hey, Sanchez, what I tell you about these hot chairs, man?
Oh, don't worry about that. Let me get you some of these samples. Just a sample of the sauces.
For sure. I'm telling you, this is great. This is great.
Man, you work here or something?
Nah. Me and my brother used to come here.
Oh, okay. But you got a reservation to a chicken joint?
This is more than a chicken joint. See, this place is Black Excellence. See that guy Sanchez? He got a few of these locations. Best chicken in the city of Detroit. It's more than just a chicken joint. There's plenty of chicken joints, but this is a family. This is love. Now, sometimes he's too slow when it comes to bringing us our stuff. But whatever.
You got Foxy Brown and Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang! That's mine right there. I'm sorry if I was a little aggressive. Right.
Calm down, okay?
Yeah, like my Wu-Tang.
Buffed Up and Detroit River Gold. All right, that's the Damn Gina.
Damn, Gina.
Crud and Backwood. And that's the Devil Spit, and that's some fries.
Oh, that's all you. I don't do spicy.
You gonna do the spicy today, though?
Well, excuse me.
Listen, I'll try it with you.
All right, fine. Same time.
Okay. Same time, deal. Ladies first.
Lord Jesus, help me.
Oh, you got it.
I'm scared.
You got it. Man, if you don't get you a bigger dip than that, look.
Don't
you
judge
you
me.
supposed to dip it. You ready? 1, 2, 3. See?
Oh, it's not that bad.
It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad at all.
You okay?
Yeah, no. He gotta keep the heat up. Kinda high in here.
I feel fine.
Sanchez, I need the drinks!
There you go, man. There you go.
I just started.
There you go.
No, girl, listen, it ain't.
And you
It ain't that hot at all. I just kind of.
talking about me?
No, it's just.
Sanchez, I think we need a bucket.
Oh, aha. No, see, I'm good. I'm okay. I had a dry mouth earlier.
Yeah, Keep telling yourself that. Whatever helps you sleep at night, boo.
No,
You do your thing.
I'm good.
Okay. Got a little extra perspiration there.
Said I don't wanna hurt nobody. Baby, I just came to have some fun. Put your body on my body. I swear that's the way you tell me, baby, it's okay. 'Cause I know you know I want you right. I know you know I want you right.
Came through with the drip on. Knock, knock, is your bitch home? She put in work, I'ma give her what she wish for. If you boy got something to put them lips on, baby, what's the deal? Outfit on kill. Diamonds like your friends, yeah, they all wanna chill. Know I'm from the hood, know you all in the hills. Walk around in them hills, don't you fall off a pill? Tricks so nasty with it, mix the rats with the classy with it.
Sanchez, can we get some napkins?
Can't hit it, whole team
I'm sorry, it's not that I gotta yell at him.
now make sure
My brother, he does that from time to time. Alright, thank you.
It's a major key. NBA, don't you play with me. But if you want, I can change the league.
Said I don't wanna hurt nobody. Baby, I just came to have some fun. Put your body on my body.
Oh, I have not eaten that much in so long.
It's pretty good for a chicken joint, ain't it?
Hey, Sanchez, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one. I appreciate you, guys.
I'm gonna work this one off.
What kind of workouts you be doing?
Play basketball until I feel better.
Oh, okay, I see you, Spud.
Spud. Spud Webb? Okay. So you got jokes.
Look, man, I'm just calling it like I see it. Look, my dad was a huge basketball fan. So I basically had no choice but to learn the game and all the history.
Okay, well, I'll teach you and your dad a thing or two.
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
Am I in trouble now?
No. But now I want to see that game. Yeah, you wasn't lying. Man, that joke was real good.
I know. Well, there you go.
Thank you.
And just give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Thanks, man, I appreciate this.
For sure, for sure. She's a keeper too, Mike. And she know I throw out on some chicken. But seriously though, your brother be real proud of you, man.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Take care, man.
I'm gonna come back tomorrow.
All right.
So.
Need me to come in there? Make sure everything's safe?
No, I think I can handle it.
Okay, I'm just checking.
I had a great time tonight.
Good. Me too.
Look, I'm really sorry about the loss of your brother, but I really think you need to change that profile picture.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll work on that one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sis, get your man. He ain't that ugly. He blacker than a motherfucking short, but get you some, sis. Okay, all right.
Maybe you should get in there before you get in trouble.
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
This is a great first date.
Maybe I should start planning the second one?
Maybe.
Okay, I can work with a maybe. Cool. Have a good night.
Good night.
She saw the Cardis and she thought I was big. Shine like our chemistry, I think that I'm Bill Nye. Spoil you, nice 5-star suite. All the amenities, pick your poison range, all the infinities. You say they ballin', don't know the meaning. Like how I floss a lot, she wanna be free. Ice on my neck, they never thought about reaching. Give a if she taking, nigga, I ain't needin'. Got a X on you, girl, X on you. I couldn't pass on you, girl, pass on you. I spend a bag on you, girl, bag on you. Give it to me, make me brag on you, girl, brag on you. Put your body on my body like 6'9". I'm T-Rich, not Tekashi. Throw it back like you in the mirror, nobody watching. Tryna hit you with this lottie-dottie, but stacks, no, we don't love these thotties.
Said I don't wanna hurt nobody. Baby, I just came to have some fun. Put your body on my body.
everything that came. A buddy of mine told me I could find her here. Sorry, I'm being rude. My name is Antonio Battle.
Okay.
Can I get those bags for you?
No. Antonio? Regina doesn't live here anymore. I mean, with a name like that, it sounds like she died decades ago, but that's none of my business, okay? Have a good day.
I mean, well, that's funny because my buddy described you.
Really?
I mean, your build, your height. I mean, he said your hair might be different, but I mean, you're even driving a Toyota, and he said you would be somewhere between 25 and 30, and I mean, I wouldn't put you a day over 29.
Good old Sly.
Huh. The guy I talked to name was Lewis.
Sylvester Lewis, yes. But he wouldn't send you here without a damn good reason, and he knows my price.
Oh, money's not a thing. I mean, I've got that. Whatever you charge.
No, baby, you're about as foolish as those empty $20 bills in your hand. You're here because you want something. You're longing for something, and you can't find it or produce it on your own. Oh.
I mean, I'm trying to. I mean, I don't know how to put it into words.
Well, hurry up so I can tell you no.
I want to find love. I mean, I'm ready to find love and be devoted to one woman, but I'm really having a hard time understanding women these days. And I figured if I had some type of, cheat code, divine insight, then maybe I can experience the type of love that I want and get the worship, praise, and devotion I feel I deserve.
I took my troubles down to Madame Ruth. You know that gypsy with the gold cap too. She's got a pad on 34th and Vine, selling little bottles of love potion number 9. I told her that I was a flop with chicks. I've been this way since 1956. She looked at my palm and she made a magic sign. She said, what you need is love potion number 9. She bent down and turned around and gave me a wink. She said, I'm gonna mix it up right here in the sink. It smelled like turpentine and looked like India ink. I held my nose, I closed my eyes. I took a drink. I didn't know it was a day or night. I started kissing everything in sight. But when I kissed the cop at 34th and Vine, it broke my little bottle of love potion number 9.
Back so soon. Calm winds, crisp air, and it's fresh. Fresh night for fresh beginnings. It's okay, baby. Take it easy. I'm not gonna hurt you here. I love you. I love you like winter. And how it hosts holidays and greetings and givings and that joy, like mama's warm sweet potato pie and daddy's reassuring conversation. But you know how that same joy can snatch your heartstrings when you realize grandma ain't here no more. And it's not just her smile is gone. It's her love. You don't have love anymore. Think of yourself as an orphan. And I am your first act of kindness. I'm your first hug. I'm your first home-cooked meal. Shit, baby. I am your first. Let me reintroduce myself. First name Karma, last name Sutra, and together we are love. Love all over the world is absent because love used to be simple,
Love used to be real and real simple, but over the past 3 decades, the most fake and asinine type of people have been created. They even managed to cheapen and dilute lust, and lust was my favorite ingredient to put in love. It was so succulent. But lust can leave you lower than a flaccid penis after a strong nut. Lust is a prize, and it's cute, just like the fool's gold that it is. But love, lust and love, the difference is love is designed for you. Love is beautiful. Love will take you further than the imagination of a blind boy with a Braille Playboy magazine. It is made of the same stone that the Egyptians draped their fingers in. You drank what they drank. But in order for the love potion to work, there are 9 favors that you must perform. And if you can survive everything that I put you through, I guess you truly do love her. So to avoid any awkward entanglements, for the next 9 football nights, what is that, Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, whatever, you belong to me. And don't worry, I'll have you back before Super Bowl.
Close my eyes. I took a drink. I didn't know it was a day or night. I started kissing everything in sight. But when I kissed the top at 34th and Vine, it broke my little bottle of love potion number 9. Love potion number 9.
Hello, I noticed that the light is a little dark. Let me see if I can lighten it up. I don't know if I can, but it is a little dark, and I'm grateful to be here. It did darken up. I got to figure why that is. It's still light, pretty light tonight. And I will not be on long. 8:30, there is a Love and Stuff show happening at a regular time. It does involve some replay content from what I think is a great show around dating younger women, dating younger men, maybe. Hello, Karen Yvette Davis, and anyone else that's joining. I'm going to see how I might be able to share this with the Love and Stuff page, but Love and Stuff will be on shortly at 8:30. But I wanted to come on and share this that came from, hello, Marilyn Nelson Hamilton. I love you much. I'm so glad to see you, and I hope all is well with you. I want to share this live with the Love and Stuff community page. So I'm going to try to share it on that page really quickly if I can. Get there if I can. And thank you. I hope you will click share. I don't see it. I'm live, but I don't see it on my page. Okay, it's not showing on my page. That's interesting. Okay, you see me live though, don't you? Yeah. So something's happening that I'm not. It's not showing me live here. I wonder what happened. Okay, we're going to fix it in a second. Something is happening. Okay, So that ain't right. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep right on going. Maybe I'll have to share it later. One of the things that I love to do is coach. There it is. Is coach. And in coaching, hey, Damari Burns, thank you so much. I hope all of you that are here will click share. I'm trying to get it to work for me. Yes, you do love me more. I gotta admit, I normally tell people I love you most, but I don't know if I can outlove you the way you love me, and I love it. I love it, Marilyn Nelson Hamilton. Okay, this is not letting me share it, which is interesting. Okay. And connecting with the morning, good morning. I always say good morning, but it could be good evening or afternoon in some places. And so I want to say top of the day to all of you. Another moment in the gratefulness journey. What are you doing in the next 30 days to transform your life? And today I want to talk about the transformative power of gratefulness. I often say, as I say in the book, The Gratefulness Journey, every day, what are you doing in the next 30 days to transform your life, which is available now on Amazon. And I'll have the link up in just a minute. That one of the ways that I try to start my day is having some day space, some space in the morning where I am just lying in my state of awakeness and connecting with the providence of God, understanding and being grateful for having made the wake up list. I think we all should be grateful for making the wake up list. Without regard to your belief, I'm a man of faith. I believe that God wakes us up every morning. That's how we make the wake up list. But something, somewhere, somehow, you and I have been given another day, or at least part of it. I am reminded of that this morning as I learned yesterday that one of my oldest living first cousins made his transition. He did not make the wake-up list. Aware that you made the wake for you to be, but it does make the awareness heightened, right? And so each morning I lay awake, lay in the bed, connecting to the providence of God that this day, this Wednesday, He has purpose for me. And before I began doing or acting upon that purpose, I'm just sitting in it. I am a being before I am doing. There is great value, great worth in being. Before you get out of the bed and your feet hit the floor, ladies, and you're a mother and you're a wife and you are fill in the blanks. Gentlemen, you are this, fill in the blanks. You are a being. And that being is because you've been willed into being. And you've accepted that being, I hopefully accepted the awareness of that being by just being, responding. And why do I say that that is transformative? Because if you start your day connecting to worth and value, ascribing worth and value to yourself in the day, simply because you are here, not for the contributions that you will make, and not even for the new contributions that others might make to you, but just that you are here. If you move in that outlook daily, it can transform your life, because you realize that there is something bigger than you and I. In and of yourself, of your faculties and mind, there is finite possibility that we have achieved. But beyond our possibilities, there's the potentiality that your being was created for something greater than what you had thought about. You are a being. And the transformative power of your being is that you have been willed into existence to be. This is long before the moments that you are brushing your teeth, that you are shaving, that you are combing your hair. Ladies, that you are zhuzhing up, as they say. Before you have put the outfit on or the work from home two-piece, you know, sometimes we have a different top on than bottom and work from home. Before you decide what the lunches that will be made for kids, before you do anything, I invite you to sit in the power of being. It will give you a clarity about purpose, that you've been willed into existence, my friends, to be. Be great. Be powerful before you even wield that power. Be gracious. Be kind before you have someone to which you can be kind, bestow your kindness upon. Be dynamic. Be brilliant. Be, as a friend of mine says, Beatrice Woodward Hill, be amazing. There is transformative power in being. And sitting in your own skin and place in this world to be and to recognize the value that is contributed by your being shifts the game if you've only evaluated yourself by what you are doing. Are you a great mom, a great dad, a great boss, a great coworker, a great entrepreneur? Before any of that, you are a great being. And if you practice being every day before doing, it will transform who you are and your perspective of the world around you. If you begin to see other things and people as being instead of what they can do for you, it is transformative for you and the world you co-create around you. Gratefulness is so powerful. And I invite you today for 10 minutes to just sit in being. Oh, HR Passion Guy, I don't have time. I have this appointment. I have so much to be. I have so much to do. I invite you to spend some time sitting in the awakening that you are being. Stop and be. all that was created and all that existed from time until eternity will have to be before it does. Again, I am a man of faith, and I believe that God created all the heavens and the earth and the things that fly in the air and below the air, right? If you've ever read Genesis, all of those things were being before they went in motion to do. And part of the transformative power of gratefulness is to be grateful before you are doing. It is to be awakened to your existence on the wake up list. And if you can sit for 5-10 minutes just in being, you will begin an extraordinary journey of how transformative your life can be. You are a human being. It's very simple, doesn't it appear to be, that you could spend some time sitting with yourself, sitting in the providence of God to be? It's not an easy task. It may reveal to you that all of your energy and focus has been on what you can do, and you have measured and allowed yourself to be measured simply by what you can do, right? But there ought to be a measurement that you are a part of this earth school to be. What value are you as a being? I submit there's immense value in being, and it will transform your outlook on everything that you are doing. It will bring you to purpose about what you are called to be, and let that guide how you respond with doing. The gratefulness journey every day, I believe, is an amazing journey. It has been my joy and privilege to write this book and to share from my personal journey of grief and loss, through grief and loss, for those of you that are experiencing grief or loss, or anger issues, or depression, or disappointment. Though you can certainly seek professional help for those, I think this read and this practice is a game changer in transforming your life to be. And it is available now on Amazon. You can scan that QR code. Over the next 60 days or so, all of the proceeds that would come to me as author are going to Autumn Nicole Davis to assist her in her journey as an aspiring attorney. She is starting law school at the Thurgood Marshall School of Law in Texas. And I want all of the proceeds to help her on her journey. So I really would appreciate your support by scanning that QR code and getting your copy on Amazon today, either the ebook or you can get the paperback. It's a 70-page read, short read, but a powerful one to help you evoke the practice of gratefulness in your life, because it will transform your life. I can tell you, in a juncture where so many things were happening, as might have been for you, things that I had not planned for, things that I had not expected, turns and twists that literally took my breath away, left me reeling and wondering, what did the future hold for me? And then I tapped into this gratefulness journey, which my mother, bless her memory, had a wonderful way of saying it, that you and I have the right to experience whatever we're experiencing, including grief. And we have the right to that experience for as long as we need to. We must reserve that right. But we must also reserve the right to be thankful for and grateful for all of the things and people that we have left. You and I can grieve over relationships that are deficit. We're no longer in them, or the people are no longer in the earth school. You and I can grieve over the loss of a job, over the loss of a home due to foreclosure. You and I can grieve to loss of business and loss of clients, to loss of business partners, to loss of spiritual partners or relationship partners. We can grieve the loss of loved ones. We can grieve any loss because we have the right to that grief for as long as we need to. But we must also reserve the right to be grateful for and thankful for everything and everybody that we have left. Make a list today of all of the things and people that you have left and sit in your being and find purpose in your being beyond what you are doing. You are a being, my friend. And I hope that in this day, you connect with that being, connect with that purpose of that being. It will shape how you see all of the doing in this world and the energy that you give to it. I'm Marcus Holmes, the HR Passion Guy. I'm passionate about helping people go to the next level. And I believe the gratefulness journey is a journey that is on the incline for you. Get your book now by scanning the QR code. I am grateful that you are here, and I pray for you a grateful day. Sit in the center of your gratefulness, sit in the center of your being, and see how it transforms.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get started. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. I also want to know what city and state that you are watching the live stream from. We're probably going to be here about an hour. I may open things up to where we can speak and we can talk. We're going to have a conversation. I'm not playing the interview I done at Bishop Carlton Pearson's bedside until probably in a couple of weeks after everything is finished, because there'll be some things I need to say. And I want to wait till
I don't know if anybody can hear me because I can't hear anything. So if Marcus, if you can hear me or others can hear me, please put something in the chat and I'll try to see that. But hello and happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Yes, I am live. Very, very good. Okay, I just needed to see something because I couldn't tell. And I've had no sleep. So this is going to be a wonderful 30 minutes. I'm excited. But happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Blessings to each one of you. We have so much to be thankful for today. And I am excited to spend a part of my Thanksgiving with you all. So many times, Thanksgiving and people have places to go and people to see and folks to love on. But there are so many other times when we don't. And there are so many people that folks don't realize don't have anybody to spend Thanksgiving with. Here's a very transparent moment. One of the reasons why when I was so blessed to be asked to be a volunteer for today that I jumped on it is because I know what it's like to spend holidays alone. And people will be really surprised to know that, right? Because I'm married, I have kids, I have mom, I have family, friends, all of that. But on Thanksgivings, I'm usually alone. I am like running around dropping off plates to seniors or things of that nature. My husband is usually working. The older our teenager get, our teenager is teenaging. I'll make up a word. And so oftentimes I spend Thanksgiving alone, and people would be like really shocked to know that. We don't get a lot of invites and things because people just assume busy people are what? Busy, right? Doing things. So when I had the opportunity to be a part of your Thanksgiving, I jumped on it because I know what that's like, right? So I don't know if I've introduced myself because remember, I did preference this with I've had no sleep. It has been an all-nighter of cooking and making sure things were right, to make sure my mom and my mother-in-law had a wonderful dinner and my family. And so I am Estella Dawson. It is Thanksgiving. We will leave all titles aside. I'm Estella. And in case you wanted to know or you were wondering, Estella means star. And I have inadvertently or accidentally or without knowing or on purpose, I don't know which one I'll choose today, but I have devoted my life to being a bright, shining star for the Lord. And so how fitting that they named me that, right? So I'm here today to talk about a bevy of things. We're just going to have a conversation. I guess all the things I want to talk about, all the things you didn't know you wanted to hear about. And definitely, if you are coming in live on our Zoom, definitely chime in. While my mom said it is true, I could talk to a stop sign and the stop sign would talk back and say, I really enjoyed that girl. I like interaction. So definitely, if you want to participate, you want to say something, please chime in. So Thanksgiving is an amazing time to be what? Thankful. What are you thankful for? I am so very thankful for life. I am so very thankful for the people that I love, even those I don't get a chance to see often. But I am certainly thankful for them. I had an opportunity to cook dinner along with my sister, who is actually in Georgia. That modern technology is amazing. So she was in Georgia, I'm here in Michigan, and we stayed up all night long cooking because as much as we tried to cook in advance, we shopped in advance, we had plans in advance. I think I prepped one dish in advance. Rubber met the road, we were up cooking. But it's not the first time we've been there, but it's so nice to have technology so that even though we are 12 hours away, I think she's in Powder Springs, Georgia, I'm here in Redford, Michigan, we have an opportunity to be together. So we cooked some of my mom's favorites, and we tried to remember her recipes, some that she has sent us and others that we kind of pulled from different people. And it was really, really cool to try to remember with our sleepy selves, okay, now what goes in that? Wait, did you put that in that? Hey, did you put that in the oven yet? So that was really cool. But oftentimes, I'm cooking Thanksgiving or other meals alone. I find that cooking is a way for me to relax. It is a way to refocus. It is a way to get quiet, sometimes even so I can hear from God, because busy people sometimes don't know how to stop being busy. I don't know if you've ever encountered that, but busy people don't always know how to stop being busy. So cooking for me is a way to slow it down. Literally, there are times when I have to make decisions and or I have to go somewhere and I'm feeling a little frazzled, starting to feel a little anxiety about something. I'll stop. I'll cook something. Literally, I had a whole show Saturday. One of the things that I do in my busy life, I'm a wife, I'm a mother. I am a minister of the gospel. I am an fancy named auditor. I also am a business owner and I sell jewelry. And so I was just, as I was preparing to do this live with you, I was looking around like, what's in my background? And so it was jewelry everywhere because this is the area that I do it in. But I had a big show last week. And so one of the things that I did to settle myself, because I was a little nervous, I was this, that, and the other, I literally got up and did some meal prepping. Wasn't going to eat the food, but it helped me settle. And so one of the things that I think I want to mention in being thankful is be thankful, not just for life, health, and strength, but be thankful for the things that help you get centered again. Be thankful for the things, whether they're hobbies or favorite shows or stuff that you can kind of focus on that kind of help you get centered again. And I'm wondering, even when you watch this live, if you watch it later on, what are some of those things? But I'll be checking back if I can to see what some of the comments are. But I find that cooking helps me focus. And so today, I was determined to, one, get all the food ready earlier in the day. Check, I did that because I stayed up all night. Two, make sure my mom, who is 85, did not get her dinner at midnight. Check. I was able to do that because y'all, some holidays, but she surprised me. She came over. So I'm thankful for the surprises in life. So are you thankful for the surprises in life that you have? The things that you don't expect, the things that you don't plan for, but they're pleasant when they come, or they're amazing when they come, or they're blessings that you did not know were in store for you when they came. So I'm very thankful for that. I am thankful that in this season, while so many people experience grief, and I don't know if Marcus remembers this, but my father passed away on Thanksgiving morning. So Thanksgiving time, even for our family, it's not necessarily a time of full-blown grief, but it can be a time of reflection, a time of sadness. Some years hit you differently than others. Some years you can laugh and think about the funny stuff, and other years you're sad, like the loved one just passed away. But I am thankful in this season for I'm looking at a mosquito. Look, got distracted. Why would a mosquito make it in my house in November? Who knows? Anyway, I am thankful that even in the midst of times where there can be grief, that you have those memories, because memories are important. Memories help us to remember the good times, to remember lessons, to remember loved ones, just to remember all kinds of things that we need to hold dear. We have to be careful though, because memories can also hold us in places that the Lord would have us to leave from and move forward. But I'm happy for those memories that allow me to reflect on the good times with my dad and my grandmother and other people that left around this holiday season. And so I'm very thankful for the opportunity to cook and share moments and memories. I had an opportunity. This is the first Thanksgiving I think that I wasn't by myself probably about 5 years. Most people don't know that. So I had an opportunity to kind of hang out with my mom, and I cooked way too much. Way too much. I'm really trying to see, who did I cook for, guys? I have a family of 3. My mom includes 4. I sent food to my in-laws, but that still did not account for the amount of food that I cooked. I cooked 2 pans of everything. I'm not sure why. I cooked. We had turkey, we had ribs, macaroni and cheese, dressing. I cooked a dessert for each person. I don't think I've ever done that. So I guess I'm thankful, that's the third thing, for being able to do things that I've never done. Have you ventured out to do some things that you've never done? Now, I didn't cook my doggone self one. I meant to. I fell off the list. But I was going to make something keto because I am working on losing weight. I have been so very successful this year. Look for me a little bit more in our Love and Stuff community to talk about that. I'm excited to bring some of the things that I've learned in 2023 to my fellow Love and Stuff community neighbors. I have lost 60 pounds this year. So I was going to make a keto rum cake. And so when I make that, maybe I'll do a post and show some pictures of that. But I fell off the list of desserts. But I made other people desserts. That was something I never ever did. I make desserts. I actually have taken a hiatus from baking. I have a home-based bakery. But I made everybody one of their favorite desserts. The husband gets a coconut cake. The mother got a pineapple cake. The son got a lemon pound cake. What is your favorite cake? And do you know how to make it? What is your favorite pie? Because maybe you're not a cake person. I'm not a cake person. I'm a pie person. I also made sweet potato pie. That's 3 things I'm thankful for. And so I am thankful for so many more than those things. But those are just a couple of things I'm thankful for. I hope that in this day, you have found some things to be thankful for, not just life, health, and strength, because of course we're thankful for those things. But I hope that you have found some things that you can be thankful for. I hope that if nothing else, you found some things that you plan to do that you're excited about. That's worth giving thanks for. I'm so excited about tightening up and buckling down and getting serious in this last month of the year. I have a huge weight loss goal. Don't know if I'm going to hit it, but I'm going to do all I can to hit it by December 31st. And I'm excited about that because, y'all, I've been hooching and looching. I'm telling you. I gained weight cooking and doing all that tasting. So I'm definitely some point today going to be exercising to get that off. So I'm thankful, though, for the opportunities that we have to finish strong in the new year. What are your plans to finish strong in the new year? What plans do you have to end this year satisfied with you? You ever thought about that? How satisfied are you with you? I'm not satisfied about having to come on here live with this hat, but that's another talk. But I am satisfied with the fact that I was on time, because Marcus Ray Holmes, no, don't try to turn over another leaf. I am satisfied with the opportunity to change the narrative, if you will. I'm satisfied with the opportunity to be different, to be new. I'm satisfied that as long as we have breath in our body, we have an opportunity to change something, to rearrange something, to grow, to learn, to be satisfied with our efforts. So I'm very excited that I have an opportunity to reach for a serious goal. I've been reaching for some goals all year, hitting some markers I was surprised about. But I am really determined to buckle down and get serious about that thing. So one of the things that I'm not going to do, even though I made all this amazing food, I don't even know if I named everything. I didn't. There were green beans and white potatoes and cornbread and a whole bunch of stuff. But I am excited at the fact that I'm not really going to eat a lot of that. I'm going to eat the vegetables. I'm going to eat the meat. I have tasted and enjoyed enough nibbling of some of the other things, but I'm going to buckle down because I've got a goal to reach. I have things I want to do. So I'm thankful for those opportunities. There are so many people right now, they are spending their holiday in a hospital bed. And if that is you, please know that we love you, that we care about you, that we are praying for you, and that you are not alone. There are so many people that don't have the blessing that we have right now. And if that is you, and you don't feel like you have a lot to be thankful for, you may not have a steady roof over your head. You may not know where your next meal is going to come from. You may have even a phone to watch this on a temporary basis. Please know it gets better. Hang in there. Don't give up. Please know that God has a plan for you and a destiny for you, as He does for each one of us. That is what I love about the Love and Stuff community, is that, listen, anything that you may be wanting to learn about, things that you didn't know you needed to learn about, anything that you may even be going through, there is somebody in this community. If you hang out in here long enough, Marcus is going to bring them forward. He's going to talk about it himself, or he's going to bring on experts or people that are experienced in that. And you're going to find that you are not alone, that you are not chartering, that you are not partaking or going down a journey of uncharted territory. Somebody has been where you've been, or where you're going, I should say, and they can honestly say, hang in there. That was me, but I didn't give up, and I didn't give in. And I did get over it, and I did get through it, and God did take me under it, and now He's put me on top of it. So hang in there. That is something I'm very thankful for, that I have those testimonies that I can share with people, that no matter what is going on, you got to be able to hang in there. You got to be able to find some good, even if the good is, you know what? I'm not somewhere blinking once for yes and twice for no, or you know what? I'm not somewhere where I absolutely don't want to be. You got to be able to find the funnies in life. It's a little easier for me, I think, in terms of funny. I don't even try. Things are just so hilarious to me in life. And then the way that I share them with people, a lot of times they see the amusement in them too. But you got to be able to laugh. Laughter is like a good medicine. The Bible said so. Okay? That laughing is good. So you gotta be able to laugh. So I'm thankful to be able to laugh. Man, have I laughed today. Man, have I enjoyed just some everyday funnies. I feel like I'd have to be in a what I want to say. I'd have to be in a disguise to share, but it has been some good funnies today. And so I'm so grateful for that. I'm so grateful for you, and you. And some of you may say, well, why is she so grateful for me? She doesn't know me. Hey, I'm grateful because I have an opportunity to hang out with you. Remember, I said, unless you're just coming on. And if you are just coming on, my name is Estella Dawson, and I am a part of the Love and Stuff community. So happy to be here. But as I said early on, if you've been with me, or if you plan to go back, you'll see, Surprisingly to most people, in my transparent moment, I have probably spent the last 5 Thanksgivings alone, running to help others and whatnot, but alone at some point and not being all that happy about it, but knowing that it was temporary. Where I was, be it stressed out, be it feeling lonely, be it whatever, overwhelmed, it was a temporary situation. And so now I've been so blessed this year to have an opportunity to spend it with you. I've been so blessed this year to have an opportunity to talk about whatever I want to talk about. I'm going to tell y'all, I don't get that opportunity too often because usually I'm on assignment to do something with somebody, somewhere, somehow, in a certain way. And so the opportunity to just get on and talk about some things that kind of be led of the Lord and which way He takes me with no sleep is so fun and exciting to me. I promise we're going to get some sleep tonight, but I am thankful. Thankful. I am thankful that adversities come, but adversities go. Illnesses come, but illnesses go. All kind of stuff comes, but if you hang in there, it goes. So I'm thankful for those things. I'm getting over or trying to fight off a cold or whatever this is, some kind of cooties. I'm thankful because I'm winning. Even though I don't feel like it, I know I'm winning. I'm so thankful for that. I wonder what you all are thankful for. I'm thankful for Marcus. I don't want to wait until the end of my time to say that. I'm so very thankful for this opportunity, Mr. Marcus Holmes, that you would allow me to come on and just spend a little time with the Love and Stuff community. I don't dialogue with a lot of people on here because a lot of times I'm busy, but I gain so much from this community. I gain so much from the different topics, the different shows, the different people that share posts. So I am so very thankful for you, Marcus Ray Holmes. I love your whole name. I don't really just like saying Marcus or just saying Marcus Holmes. I feel like I need to say the whole thing. I so very, very, very thankful for Marcus Ray Holmes for so many reasons. One being, he made me go and find my husband. Now, my husband found me in terms of biblically, he who finds the wife finds the good thing. But Marcus Holmes made me go find my husband who was a singer or could sing at the time, and we needed a singer. That's another show topic that I think we touched on before. I think it was around Valentine's Day, but I'm so very thankful for that. So I don't know what you all have in store for the rest of the evening. I don't know what you have planned for the rest of the week. I don't know if you will be doing Black Friday shopping. I will not. I am abstaining from that this year. I'm on a mission. But next year, Lord willing, I am going to really enjoy myself. But this year, I'm on a mission. But in all things, give thanks. That is what I do. For it is the will of God concerning us. He wants us to give thanks. We are to be thankful. We are to give thanks with a grateful heart. We are to enjoy this day, whether you had a big dinner, whether you had a peanut butter sandwich, whether you had nothing, you were fasting unto the Lord, whether you had a protein drink, which is what I'm going to have when I get off this live. I'm trying not to drink it now because I realize I have had nothing in quite some time. Whatever you had, be thankful for it. Whoever you are, be thankful for it because you are somebody's answer. It may not look like it, it may not feel like it, but you really are somebody's answered prayer. Maybe they haven't reached you yet to be able to tell you that, but you are amazing and you are wonderful, and there is so much value in you, and there is so much more in store beyond today, beyond Thanksgiving, beyond this Thursday, beyond 2023. If you can just hang in there and hold on and look to the hills which cometh your help. If you can hang in there and hold on and reach out for help if you need it. If you can hang in there and hold on and be help to someone if they need it. If you can believe that you are somebody's answered prayer, you are going to see the manifestation. And for that, I am thankful because that means that today I connected with brand new people. Forgive the sinus sound, but brand new people that I have never had an opportunity to encounter, but I've had an opportunity to experience them through today's special Zoom to know that I have experienced connecting with someone that is somebody's answered prayer. How cool is that? I think I hear my husband. So we're going to have him join in for the last time. I hear the door. I'm looking this way. He's coming in. He's going to be like, what? I'm part of this? Yeah, he's going to be part of this. How about that? I'm thankful for that. I should have helped him open the door, shouldn't I? I didn't. I stood here looking cute, waiting on him to open it up. Okay, it's too much. Hold on. I have to open this door. Hey, honey.
Hi, man.
Come on in here and be a part of the last 5 minutes of my life. This is my husband. This is Darrell Dawson. I told him no titles today.
Hello, how's everybody?
Get in a little,
Thanks,
get in a little closer. Hi, honey.
Mm.
So I was talking to them about all kinds of things that I'm thankful for. I'm thankful for you. Thank you. And so I was being very transparent earlier, saying the last 5 years I've probably spent Thanksgiving by myself.
Yeah.
Because you worked and I ran around and kind of cooked or got people meals. But I'm thankful to have the opportunity to encounter them. So look, I only got a little bit of voice. We got about 4 minutes left.
Yes.
What thankful songs can we sing to people? Since I told them that Marcus Holmes was a part of the reason why I went to go find you, and then you found me. Looks like I'm with you.
Yes.
What thankful
Thank
song
you.
can we get? What's thankful for?
Tragedies.
Honey, they don't have a lot of voice for that.
Okay, so we drop it down. Tragedies are commonplace.
Okay. All right, I'll start it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna start on that key. This is
Okay.
funny. All right. Tragedies are commonplace. All kinds of diseases. People are slipping away. I'm down. I can't get enough pain. And as for me, all I can say, thank you, Lord, for all you done for me. Yeah. Folks without homes, people out in the street, and the drug habits, some say they just can't be.
Economists and robbers, no place seems to be safe. But you've been my protection. And I want to say thank you, Lord, for all you done for me. Thank you.
Outdoors.
Thank you.
With no food.
Thank you.
And no clothes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But you
Lord.
didn't
Thank you. Thank you.
Because everything you might
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right on.
That was good for no warming up
Yes, it
and
was.
fighting off a little
Yes,
something.
yes,
So
yes.
I'm so glad you came in because I've been talking the whole time, but I've enjoyed it. I hope they have.
I'm enjoying you.
Are you touching
You're
on
so
me?
beautiful.
But I'm very thankful for you.
Thanks, we have. Like,
This
just
is
to have.
this is because I have been cooking and I've been up all day and night, and so this is the best I could do.
Time
But
for me to hold you now.
oh, that
For
is
real.
so nice. So I am so thankful that we had this 30 minutes
Yes,
with you.
yes.
I'm thankful that he came to close it out with me in the end. And I'm so thankful that we have life, that we have an opportunity to be blessed, but more importantly, to be a blessing.
Yes.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to
From
everyone.
Dawson
From the
to
Dawsons.
everyone.
To everyone.
And our
You,
love
you,
and
you,
you too, Marcus.
And even
our-
upcoming dog.
And did you see how you put that plug in for a dog? That is so funny. But happy Thanksgiving.
Happy
to
Thanksgiving to
our
everyone.
Love and Stuff community.
Yes.
We love you. Remember, keep plugging in the Love and Stuff.
Yes.
It has all kinds of great stuff that
Yes,
you
it
need.
does. Yes,
and
it
if
does.
you are not staying connected to Love and Stuff, you don't have enough love
need to
and
get connected.
stuff in your life.
You need to join.
Yes.
You need to unite. Yes.
Have a great, great, great holiday evening, guys. We love you.
God bless you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That was awesome. We are so thankful for Estella and Darrell, Pastors Darrell and Estella Dawson for joining us. And we are waiting Darren Williams, who is on for the 6 to 7 o'clock hour. So I'm looking around, as you can see, to determine where he might be. I hope that some of the things that we have shared have been of some source of inspiration and motivation for you to know you are not alone, that you are a part of a larger community. It's good to know that you are a part of something greater than yourself. And so we are awaiting Darren to come. And for those of you maybe who are just joining, you probably haven't had the opportunity to see this wonderful short film by Mushad Moore. It's called First Date Movie. And so it's a great movie to watch with family or watch alone. Coming from the Love and Stuff community, we played it in an earlier hour, but we're going to share it again and give Darren a chance to join us. Thank you so much.
Huh. I wonder if I pour some of this in here, some of this in here. This be too strong.
This one or this? No, that might be too much. A little spicy for him. Yeah, that's the one. My booty look real good. That's one. Ow. All right, set this up. Make sure I put these lips.
What the hell, girl? Oh. Okay. I see you. Look at you, girl. Look at you. Do a little spin dance. Okay.
that one place that we went.
We ain't going nowhere.
You know, I met him on Tinder.
Mm-mm.
Look, judgy.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I don't need you judging me.
Mm-mm.
There's some nice people on Tinder. He seemed like a really great guy, man.
He ain't no baller.
Look, he got reservations
At Burger King.
You funny. You should take that on the road.
Thank you, girl.
You should take that on the
You
road.
about to be real hot at McDonald's.
Get on my nerves, girl. No, he got it. All right. His name is Mike.
That's it. Like what?
He just
like
seems like
Mike.
a really sweet guy. Okay.
The sweet ones is always the ones that's not themselves.
Look, and he fine. Okay. Fine. Girl. Ooh.
There go your man, girl.
Look, he is not my man. Okay. Not yet.
Okay. Go,
Alright,
go,
work it out real quick.
go get you some. She not gonna get her none.
Damn, you beautiful.
Thank you.
What you think?
I'm sorry. Who are you?
It's me, Mike. Mike from Tinder. So we're supposed to go on our date tonight.
No. You're not Mike.
Girl, you a crazy one for real. Look at this. What? See?
Yeah, that's my Mike.
No, that's Mike the third. I'm Mike the second. Yes, he's my younger brother. He just passed away, but that's me right there. And I'm right there. Oh, that's a good one of me right back here. That's me over there. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that's good. That's me. And that one me.
Okay. Could you excuse me for a moment?
Yeah, you good, but I do want to remind you, we got reservations.
Oh my God. Girl, what am I gonna do?
Girl, who is that? Did he send a driver to pick you up? Cause that is so romantic.
No. Ain't no driver. That's him.
Where the rest of them at?
No, girl, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh my God. Look, the guy he showed me, that's his brother. Look, that's him. In the background of all the pictures. His brother died.
Oh, he did.
Could you focus? Please, I need help.
Okay. Well, he already here and you already dressed.
No. He lied to me, okay?
About what? What he lied about?
This ain't him in all these pictures. This ain't him.
Well, technically, he is in all the pictures. He just in the background.
Freaking loophole, man.
And I heard him say he had reservations. So shit, you ain't got nothing better to do. You might as well have gone ahead and hurry.
I mean, I am kind of hungry.
I know you hungry. You might as well go.
You know what?
Just go.
I hate you.
Mm-hmm.
That's real.
That's cool.
I'm gonna just let you know that right now.
That's cool. Hey, tell little Kevin Hart I said hi. Little Kev. Little Kev. Little.
You ready? Let's go.
Well, you here to pick something up or no?
Look, just trust me, okay? You'll like it. Matter of fact, you're gonna love it.
I know this nigga did not bring me to a chicken spot.
Hello, welcome to Golden Wings. How you doing, pretty pretty lady.
Okay.
All right, nephew. I see you. Look, here's the table over here.
Oh, let me get you a coat for you. I got you. Oh, that's nice. I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. Have a seat.
I'm way too dressed up for this.
Hey, Sanchez, what I tell you about these hot chairs, man?
Oh, don't worry about that. Let me get you some of these samples. Samples of the sauces.
For sure. I'm telling you, this is great. This is great.
Man, you work here or something?
Nah. Me and my brother used to come here.
Oh, okay. But you got a reservation to a chicken joint?
This is more than a chicken joint. See, this place is black excellence. See that guy Sanchez? He got a few of these locations. Best chicken in the city of Detroit. It's more than just a chicken joint. Plenty of chicken joints, but this is a family. This is love. Now, sometimes he's too slow when it comes to bringing us our stuff. But whatever.
You got Foxy Brown and Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang! That's mine right there. I'm sorry about a little aggressive. Right.
Calm down, okay?
Yeah, like my Wu-Tang.
Buffed Up and Detroit River Gold. All right, that's the Damn Gina.
Damn, Gina.
Crud and Backwood. Right, and that's the Devil Spit, and that's some fries.
Oh, that's all you. I don't do spicy.
You gonna do the spicy today, though?
Well, excuse me.
Listen, I'll try it with you.
All right, fine. Same time.
Okay. Same time, deal. Ladies first.
Lord Jesus, help me.
Come on, you got it.
I'm scared.
You got it. Man, if you don't get you a bigger dip than that, look,
don't
you
judge
you
me.
supposed to dip it. You ready? 1, 2, 3. See?
Oh, it's not that bad.
It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad at all.
You okay?
Yeah, no. He gotta keep the heat up. Kind of high here.
I feel fine.
Sanchez, I need the drinks.
There you go, man. There you go.
I just started.
There you go.
Thank you, sir. No, girl, listen, it ain't.
And you
ain't that hot at all. I just kind of.
talking about me?
No, it's just.
Sanchez, I think we need a bucket.
Oh, aha. No, see, I'm good. I'm okay. I had a dry mouth earlier.
Yeah, Keep telling yourself that. Whatever helps you sleep at night, boo.
No.
You do your thing.
I'm good.
Okay. Got a little extra perspiration there.
Said I don't wanna hurt nobody. Baby, I just came to have some fun. Put your body on my body. I swear that's the way you turn me on. Baby, it's okay. 'Cause I know you know I want you back. I know you know I want you back.
Came through with the drip on. Knock, knock, is your bitch home? She put in work, I'ma give her what she wish for. If you boy got something to put them lips on, baby, what's the deal? Outfit on kill. Diamonds like your friends, yeah, they all wanna chill. Know I'm from the hood, know you all in the hills. Walk around in them hills, don't you fall off a pill. Tricks so nasty with it, mix the rats with the classy with it.
Sanchez, can we get some napkins?
Can't hit it, whole team.
I'm sorry, it's not something I gotta yell at him. My brother, he does that from time to time. All right, thank you.
It's a major key. NBA, don't you play with me. But if you want, I can change the league.
Said I don't wanna hurt nobody. Baby, I just came to have some fun. Put your body on my body.
Oh, I have not eaten that much in so long.
It's pretty good for a chicken joint, ain't it?
Hey, Sanchez, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one. I appreciate you, God.
I'm gonna work this one off.
What kind of workouts you be doing?
Play basketball till I feel better.
Oh, okay, I see you, Spud.
Spud? Spud Webb? Okay, so you got jokes.
Look, man, I'm just calling it like I see it. Look, my dad was a huge basketball fan, so I basically had no choice but to learn the game and all the history.
Okay, well, I'll teach you and your dad a thing or two.
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
Oh, am I in trouble now?
No, but now I want to see that game. wasn't lying. And that joke was real good.
I know. Well, there you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. And just give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Thanks, man, I appreciate this.
For sure. She's a keeper too, Mike. And she know I throw out some chicken. But seriously though, your brother be real proud of you, man.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Take care, man.
I'm gonna come back tomorrow.
All right.
So, need me to come in there? Make sure everything's safe?
No, I think I can handle it.
Okay, I'm just checking.
I had a great time tonight.
Good. Me too.
Look, I'm really sorry about the loss of your brother, but I really think you need to change that profile picture.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll work on that one.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sis, get your man. He ain't that ugly. He blacker than a motherfucking short, but get you some, sis. Okay, all right.
Maybe you should get in there before you get in trouble.
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
This is a great first date.
So maybe I should start planning the second one?
Maybe.
Okay, I can work with a maybe. Cool. Have a good night.
Good night.
She saw the Carters and she thought I was big. Shine like our chemistry, I think that I'm Bill Nye. Spoil you, nice 5-star suite, all the amenities. Pick your poison, range all the infinity. They say they ballin', don't know the meaning. Like how I floss a lot, she wanna be free. Ice on my neck, they never thought about reaching. Give a if she taking, nigga, I ain't needin'. Got a earth on you, girl, on you, why couldn't pass on you, girl, pass on you. I spend a bag on you, girl, bag on you. Give it to me, make me brag on you, girl, brag on you. Put your body on my body like 6'9". I'm T-Rich, not Tekashi. Throw it back like you in the mirror, nobody watching. Tryna hit you with this lottie-dottie, but stacks, no, we don't love these thotties.
Said I don't wanna hurt nobody. Baby, I just came to have some fun. Put your body on my body.
I'm looking for Ruthena Kane. A buddy of mine told me I could find her here. Sorry, I'm being rude. My name is Antonio Battle.
Okay.
Can I get those bags for you?
No. Antonio? Ruthena doesn't live here anymore. I mean, with a name like that, it sounds like she died decades ago, but that's none of my business, okay? Have a good day.
I mean, well, that's funny because my buddy described you.
Really?
I mean, your build, your height. I mean, he said your hair might be different, but I mean, you're even driving a Toyota, and he said you would be somewhere between 25 and 30, and I mean, I wouldn't put you a day over 29.
Good old Sly.
Huh. The guy I talked to name was Lewis.
Sylvester Lewis, yes. But he wouldn't send you here without a damn good reason, and he knows my price.
Oh, money's not a thing. I mean, I've got that. Whatever you charge.
No, baby, you're about as foolish as those empty $20 bills in your hand. You're here because you want something. You're longing for something and you can't find it or produce it on your own. Oh.
I mean, I don't know how to put it into words.
Well, hurry up so I can tell you no.
I want to find love. I mean, I'm ready to find love and be devoted to one woman, but I'm really having a hard time understanding women these days. And I figured if I had some type of, cheat code, divine insight, then maybe I can experience the type of love that I want and get the worship, praise, and devotion I feel I deserve.
I took my troubles down to Madame Ruth. You know that gypsy with a gold cap tooth. She's got a pad on 34th and Vine, selling little bottles of love potion number 9. I told her that I was a flop with chicks. I've been this way since 1956. She looked at my palm and she made a magic sign. She said, what you need is love potion number 9. She bent down and turned around and gave me a wink. She said, I'm gonna mix it up right here in the sink. It smelled like turpentine and looked like India ink. I held my nose, I closed my eyes. I took a drink. I didn't know it was a day or night. I started kissing everything in sight. But when I kissed the cop at 34th and Vine, he broke my little bottle of love potion number 9.
Back so soon. Calm winds, crisp air, and it's fresh. Fresh night for fresh beginnings. It's okay, baby. Take it easy. I'm not gonna hurt you here. I love you. I love you like winter. And how it hosts holidays and greetings and givings and that joy, like mama's warm sweet potato pie and daddy's reassuring conversation. But you know how that same joy can snatch your heartstrings when you realize grandma ain't here no more. And it's not just her smile is gone. It's her love. You don't have love anymore. Think of yourself as an orphan. And I am your first act of kindness. I'm your first hug. I'm your first home-cooked meal. Shit, baby. I am your first.
And just go to 7,
Let me
right?
introduce myself.
Yep.
First
All
name
right.
Karma, last name Sutra, and together
And I'm just
are love.
mute now.
Love all over the world is absent because love used to be simple. Love used to be real and real simple, but over the past 3 decades, the most fake and asinine type of people have been created. They even managed to cheapen and dilute lust, and lust was my favorite ingredient to put in love. It was so succulent. But lust can leave you lower than a flaccid penis after a strong nut. Lust is a prize, and it's cute, just like the fool's gold that it is. But love, lust and love, the difference is love is designed for you. Love is beautiful. Love will take you further than the imagination of a blind boy with the Braille Playboy magazine. It is made of the same stone that the Egyptians draped their fingers in. You drank what they drank. But in order for the love potion to work, there are 9 favors that you must perform. And if you can survive everything that I put you through, I guess you truly do love her. So to avoid any awkward entanglements, for the next 9 football nights, what is that, Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, whatever, you belong to me. And don't worry, I'll have you back before Super Bowl.
Close my eyes. I took a drink. I didn't know it was a day or night. I started kissing everything in sight. But when I kissed the cop at 34th and Vine, he broke my little bottle of love potion number 9. Love potion number 9.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On this, what the calendar marks as Thanksgiving Day, still day is just 5:30. It'll be night in just a little while. Welcome to this space, this Thanksgiving and Love hour. We're here to be able to share our time with you on what is the celebration and the holiday season. There are people who necessarily don't have families or other loved ones or anyone to actually be with, be around to share with on the holidays. And so our producer, Brother Marcus Holmes, has decided to open up a space on the holidays where people can volunteer to come on and to be a place, to be a space, a safe one that others can come to and just share a little some thoughts of how the holiday is, what it means, and just to be available for those who need somebody, want somebody, would like to have, or would like not to be alone. And so we're here for that purpose. And there are several, of course, who have been here already from starting, I believe, from the noon hour, and we'll go up into the 8 o'clock hour. And I want to say, first of all, thank you to Brother Marcus Holmes. I am grateful for you, for the platforms that you have created, your idea to be reaching out and reaching the world through Love and Stuff, through Inside Love and Stuff. But I want to thank as well my colleagues, all of those who share in the Love and Stuff community, who do share their time, spend their time to be available for others at times like these. I want to just tip my hat and say blessings on you. I'm thankful for you. I thank God for you that this also happens, that you happen to be here to make this happen for those who may not have anything happening. And so bless you, bless you, bless you. I just have, well, my show was yesterday, Love that the show that I actually I'm a part of, Love and the Scriptures. Not sure how many, if any, who might be here today were a part of that. And so I want to touch on, I bring that up because I want to touch on a couple of ideas that I had, some things that we actually discussed that were part of the discussion from yesterday. But also I want to talk about, to talk a little sensitively, more sensitively to us on this Thanksgiving, what is celebrated as the Thanksgiving holiday. Yesterday I talked about why I don't celebrate Thanksgiving as a holiday anymore. And that has to do with coming as a history teacher and reading deeper into history about how things came to be with the Thanksgiving holiday. There were more than 200 million people on these shores when the European came across the Atlantic to what they termed a new world, to make it a new world for themselves. Wasn't discovered by Columbus, absolutely not. What is the truth about Christopher Columbus? According to his sons and his brother's diary, who were both sailors who traveled with him in the 3 trips that were made in the Columbus voyages, Columbus, number 1, never got off the ships, never set foot on the soil in this hemisphere. The other thing that is true, that he never came to North America, but he sailed into the Caribbean islands, which were originally known as West Indies, because he was traveling for India, got lost and ended up in the West, in the islands. And he thought the people that were here, because he thought his mission was successful, that he was here, that he was in India. And so he named it the Indies, the West Indies. And so wasn't discovered because when he got here and the others who had sailed across the Atlantic to this Western Hemisphere, again, listen to these numbers: 200 million, more than 200 million were on these shores when the European arrived here. You can't discover something where people already are. So let's give that to us already. And so what begins to happen is that this land is claimed for the Europeans. And so the French, the Spanish, Portuguese, and the British, in succeeding time frames, control and fight over control for this part of the world. And it is out of that milieu, that background, that settlers are sent. A couple of centuries later, it's the 1600s, when the first encampments, late 1500s, early 1600s, when the first encampments are made by the British. And in their dealings with the natives, something of this feast comes Hey, ladies and gentlemen, for some reason I was kicked out, but I am back now. I apologize for the technical difficulties. I'm using hotel internet. I'm in North Texas area, and I've understood since I've been here that AT&T is the dominant cellular market here, and any service other than that is not good service in this area. And so I'm have another carrier. I don't have AT&T anymore. It's been a long time since I had AT&T, and so the service that I have is not really good service. But I'm back on. Amen. Half of my time, almost half of my time, is gone. But just a bit talking about the history of the Thanksgiving holiday wasn't just a happy, joyous feast time. Neither for the Pilgrims, the settlers, the European invaders, and not for the natives that they found here when they arrived. The natives were so helpful in many ways to some of the Europeans, but there were natives as well who saw the European as invaders, and there were many violent episodes that occurred in that way. The worst of what has happened, and this is talking about Thanksgiving from the perspective of Native, that the biggest part of the experience was a genocidal experience. So that number, more than 200 million natives who were here when the European arrived, those numbers dwindled down to the hundreds of thousands. And so to this very day, they're just a fraction of Native American peoples, or First Nation peoples, as they're also called, that have even remained in this place. I had pulled up yesterday a listing of some of the tribes that had interacted. And this internet has been acting so faulty. It probably won't let me pull that up. But some tribes that we have actually heard of in this listing of those who were affected by the issues with the settlers who the Pilgrims and settlers who came to these shores. Again, invader was one of the ways, one of the names that was used by them to describe the Europeans that came here. And this, looked at Google for a listing of these names. It doesn't even have near the list of names that I actually had from a previous post on Facebook. Some of the tribes: the Winnipeg, the Pequot, the Delaware, the Potawatomi, the Tuscarora, the Algonquin, the Huron, the Ottawa, the Miami, Shawnee, Cherokee, Chickasaw, Creek, Seminole. All of these tribes were tribes on the eastern part, the eastern seaboard and eastern coast of what we have as the United States, this new, what they call the New World. But there were so many other: the Cayuga, the Oneida, the Onondaga, the Seneca, and Mohawk. These tribes, all up and down the eastern seaboard, which is a place where the original European who came first to these shores, this is where they connected with and ran into the Pilgrims. I would just suggest for us as sisters and brothers, ladies and gentlemen, to search a history. Jane Elliott says something. It's a terrible statement. And what's most terrible about it is how true it is. Jane Elliott says And she's speaking of white people, particularly. She's white. She works in justice issues. Very powerful speaker who did the blue-eyed experiment way back in the 60s after Dr. King had been assassinated. She was gripped so profoundly by the intractable issue of race in this country that she did an experiment to see what racism was like. She was a elementary school teacher, but she makes this statement many years ago. She says, now she comes out of public school education. She says that any person, and she's talking about white people, any person who has gone to public school in the United States and is not racist, went to school and didn't learn anything. In Jane Elliott's estimation, the system of education in the United States of America, historically and currently, indoctrinates and is imbued with racistic, white supremacist, not just leanings, but it's bolstered by those ideas. I bring that up to say that in terms of the American story, and this on what is Thanksgiving, and I'm not trying to disturb anybody in what they're doing. I'm not trying to dissuade anybody in what they're doing. What I am saying is that there's a history that is the hard history of this country, that flies in the face of what has been taught to us all from the earliest part of our educational experience by this system. And so, love what you love, like what you like, celebrate what you will, but do yourself the favor to know, to understand what is real. And I want to kind of segue in terms of this thing about the genocidal aspect, the killing, the murder, the death, the loss of so many Native American people. I want to segue maybe kind of strangely into today and what this kind of day is for me and my family. Actually, I talked to my mother a few hours ago, which the thing in our family has been, I have an older sister and a brother and a younger brother now left. My mother had 5 children. My youngest sister left us in February 20th this year, 6:27 p.m. And this year, since that time for us, has been learning to live our lives without my sister, my mother's daughter. And so in our conversation, talked to her Monday as well when I left from Tulsa, driving to the Texas area here. Then talked to her again today, talked a long time today. This actually today may have been the longest conversation she and I have ever had on the phone because she's really in her feelings today. First holiday season, her first American holiday season without my sister here and with us. And so Mama, it's heavy on her. I could hear it in her voice. And as well for me, it is very different and it is difficult. One of the things I said to Mama in this conversation, we talked about other things, a range of other things, but we had to talk about the obvious, and that is this absence because of the loss. One of the things I said to her, and this is what I want to share to us here, with us here, is that I don't want our family to be one of those families who become sullen and sulking and immobilized when holidays or even other special days, birthdays, those of our loved ones who've gone on. I don't want us to get stuck when these times comes, as so many people do. And there are reasons, a lot, I'm sure that people have emotional pauses when it comes to holidays and their loved ones have gone on. But some of it, at least in terms of the conversation Mama and I had today, is about people feeling like they owe their loved ones to be sad and mournful and sorrowful, and not to be able to celebrate even in festive times because that loved one is gone. They feel like it's some honor, that there may be something noble about them not having a joyous feeling or not being able to let go. Them holding on to the sorrow of the lost. In some people's mind, that's an honorable thing. But I said to Mama, I'm not going to be a person who is lost in grief and misery when good times come because my sister is gone. And I said to her, I don't want our family to do that either. And I want to say to you, sisters and brothers, because I know of scores of people whose lives literally change, their personalities literally change. They turn inward. They go in, they shut down when either the birthday of their loved one comes, the death date of their loved one comes, or when holidays come. Because of whatever emotional thing, and I just named a condition or two. There are a lot of other reasons that people may do that, but I want to say to you, sisters and brothers, you don't do your loved one any more honor when you remain sorrowful and mourning for them. Let me tell you, those loved ones, especially those who are in the presence of the Lord, they don't get anything out of, or it's not any good for them, and they would, for you, wish that you really could be joyous and be able to celebrate rather than you mourning and you moping. There is nothing that they gain when you are sad and continue to live in deep grief like this. They don't get anything out of it, and you don't prove that you love them anymore when you keep this mournful and sad attitude about their passing. I want to say to you, loved ones, and please hear me when I say this, that life is for living. And anyone who has died, and especially in the Lord, they expect us to live out the rest of our lives in joy and victory. Hebrews 13th chapter will describe this in a way. The Hebrew writer will say that there are a great cloud of witnesses that are compassed about us, that surround us. It is as though from the balcony of heaven, they are standing over and leaning over the sides, and our dead loved ones, those who are in the presence of the Lord, are cheering us on to completion. They are not sad. They are not in any kind of negative and mournful way. They are actually there saying to us, come on, you can do it. You got to finish strong. Live for the Lord. Lift up his name. That's the attitude that our dead loved ones have about us and where we are here now. And I say that to say again, sisters and brothers, that we don't honor them any at all by being sad and withdrawing from life because they have gone. Life is for living. And what they say to us, what they encourage us to do, is to live our lives to the fullest from where they are. Because what they understand from a whole different reality than we do is that there is going to be a rejoining together. We're going to join them again, and they want to see us as finishers. They want to see us as ones who finish well. And so they cheer us on. They encourage us to do our best. I'm trying to get this scripture for us. They want us to do our best so that when we meet again, the true celebration will begin. I said 13th chapter, it's 12th chapter of Hebrews. Listen to this. I'm reading my Gideon Bible in the hospital from the hotel. Thank the Lord for Gideon's. Chapter 12 of Hebrews, verses 1 and 2. Therefore, since we are surrounded by so great a cloud of witnesses, let us also lay aside every weight and sin which clings so closely, and let us run with endurance the race that is set before us, looking to Jesus, the founder and perfecter of our faith, who for the joy that was set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and is seated at the right hand of the throne of God. And let me take that part again. It says that since we're surrounded by so great a cloud of witnesses, let us lay aside every weight and sin. Sisters and brothers, that weight that we carry in sorrow, the weight of grief, the weight of mourning of our dead loved ones, that holds us down from where we are supposed to be, finishing this race strong. I want to commend that text to you. Those of you who suffer through the holidays because of the loss of your loved ones, those of you who get immobilized and can't move and get stuck when their birthdays or death days or anything related to those of your family who have gone on before you, I recommend Hebrews chapter 12, verses 1 and 2. You want to talk about love on Thanksgiving? You want to talk about actually having the spirit of the season? Let's go on for those cheering for us. Hebrews 12 chapter, 1st and 2nd verse. God bless you in this time, and remember to give him thanks. Take care.
I want to thank Darren Williams and all of the others that have joined us this evening for their contributions and their time away from their family and other festivities today. And I want to thank you, those of you that have watched, will watch, and are watching now. As I come to this last hour, and I was sharing a couple of hours ago from the Gratefulness Journey every day, I just wanted to remind you all, we started this during the pandemic, this Thanksgiving with Love during the pandemic, with the hyper focus, if you will, on you, those of you that are without your family, those of you who are going through a first holiday without members of your family. Those of you who might be going through some sort of deficit or loss this holiday season, so that you would know that you are not alone. And in that same spirit, I want to just encourage you that if you are having thoughts that lead you to thoughts of self-harm or depression, to inbox us at the Love and Stuff community page so that we can connect you with resources, because we do want to connect you with professional counselors who can help you navigate your situation. It's one thing to go through the situation, and it's another thing to tell other people how to go through it. But it's a whole nother to talk with someone who's trained in this area who might walk you through. Because to be clear, it's easy for me to tell you what to do if I've not been through what you're going through, and if I didn't have any success in going through what you're going through. But you can always find hope in Jesus, and you can always find tools and resources from those who have been anointed, appointed, and qualified to provide professional counseling. And I think that's very important, especially if you are feeling despondent, if you are feeling in despair, that you reach out to those persons that can help you. Each loss is unique, and what has worked for me may not work for you. My grief space and period will not replicate yours, and vice versa. The length of time that I am in grief and walking through it, which has ebbs and flows, does not dishonor those that have left. As a matter of fact, my grief isn't about those that have left. My grief is about how I deal with the loss. And so there are so many variables and factors that I don't want to give a prescription or proscription to anyone, because you need a proscription that fits your specific situation. And we want to connect you with counselors that can do that. Today is about helping you to navigate being alone and ensuring that you know that you're not truly alone if you're part of the Love and Stuff community. Cry if you must, feel bad if you must, feel sad if you must, on Thanksgiving, on Christmas, on birthdays, on whatever days. I don't want to restrict your grief to my expressions or my experience. I want to give you the freedom to walk in the grief so that you have tools, such as you have tools to navigate it, because that's what you need, are tools to navigate what you are experiencing. You know, oftentimes in some circles, people make you feel like you have to grieve a certain way or a certain time or in a certain space. All of those are wrong, my friends. Your grief is unique to you. And if you are in a grief space today, I don't want you to walk away from the Love and Stuff community space in despair. I want you to walk away with hope and encouraged to know that there are resources, namely with whatever faith that you may practice or none. I am confident that Jesus the Christ is a resource for you in your darkest moments in time. I'm also confident that there are professional counselors who can give you tools, help you with tools to navigate where you are today, that where you are today is not the end of your story, even if the chapter has ended with someone that you love. It is not the end of your story, and you get to co-write a beautiful next chapter. And sometimes we all need some assistance in doing that. I want to lean in to remind you that the Love and Stuff community is here for you to be part of us and to be part of you. We want to be part of your tribe. We want to be connected to you to help you walk through this journey during this time. And we want to encourage you to hold your head up. And if you don't feel the strength, to be shoulders that can help to prop you up until such time you're able to navigate the grief. The grief is not one space, my friends. It's not one time, my friends. But a lot of people who are new to the grief space might believe that. I'm here to tell you it's not true. There are moments you're going to be totally fine. And there are moments you're not going to be okay. And it's perfectly okay for you not to be okay. What I want you to do is to know that you are not okay alone. Whether you are okay or not okay, you're not alone. you have people who not only have walked in similar paths as you, but who want to walk with you on the path that you are on right now. So I wanted to just come back and kind of reemphasize that, because why we gather is maybe not expressly about a turkey, but it is about giving thanks. And as I have been so reminded many times, while I can count all of the things that I have lost, all of the people that I've lost, and yes, I've lost people. People say, you haven't lost them, you know where they are. I think that's foolishness, and forgive me for using this word, it's stupid to say. Don't say it to me. Don't tell me that I haven't lost someone. I don't mean that I lost them, I don't know where they are. I mean that they're a deficit, their presence is a loss to me, okay? And so people get that twisted, I think, and people say, oh, that's semantics. It's not. Your siblings, your parents, your uncles, your grandma, your grandtie is not a coin that you lost in the house that you'll find in one of the parables, and you're searching the house and you finally find it and you rejoice. It's not that kind of loss. It is the deficit of something that has a final ending on this side that you may only see again, fellowship with again on another side. It is the cessation of presence. The Bible says to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord, but you're absent from the body. And people don't want to deal with it because people don't want to come to the terms and reality that someone's absence is a void. And you may feel that void around somebody's birthday or your wedding anniversary. And it might bring sadness to you, or it might bring joy. And all we want in the Love and Stuff community is for you to be prepared for both. And to know that you're not alone, however you decide to walk through it. I'm grateful again, from Darren to Kamal and Aria and Estella and Valencia, everyone in between. I want to thank them for their time, for their efforts, for pitch hitting, for some that didn't quite make it to their spots, for being committed to this community and sharing so transparently of your lives and time and space. We appreciate you all. And all of those varying experiences, opinions, and thoughts are welcomed here. And I'm going to say relished here, because they provoke us all to think more. I don't know about you, but they provoke us all to think more about how we walk through these seasons and navigate these times. And I want you to know that that is characteristic of the Love and Stuff community. That's what the community is all about. It is about diverse opinions and positions, perspectives and beliefs and practices. And we can all stand to gain and to learn something, if not but for the query, for the investigation and application of what someone else's perspective is or has been to your life. So I don't know about you, I've been in and out all day, and I've had a chance to weave in and out through some chitlins, had some, they were delicious. Gonna have some with my eggs in the morning. Some turkey, I had a Cajun turkey, fried turkey. That was delicious. My nephew was just chomping away at the bit at that turkey, more. And I'm always trying to stuff him and stuff all of my family with food and love. But he really, really enjoyed that turkey. The dressing was divine. Autumn made delicious dressing as usual, reminiscent of my mom's, who taught me how to make it, and I passed that on to Autumn. And yams, and greens, and mac and cheese, caramel apple pie, and I'm getting dizzy thinking about it. And thank you, Lisa Whitmore Davis, for that caramel apple pie, and thank you, Patty, for the sweet potato pie and lemon pound cake. And it's just been a delightful day. I want you to know that even if you've gone through the day and haven't had a delightful day, it's not too late. It's not too late for you to spend some time and say, you know, I'm going to think on some good things, similar to what Darren was saying. There are, as I often say, angels on the balconies of heaven cheering us on, right? But you can't always hear them. You can't always feel them. You can't always see them. And so sometimes you got to encourage yourself. Maybe it's sitting in the dark with some lavender candles. Boy, do I love them. Or my mahogany teakwood candle that's lit in the living room brings me such serenity, such peace that I could just sit there. Maybe for you, like me, you picked up a new show you're watching, Black Cake. I don't know if anybody's watching that. And you're enjoying some of that. Maybe you got to laugh hysterically with your family as I did today because they are so comical. Or maybe you have moments of just quiet and meditation. Whatever it is, lean into it in a way that you can find something in it that you enjoy. If there are times that you enjoy peaceful times and a cup of coffee or a cup of tea helps you, do that. If a pick-me-up is for you to watch the Bible on video, do that. Or you want to go back and watch Game of Thrones, do that. Or you want to go outside and get a nice deep breath of air and walk up and down the block. Whatever you can find today, even if it is for you a dark day, I hope that you will say, while it is dark, I get a chance to add to it some light. And for you, I hope light and love as you go throughout this holiday season. Your grief space and journey is uniquely yours. And if ever it becomes too overwhelming, think of the Love and Stuff community and inbox us so that we can connect you to resources that will help you. We are about helping people up their love game. And that love game starts with God, who is the quintessential love, flows to you and I, believe it or not, back to him, back to us, and then to our neighbors as ourselves. And so I wanted to make sure that you know we're always a resource and just an inbox away. I started with the gratefulness journey every day, talking about it earlier, and I'm going to return to it because I read for you the acknowledgements because there are great people in here that I wanted you to know, and maybe they were watching. I wanted them to know that I am forever grateful for their contributions in my life and journey. And so in the book, in the acknowledgements, I talk about my parents who got married in 1950. So we're talking about, being with somebody close to like 60 years. My dad passed in 2009. He was a meticulous guy, Army guy, who believed in getting up at the crack of dawn, no matter what it was happening. And most of the work that he would have done in a given day would be done before everybody else was awake. The lawn would be mowed. The garden would be tended. He believed in keeping a garden and growing some of your own fruits and vegetables. The yard would be manicured. Not my forte, I must admit. He might be like, what in the world? Whose son are you? The house would be clean from top to bottom, smelling spick and span. I don't know if you remember spick and span, and we don't hear that much about it in commercials. Comet clean, baseboards beat. He was that kind of guy. And clothes ironed, and not on a Sunday, because he didn't believe that you should be ironing on a Sunday. How about that? He was a guy who drank his coffee black mostly, sometimes a dash of this or that. And a guy who smoked Lucky Strikes. Lord have mercy. A cigarette with no filter. Lord have mercy. He was a guy that was always neat and clean and insisted that his children were neat and clean because we reflected the house from which we came. And he was a stickler about going to school every day, and wherever you were going, being on time was to be 5 or 10 minutes earlier than the time and in place. Now, I'll credit some of that to that Army discipline that he would have gotten, but he only served, I think, for 2 years, if 2 full years. I think coming from a large family, and he was the youngest boy of 13, and second youngest child, that he learned working with a sharecropper dad what hard work was, what work ethic was, what being neat was, what being clean was, what honoring your word was. And he would say on an occasion, I don't like a liar, because a liar steal from you, and a thief will steal from you and kill you. He believed that lying led to killing of some sort, even if it was killing with your tongue. And I think that's trickled down to me. Be a man of your word. If you say you're going to do something, do your best to do it. Do your best. Sometimes you fall short of your word. Sometimes I've fallen short of my word. But my dad was a stickler about doing your best for your word. So when I think of him and think of being grateful for many of those things, some of which I bucked against as a young man, some of which I thought these just don't make college sense. Being a young man, I now honor and thank him for those things that he was, not just that he taught, that he was. Not a perfect man, but he was indeed those things that I've described. And so when I say that I acknowledge him and acknowledge his dedication, it is because of him that I can write with the pen. He was insistent on his family living in a better neighborhood, going to better schools. And he reminded us every day, just about every day, that the reason he was where he was because of us. That he wanted us to have a better life, that he wanted us to have the best education, that we were as good as anybody, and we put our pants on one leg at a time. And at any point, we could remind anybody of that, because that made us equal, except our intellect in his mind made us superior. He thought all the kids were smart. And some of them actually were. And so when I think of acknowledging what I have to be grateful for, I take an inventory that I see the difference in having a dad and not having one, and having one that rode you and not having one. I see all of these differences that I cannot give credit to myself for, but that God chose this man to be my dad. And for that, I am grateful. And it's an important inventory for me, because I believe your father shapes your mortality, your mother shapes your grace. And the absence of having that father does something to your mortality. Just my Marxism theory. Of course, I acknowledge that his better half, I will say, Princess Irene Holmes. She went by Irene. It was well into her seniors that she really let people start to call her Princess. The story goes that when she was a kid, her siblings teased her about being named Princess because she wasn't the first or the baby. She was dead in the middle. And it was almost as if there was a dry place, an ending of having children, and then a invigoration of the relationship of sorts. And then here come, I think she was number 7, so that means 6 more. And so she often did not go by Princess until well into being a senior. But she was my rock. And as many brothers will understand, a boy is often, probably similar to girls, but a boy is often in love with his mother. She's often his first love. And I can say that about my mother, and I can now, looking back, see some of the choices I made in relationships were because of who she was and who I expected a partner in relationship to be like she was to my dad. And so there are too many things that I can tell you that make me who I am because of who Princess Irene was. I have not mastered her grace and her benevolence, but I certainly try, and I haven't missed that mark because I hadn't experienced it. That is who she was. She was mother to many more than her 5 children, grandmother to many more than her grandchildren, great grandmother even, foster grandparent of the year, because she thought nothing of going to work and working her full shift in the nursing profession, taking care of people, cleaning people up, whatever care they needed, right? And then going to teenage and young adult women, single women mostly, to their homes to help show them how to clean their homes, how to take care of their spouses, how to take care of their children, how to manage their budgets. She was a foster grandparent, but she was a role model to many through her work as the youth director of the Dexter Avenue Baptist Church, and her work with youth on the district level and the state level and the national level and even international level. She opened doors for her children for the many competitions that I competed in through those organizations, going to the national as the National Oratorical Contest representative for Michigan, being on the national board for Junior Layman, being on the national board for music, being on the national board for Sunshine Band. Anybody remember those days? Being one of the first, along with Valencia Edner, one of the first from our denomination to join the global World Baptist Youth Alliance's first praise and worship team. I didn't get there because I'm fantastic, great, and polished and gifted. I got there because Princess Irene Holmes says, "Oh, you're going. And when you go, you're going to sing your best song. You're going to stand up, sing up, sit down, and shut up. When you go before people, you're going to go before them like you're going before the Lord when you would praise him. And there shouldn't be any difference. You're going to go and give your best." One of her favorite hymns was, "Give of your best to the master. Give him the strength of your youth. Throw in salvation's full armor. Join in the battle for truth. Jesus has set the example. Dauntless and brave, young and brave was he." I've lost the words. "Give him your royal devotion. Give him the best that you have." Excuse me, I mixed up a few of those words. But my mother knew every verse to every hymn that she sang around the house, not just at church, but when she was reading her Bible studies and mission circle lessons and preparing for her day, she was walking around the kitchen preparing meals, singing those hymns, off key, but singing those hymns nonetheless. And she was preparing meals for 2 days in a row because she was going to be working, but she wanted to make sure there was going to be breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's who opened doors for me to do the many things I've had the privilege and pleasure to do throughout the years. And I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful for it. Wasn't just a pushy mother. You know, sometimes we can have those moms who push their kids to do something those kids don't have the gift to do or don't even want to do. I remember sometime someone asked my mother for a tea. Now I have to tell you a story about the teas, but someone asked my mother about a tea that she had put me on program, and they basically had asked her, "Why is Marcus always on program? You know, I know he's your son, but you know, you can try other people." And she said, "He's the most faithful and best that we have. So whether he was my son or not, I'm going to put him up. And when you identify for me somebody else that is as faithful or better, and that sings as well or better, I'll be happy to put them up. Because he only wants to come to the teas so that he can eat the hors d'oeuvres." I was crazy about hors d'oeuvres. Call me finicky, call me eclectic. I don't know what word you call me. But I like the little cream cheese desserts with the mussels on top or the shrimp. I love the tuna puffs, and I would sing for those. I wasn't asking for money back then. I was saying, "Are you going to have those hors d'oeuvres? Is Mrs. Hadley?" There's a lady named Mrs. Hadley, was, bless her memory. She made these, my mouth is watering thinking about them. I wanted to eat 10 of them at a time. Now, you know, you shouldn't be at a tea eating 10 of those sandwiches with cream cheese. But when you're young, You don't have those cream cheese challenges, right? I would go and smile and sing and do my best. Might even rear back a little bit because I knew I was going to get some of those hors d'oeuvres, excuse me. And I was going to be the first in line. They were going to let me go first. So nobody else was going to get to touch them. I get the biggest ones that I saw. But my mother said, I'm putting him up because of what he can do and because he's faithful. And that's something she taught. Don't be in something that you're not going to be faithful to. Why be in it? Give it what you have. Do the best. And when you don't feel like you can do your best, ask God to help you or step aside, because it never really is about you. I learned that from her. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful. There's such a cloud of narcissists in our world. Narcissism. Everything's about them. Everything's about them. Have you ever met those kind of people? They will take what you've given them to do and make it about them. They will take an opportunity that you give to them and make it about them. Everything is about them. My mother said, no, there's somebody bigger than you and I. There's a master plan bigger than Marcus's plan. If you would but lean in. And I stand here today and I'm grateful. Grateful, thankful for all that Princess Irene poured into me and showed me. And in her latter years, I got a chance to pour some back, but the measure with which I poured, the quality with which I poured couldn't be rivaled by how she poured. I am forever indebted to her. And sometimes that makes me extremely sad that I cannot be with her. Yes, it does. And it's going to be okay because I'm able to navigate it with tools and resources. And there are times that my chest sticks out in pride, knowing that she's saying, that's my Mark. That's my Marcus. And neither is one that I should give judgment to. I should use the tools and resources that are available. And I'm grateful. Grateful for 3 siblings that are at rest. And what I can tell you is that they've all uniquely poured into me in their own way. I will start with my sister, Vanessa. I see her daughter is calling me. I keep looking down. That's because the phone is ringing. And my sister, Vanessa, I think still is the sweetest person that I ever met in life. And she's sweet as pie until you cross her. And you cross her by hurting somebody that she loves or misrepresenting God. Those are the 2 things that I've gleaned from my life that have gotten her to this level of positivity, if you will. Sweetest person. As a matter of fact, I think I've only met 2 people who said, oh, I just couldn't stand her or didn't like her. They didn't say it directly to me because it would have ensued in some other stuff besides love and stuff. But I heard that there were people that didn't like her. When it was drilled down into, it was because everybody else liked her. I just don't like her. Can't nobody be that nice. Everybody like her. It was true. Everybody liked her. She rarely met someone who walked away and didn't remember her for how she made them feel. That was who she was. I tried to mimic that to make people feel in such a way from our interactions that they never forget me. That was my sister, Vanessa Anise. Very smart, very kind, very humble, avid reader, and very spiritual. Filled with discernment. I believe the gift of discernment hovers over our family, particularly the home side. No shade, Comans. Y'all good with me. But I believe the homes side has a gift of discernment that hovers over it. And I think it hovered over my dad and Vanessa and Adrian more than the rest of us, but I think it hovers over us. And Vanessa could meet a person and in her kindest way, let them know, I know that what you're telling me is incongruent with what is actually happening. And she would do it in a way that wouldn't hurt their feelings. Now, she could hurt your feelings, don't get it wrong. But most times in conflict, because she was highly emotional intelligent, she had a way of disarming the alarm of a situation so that you got the signal of the alarm, but not the fire. You got the urgency of the alarm, but not the lockdown, if that makes any sense. She had a way of disarming people. And I'll never forget. Now, many times I would email her and she would email me scriptures and thoughts of the day and just checking on you. We became email buddies. And I sent her something. I said, I need to send out this email to somebody, and I just am grappling with it. And I emailed her and she said, I emailed her what I was going to email, and she said, don't send this. Type it again, write it again a couple different times, get it all out. But you could say those things, but what do those things accomplish, Marcus? You could say that, but is that really what you want to do? Today, I might have an email that I want to send, and I'll think of her and think about, now, how would Vanessa do this? I'm grateful for her graciousness, and that's what I write in the book. She was a gracious person. And the world is so replete of graciousness and gracious people, in part because we're breeding a narcissistic people where everything is about us. And graciousness means that you're willing to set aside what you think and what you feel for the possibility that someone else is having a different point of view or experience. That was Vanessa Anise. And I miss her. She would have made potato salad if we requested it. It was normally not on the Thanksgiving, but it was normally not a winter side, if you will, for us. But on request, if my dad said, Nessa or Van, they always sang our names when they wanted something. They might call your full name if you were in trouble, but they always kind of sang it. And my dad was saying, I sure could use a spoonful. Now, who's going to make potato salad for a spoonful? But he said, I could use a spoonful of some potato salad. That was one of her specialties. And she would have just come. She had a way when you came in the door, she greeted you as if you were a long lost relative, that she was the happiest to see. And I even remember one of my cousins, who's now passed on as well, came in and said, oh, dang, you do that to everybody. I thought I was special. And we laughed because it was the way she greeted everybody. Hi, how are you? Embracing you. How have you been? So good to see you. What's new? She was always authentic and sincerely interested in you. I strive to be that person where I have an interest in just the connection, for the value of the connection, nothing more, nothing less. And when I find myself doing it or I feel like I'm doing it, I'm saying that's a Vanessa move. It's something we all should strive to be. And I'm so grateful for having a big sister like that. I'm grateful that she also could check me right in my chest. She was that kind too. And I often tell a story that's in my book, so I won't go full into the story. But my sister Vanessa was 15 years my senior. And so she was working before I was really in school. And I can recall a time she was working and going to Marygrove, actually. And she would share a part of her paycheck. She would get paid every Friday. She shared part of her paycheck with us. And I would go spend all mine in the penny candy store. The next day, Knowing that I had spent it, she would give me another dollar and say, now you have to save some of this. She was in her right not to give me another cent. She was in her right to scold me as a big sister and say, you don't spend up all the money I give you. Instead, she took me back to ground zero and said, let's start again and let's do this differently. I love her not only for that, not only for her being gracious, but her being an authentic representation of what love on earth looks like. So I had to mention her in the acknowledgments. And then my brother Stephen, who passed away in the same year. Growing up, I wanted to be Stephen. You know, people say, I want to be like somebody. No, I wanted to be him. And in part because, like Vanessa, most people liked him. He had grumpy moments. He was bivocational, and so he was in business, economic major, very smart guy, very studious guy all his life. Few schools that I came behind him in, I just couldn't believe why I did that, because they were like, oh, your brother would do that, or your brother, and I'm like, I'm not him. But I always still looked up to him, though I gave him the hardest of times as a kid because everybody loved him. And I was jealous of that. My parents would not ever admit this, but Vanessa and Stephen were their favorites. I don't care what nobody said. It might have been a time with my dad, he loved his girls and they could just do no wrong. Even if they were wrong, he'd find a way to say they weren't wrong and be ready to fight you about it. I guess we do that with girls. But Stephen was something special to them. They beamed with such pride when he sang or played. They beamed with such pride when his name was called for all of those awards. And I wanted to be him because I wanted to please my parents in part. But I also saw how well liked and respected he was. Even among his peers and those older, a lot of them called him professor. He was just that kind of guy. Very nice dresser. And he used to beat me up for wearing his ties, shirts, shoes, especially when I could always wear the shoes. My shoe size got to his pretty quickly. But the ties, they were silk ties that maybe I didn't quite know how to tie the right way and different things of that nature. I gave him a hard time because I wanted to be him and then later be like him. He taught me most of what I know in music. And I'm forever indebted to him for all that he poured into me in music. He was hard on me with music. And when I first started out singing, and he decided we were coming around the organ to sing, Adrian and I would have trouble keeping my alto part. I could sing soprano, alto. I was had high voice then, and I couldn't really sing tenor, hold it really. But I had trouble holding my parts. I would drift to the soprano with Adrian, and she'd say, "You on my note?" And he would just be brutal. No, we're going to do it 16 more times until you get it 7 of the 16 right. Just made stuff up on the fly. And if that sounds familiar to anybody that's ever sang with me now, you know why. And it developed my ear. I have him to thank for every check that I've ever received relative to music. He should have gotten a commission because he developed my ear more than anybody else in this world. And he would say, that's wrong. I could hear that around the corner. And I now, that's been a tremendous blessing for me. As we got older, much older, because I wanted to follow him around, of course, at various conventions and various things and music. And I wanted to tag along when I was too young to go along. But my parents said, oh, just keep an eye on him. And he hated it. I don't want him to comment. And as we got older, we started to become friends. And I thought, I'm going to be his friend. He's going to call me and talk to me like regular people, like he talks to my sister Adrian. I'm going to be a person. I was so excited about that. I was so happy to be regarded as an adult, not just his kid brother. He was my big brother. My older brother, Herbert, is my bigger brother. So I had a big brother and a bigger brother. And they'll both beat you up. But that's what, that's I guess what you do. But I was so honored that we could talk as friends. And he remarked one time, and we were talking about something I'd done. He said, well, you done good. So you don't have anything to worry about. You did your part, and your part was excellent. I just ate that up like a hot butter biscuit with some jam on it and some honey. It was amazing to me. I thought the world of him. And when he left, it was devastating. I was still reeling, you see, from my sister Vanessa's passing earlier that year. And I can tell you that I am still grateful. Not because he's gone, but because he was here. And all of the wonderful memories, even the bad ones. I was so managed at one point. He didn't want to play with me or play a song for me. I threw an Etch-a-Sketch at him. And it hit him, but he also caught and said, do you hate me? You would hit me with an Etch-a-Sketch? You know I'm going to beat you, expletive. But do you hate me? And I burst into tears. I don't hate you, but you won't play with me and you won't play a song for me. I said, I don't have to do that. And I don't have to do it when you want to. Who spoiled you like that? And my dad said, you. My dad thought that my siblings spoiled me. My siblings thought that my dad spoiled me. My dad or my mom. And my dad would say my mom or my siblings. My mom would say my siblings or my dad. But I was so hurt that day. He was hurt. And I got beat up by him, a whooping by my dad, and a whooping by my mom when she got home. And I think I was most hurt by when he said, do you hate me? That you would hit me with something? You don't hit somebody that you love, you hit somebody that you hate. And that broke my heart. That broke my heart more than him beating me up. I think that we were in the basement. He beat me up all the way up to steps. And then told on me, and my dad, I think he wanted to laugh because of the way my brother responded. He could be animated, but he whooped me. Said, you don't hit your brother. You don't hit nobody. Your hands aren't made to hit. And then he hit me with his hands. But I got the point. And my mother came home, and my mother didn't believe in that hand whooping stuff. She got the belt out. You're going to feel this. People say, that's child abuse. God bless you. I'm a child abused child, and I made it through. I made it out all right, as the song goes. All right. And so I'm so grateful for my brother Stephen, and then my sister Adrienne. Let me tell you. When people, well, let me go back. I have to say this part. In our church, I owe a debt of gratitude to the faith community from which I have come. And though not uniquely affiliated with them, I always will have ties to them. And we had to have a Christian coming of age. We participated in debutante balls and Man of Tomorrow, and I was the Man of Tomorrow in 1984. My sister Adrienne was the debutante of 1983. I won the district, she won the district. And we had to do charm classes. And a charm teacher who did not play and meant that we're going to learn all of the social graces and etiquette. That's what we was going to do. That's who it was going to be. And I tell you that my sister Adrienne took that to another level. Not only was she an infectious personality, she rarely met a stranger. Not only was she one of the most giving people I've ever met, not only was she smart as a whip, as my dad would say, just smart for no reason. Not only was she kind and tenderhearted and tough when she needed to be, Adrian had a culture and sense of fashion and pizzazz and zest for life that awakened things in me that I'm forever grateful to her for. Her appetite for food, things that she tried when she traveled. She made sure she came back and took me to similar places and said, oh, this is how you do it. Remember from charm class, this is what you do. This is how you do that. This is how you introduce yourself to a senator. This is how you do this. This is how you do that. This is how you eat this hors d'oeuvre. This is how you do caviar. This is this. This is how you go to the arts museum. This is where you go. This is what you do. She instilled in me a sense of culture and a respect for people from all walks of life. That's who Adrian Ann Davis Holmes was. She had a respect for you, whether you were regarded as being at the lowest ebb or estate in your life or the highest. And she wasn't going to be bogged down by the title you assigned to yourself. She was going to be interested in the character that you were assigning to yourself through your actions. And I'm forever indebted to her. I'm indebted to her. I'm indebted to her for all that she awakened me to. If I am cultured, if I am learned, if I am that I am, in part I am because Adrian Ann Davis Holmes was. I'm grateful. See, I have a lot of losses that I've just shared with you, but mostly through the lens of my gratefulness. There are times I'm going to share with people through the lens of some of that sorrow and grief, because it doesn't dissipate because somebody said it should. It's still present. And how you navigate it is up to you, and it is really about you and not about the person, not for them. I'm doing something for them. No, your grief is about you. It's about how you deal with the absence of the presence of someone or something. I go on to talk a little bit about Tamara and Felix and Autumn among my nieces and nephews. Kimberly Hall Wagner, who is now my boss, Rochelle Weathers, Sandra, very close friends, Andre, Tracy, Roger, Alicia, Eric, and Darcia. I expressly mentioned them in this writing because of their role in a time that was difficult for me when I was caring for my mother as she moved from independence to codependence, as I struggled to keep her at interdependence, and as she struggled to be independent. I had many missteps and many needs for support, and those people that I named were there supporting me in ways that others who could support me for various reasons chose not to. And I'm grateful, because I don't know that I could have made it through that. Now, I had, after caregiving, I had some challenges, some health challenges that I dealt with as a result of me not properly caring for myself while I was caregiving for my mom. But I am sure that it would have been much worse had it not been for these people. And I'm grateful. That's why I call their names. I want the record to reflect that my gratefulness is flowered and watered with the generosity and beauty of people with good-natured hearts and spirits. And that gratitude, because now we're talking about the state of being grateful, that destination, that abides with me forever. I am forever thinking of how I made it out all right, how I made it through harrowing times. And as we come to the close of what has been 8 hours of some intermittent faux pas and some really good moments of time with our members of our team. I want you to know that it's not always easy, but it's always worth it. It's worth it to navigate the spaces in time where you wish that things had a different end. It's not worth it because you get to change it, but it's worth it because you get to change in it. You get to change your mind, actually, about how you go through it. And I don't have any judgment for you if there are days you hang your head low, days you cry uncontrollably. No, I have no words of judgment, just words of encouragement. That as long as you cry 20 minutes, I want you to spend 20 minutes living through it. I want you to spend 20 minutes saying, this moment will pass and I will be okay. And 20 more minutes of saying, I'm not okay. I was on a live with a replay, and one person that was watching it, whose mother recently passed, had the courage to say in the comments, I am not okay. That brought such music to my ears because we spend so much time pretending like we are. We spend so much time buckling under the weight of what others think we should be. Let me tell you how you should grieve. Let me tell you what they would want. You don't know those people that died. You don't know what they would want. What you can do is encourage me when I'm down, when I'm getting up, helping me to get up and helping me to move on. Because it creates the psychological safety for me to say when I'm not okay. And as long as we put up these boundaries for how people are supposed to react to us, they will never be vulnerable and transparent to us because we make it welcome to say I'm not okay. But it is okay to not be okay. And you will be okay. And they will be okay. Because you ain't okay. Okay? People want to put these boundaries on you without understanding what is over you. And so it's been another Thanksgiving Day. Many celebrate it, some don't for various reasons, but those that do, and if you are able to hear me, see me, experience this Thanksgiving with love, I want you to know that in the Love and Stuff community, we want to create a safe space, not so that you can be judged. The world has plenty of judgment for you. Not so that you can be ridiculed. Just make a mistake here, and someone will ridicule you for being you, doing you, and messing you up. We want a safe space so that you can be you unapologetically, hear different perspectives, and decide whether or not you need to make some adjustments to your love. Remember, the quintessential love is God. God is love. And creating you and me in his likeness and image, he intended for us to love him back, to be engaged with the essence of who he is, with all that we bring, mind, body, soul, and strength, all that we are. And then to love ourselves and replicate the love we have for self with our neighbors. In this context of the holiday season, I encourage you to look at the gift that God has given to you of love, given to me of love. He wants a response. A response to that love is giving to him your entire self to be yielded up to do whatever it is that you have been called to do. When people often say, I don't know what my calling is, I ask them, what's your passion? What's your power, meaning your knowledge, skills, and abilities? And where is God? If you get those three things in, they're going to meet like this. And that sweet spot is going to be your purpose. God has ordained each of us a purpose. And he's so good that he typically aligns it, gives you the hint of your passion. Sometimes we aren't even aware how big our passion is, but he hints you with the passion and the things that he's gifted you with in talents, in abilities, in knowledge. And when he does that, right in that sweet spot is your purpose. If you and I get about living on purpose, living in love, we will fulfill what God has gifted us to this earth for. What he's gifted you and me to this earth for has been with great purpose. So from the Love and Stuff community and all of us within the community, have a very happy, blessed Thanksgiving season. We have some special things we want you to look for that are happening on the page. And we hope that you will share this in conversation with others. That even though you may have moments where you aren't feeling thankful, you still have a moment to recognize how you can become thankful and to do it. I'm Marcus Holmes, the Love Activist. I'm advocating for better love for you and me. So whether you've been watching us on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube events, we appreciate your being here. Share this widely and have a grateful evening.
Yeah.